Hello, my name is Will.
And I'm Tom Park.
Right, welcome to the HADO European Championship. We're really, really happy to have you guys here.
So today we'll be broadcasting from here in Warwick University campus. We're in the Arts Centre. We're looking forward to some good gameplay. We'll see what's going on. We're a little bit behind schedule, so we're going to be cracking straight on with some matches shortly. And hopefully we'll have some really good games.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. What's the one thing you are looking forward to within this tournament?
Well, so first of all, obviously we're here to try and talk through for every person watching at home. So thanks very much, and shout out to all the people that are watching currently on YouTube, I believe. Hopefully you're going to have a good time. We're going to try and talk this through as if people don't know anything. So we'll be going through sort of what's going on, what are the rules, what's going on stage. But we should see some very high-level play because we've got some really good teams here today.
Good, yeah. So I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of the teams I haven't seen before. So obviously Scotland, haven't seen Scotland? No, haven't seen any of that?
So I actually came down yesterday and was watching some of the training going on. We've got some really quite experienced teams, and then we've got some teams that are a bit new, which is great because we can see sort of different things out of the newer teams. So yeah, I did see a bit behind the scenes of the training. It's going to be interesting to see what tactics come out today. I think we're going to have some interesting use of the various stats and stuff that you can use when you're playing the game. But again, we'll go through that once the gameplay starts.
Exactly. I think the flexibility is a bit different to when we used to play.
Yeah, so for the reference for people at home, me and Will played back when the sport first came over to the UK. We basically won the first UK championship. Since then, we have graciously retired after being beaten by younger and better players, and nowadays are very glad to be called back to help commentate when we can.
They're a lot faster.
They are a lot younger,
I can't even
more
keep
flexible.
Up with it.
More agile, faster, better shots. But yeah, obviously, if they have an emergency and we have to fill in for somebody, I think we'd obviously still.
A meteoric rise back to the fame.
Yeah. So if there's any teams out there who need an emergency player, I'm sure Will will be willing to step in for a bit.
So I've just been volunteered.
Yeah, you might have to pretend to be like Scottish or something.
I can pretend. So one thing as well, which I find really good within here, is how professional everything looks.
I was about to say, hopefully in a minute we're gonna get you to see the stage, but I'm genuinely very keen. It's a really cool venue that we're in. We're actually sat just in front of the stage, so this is going to be very exciting. We're right next to the action. There's all sorts of cameras all around the place, so we'll see what the guys manage to shoot and get on the screen.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. So, with the tactics side of things, how up to date are you? Because we need to dust off
we do need to start
our old rule book if we were to get back into it.
Yeah, so basically there's going to be 80-second rounds. The aim of the game is it's generally 3-on-3. I believe we're just doing straight knockouts today in the first sort of pool, so it's going to be like one quick 80-second game. We've got some teams actually heading into the court right now, so this is going to be interesting. I believe we've got a France team that's going to be on the blue side, and we've got the Scottish team is going to be on the red side. So blue is on the right of the camera, and red is on the left. So Scotland left, France right.
Here we go.
So what's going on right now is the team players are starting to set stats up. We'll talk more about as they go past, but they can adjust some points to make their energy orbs travel faster, be larger, charge faster, they can fire more, and set up shields. So they have the ability, at the moment you won't be able to see anything because they haven't entered the game, but they have the each other by shooting each other's petals that are going to float in front of them like a shield.
Yep.
And if they knock all 4 of those petals out, that's 1 point for the team. That player's out for 3 seconds, and then they're back into the game.
Perfect. See, I like how orange that person is.
It's going to make it really easy for them to see. Now, this could be I mean, they can probably hear me, but
definitely can.
What I tend to find is if someone's wearing a bright shirt, they might be trying to draw attention, and so maybe that person's particularly good at dodging. If not, they're probably going to get shot at.
If they're not good at dodging, then we need to work on it.
They might be the target. But yeah, so obviously the courts are going to have France are quite experienced, and so I suspect what we'll end up with is France probably trying to dominate the court and sort of push aggressively.
See, I'm excited because this is the first time I've seen France this year.
Oh, here we go. So we've got a game camera here.
Here we
so
go.
There you go. You can see, in fact, game on. 80 seconds.
Oh, very aggressive at the front with the shields.
Yep, so blue team putting shield up right at the front. That's very good. That's the French players right there getting behind it.
2 behind that shield by the French players. Now it's gone.
2 points to the blue team already, though. So they've already got 2 knockouts. Excellent point coming back for the Scottish team.
Are you noticing that the two teams have actually got a massive mix of stats here? Because some orbs are going slow, some orbs are going fast. Why do they do that? Come on, tell me.
Well, we'll try and break it down after the match. At the moment, I can see one of the Scottish players on the left there has some tips under their name. So it's player 3. That means they've got 2 more shields left, and they've now got 1 shield left. Their shields will also be slightly stronger because of the way that they've set their stats. So it's whether they can keep their shields longer than the French team. But the French team, one of the players has still got 3 shields remaining, so they're just going to spam those shields effectively. And you can shoot through your shield, the enemy team can't. They'll take a number of hits to knock them down, depending on how strong it is. And I think at this point it's going to be hard to stop and pull it back in the last 20 seconds. They can still do it, but they're going to need to start getting.
Needs a bit more movement. Bit more movement.
Yep. Either they need to focus fire, take those shields down, or they need to move to the front of the court and try and get an angle around it.
Okay. So the head movement to the right-hand side, we see that quite a lot within training. Why is that good?
Yeah, so the tracking unit that's using them to track their petals, well played,
very good,
is coming from their head. So head movement is really important. If you dodge with
your
head,
France.
You're going to dodge it. Yeah, well done to France there. If you dodge with your body, it's not going to move your petals and you're still going to get knocked out.
There we go.
It's all about moving the head. So there we go. Player 4, extremely well played.
Look at that.
49% accuracy is very good as a hit rate. He's got 11 knockouts. So that kind of implies to me that they've got a star player. Looking at the stats here, yeah, if you can neutralise player 4 on the French team, you're gonna have.
Are you giving inside tips here now?
I'm trying to get my stats up in the background. Yeah, see if I can start with.
Well, we are the old grandmasters. We need to give some sort of wisdom.
I'm looking at my notes here. I think player 4 is a chap called Ludo. So I would watch out for Ludo on the French team.
Nice.
He seems to be their guy who's getting all the knockouts, and the other guys were supporting. So there you go.
I wonder if it was a diversion at the beginning. You know, the shield when they both went down to it, and the team was probably going, well, we need to get that shield down, and then that let Ludo on the other side be able to get the shots in.
Oh, so if you actually look, the French team went for 2 shielders at level 5, which is a really rare build. I've not seen that before. So they were literally like, we're going to shield
as much as we can.
As much as we can, leaving player 4 open to do their shot. So it's not actually as simple as I said, where you can neutralise that player, because if he's got 2 teammates that are putting shields in front of him, that's going to be really difficult to deal with. You're going to have to go a really high rate of fire. So just talking quickly about the stats, there are 4 stats they can control. They've got bullet speed, so that is how fast the orb travels across the pitch. Bullet scale, so it's how large the orb is. If you've got a large orb, it makes it more easy to get one-shot knockouts. And they've got charge rate, which is when they've got their arm up in the air, it's how fast the energy charges to allow them to shoot. And then the final one, which is the key one for that last match, is shields. And that ranges between 1 and 5. The number of points you have in it is the number of shields you have, and it also determines the strength.
So I'm probably going to unlock a memory here, but we used to play 3-3-3-1, didn't we?
We did.
I wonder if that's actually ever played anymore.
Yeah. So back in the day, it was a lot more common for just sort of generic 3-3-3-1 builds, which is where effectively you're balanced. It's a nice balanced build. We didn't really do very many sort of shield tactics. I think on our team we had a good balance of people that could just move and shoot, and so that's what we go for. Nowadays, there's a lot more strategic plays coming out, which is great, and it makes the games quite varied, because when you came into that game, Scotland wouldn't have predicted that that's what was going to be going on. So that was tough.
Well, I wouldn't have predicted that. Never have I ever seen anyone do a high shield game.
Definitely not in a tournament like this, but it actually worked really well for them, so absolutely spot on. So I think next up we're going to have Turkey versus the Netherlands, and I think the Netherlands is going to be in blue, and it looks like I'm right, and Turkey's going to be on the red side.
On the red side.
Yeah.
So Turkey on the left, Netherlands on the right.
On the right, yeah.
Wonderful. I think we do that from now on. Right and left.
Right and left.
It's a bit easier, right?
Oh, 100%.
No, left.
Left and right. Oh my God, this is going to get confusing. On the plus side,
they ran left. Actually, they ran right.
Yeah.
Oh, they're on the floor or they're on the ceiling.
What do we know about these teams? So I've not seen either of these teams play. I did go down to watch practice yesterday.
No.
I've heard rumour both of these teams are quite good. So I'm expecting there could be quite a lot of movement going on.
I want to see sliding. Yep,
here we go.
As soon as I said it.
We've got an energetic player there.
I want to see a roll. I definitely want to see a roll.
Will we see rolls today? Probably not.
I hope so.
But we hope so.
It's always one of my dreams is just seeing rolls.
I mean, that was my special technique, was to combat roll.
It was good.
Make my team laugh so they lost focus and then we lose.
Tactics.
Well,
they're not shaking hands. That was one of your tactics.
Oh, let's not go there. So, we're going to get started soon. So these guys are all logging in. They've started to set their stats. Here we go.
Ooh.
We've got a shielder at least on one of the teams.
Yeah.
I can tell. 80 seconds on the clock. Let's go.
Right, let's go, let's go. Now we're on.
Okay, so a nice sort
Okay,
of passive start.
Okay,
Lovely
couldn't
work.
get the shield
Turkey,
up there.
Turkey put the shielder out of commission, so they control the shooting the shield with their right arm. So if you see the opponent's arm go straight down, that's a good indication they're going to be putting a shield up. So what happened there was
Same technique as last time.
It is, yeah. So the blue player basically went his arm, put their arm down, pushed to the front, and got knocked out by Turkey. Still close match though, 2-0, still good. Anyone's game.
It is anyone's game. Few
Turkey
players on the
haven't
Turkey
used their
side
shields
on
and
one
stuff,
petal.
so there we go. So we've still got 2 shields left on Turkey, and we've still got 2 shields left on the Netherlands team.
Strong. Oh, we've got a few players on one petal. You can hear the fans here. Look at this, the coaches.
This is a masterclass from Turkey, absolutely brilliant play. You'll notice that the player who's the best at dodging, which is the player closest to the camera, isn't getting behind the shield. He's just drawing the fire, using his dodging ability to draw all the shots. Finally, they got him out, but that was genuinely excellent play there.
Needs to be a little bit more movement, I think, from Netherlands.
Yep. I feel like the Turkey player could dodge even more. I suspect he's conserving energy.
Yeah, I think so.
And then decisive lead there for Turkey.
That was a I whip my hair back and forth move.
Yeah, look at that, player 1. One of the knockouts coming from player 1. Now, that wasn't the player that was doing the dodging on the Turkey side. That was one of the players on the left-hand side being left alone,
taking the shots
behind a shield. So they've basically split into a two team, sort of a 2-person part of the team and a 1-person. And the 1-person is staying out in the open, drawing fire, and the other 2 are forming a little pair to form shields and get accurate shots.
But you can't ignore that person who's drawing the fire, because he'll get you.
Yeah, yeah.
As soon as you look away, bang.
100%. I mean, the player 3, which is the guy that was moving on the Turkey team there, 60 metres movement, I suspect that they will be able to move even further than that.
Yeah, definitely.
I think that was a nice sort of controlled game. Again, Netherlands, it was good at the start, affected the first half of the game, but towards the end there it's difficult because when you're trying to...
84% hit rate.
That's really good.
That's insane.
That's like an assassin build right there.
That is literally a sniper build.
Yeah, that's a sniper build.
Good work.
And so, again, I suspect what was happening there is the shield player, who was player 2 on the Turkey team, will have also been trying to focus on knock the shields down. Yeah, use bullets 40. And to be fair, player 3 managed to fire 70 shots. 70 shots out of player 3 on the Turkey team is incredible.
Yeah.
For also the fact that they were consistently dodging. It's actually worth talking a bit about that. So when you're trying to charge your shots, you have to have your arm vertically upright. And that can be sometimes difficult when you're dodging.
Yeah, yeah.
Because if you're trying to do a lean heavily to the left or something, you've got to adjust while you're leaning your arm position to remain perfectly upright.
Yeah, I think holding well is the hard part.
It gets tiring, but also it's difficult. And it can get stressful because when you're getting shot a lot and you have to dodge, it's easy to lose focus on what your arm's doing.
Yeah, see, I was very good at the out-of-breath technique.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really good at that one. But apart from
There we
that,
go.
didn't really do much.
Okay, so next up we're going to have Greece versus Wales. And so I believe the Wales is going to be on the right on the blue, and Greece is going to be on the left in the red.
I am excited for this.
I am. I've seen both of these teams training yesterday. Wales are a bit newer of a team. I think that Greece is a bit more experienced.
Yeah.
But it'll be very interesting
about
to see what's going on.
flexibility. Look at this. Look at this.
I was
This is
about to say,
flexible.
you've got to get your
Good work.
your flexibility bits in.
I think I'd have fell over by now.
I suspect that. I mean, you can see that the Greece players are also wearing knee pads.
Yep.
And in fact,
Sliding.
both teams are. This will be. Yeah. There's going to be going to a knee, potentially staying low.
I am excited for sliding.
So who's your money on this one?
I don't know.
It could go.
I like the look of the Greeks.
It's 80
Greek
seconds. It could go either way. Well, you're back in Greece. I'll
Yeah.
back Wales.
Okay.
Because one of my ancestors is from Wales. So we've got to back
interesting.
Wales. From
Oh,
there.
there we go. I just want to see sliding. That's all I want to see. I just want to see sliding.
I think we're definitely going to see sliding today.
Well, that's what the knee pads are for, and I'm here for it.
But there we go. So we'll get started. So again, there's a period just before the game where they'll be setting their stats. And depending on how they've set it, the opposing team might be able to get an idea of what their stats are before.
Yep.
So it was a really good example. I've just seen that one of the players is trying to like raise shields, check that his system is working correctly with his arm. That might be an indication that they're going to go a shield build. So maybe they've just given that away to the other team. Often you'll see more experienced teams doing what the Greece team is doing here, which is they just stand more passively. They're trying not to give anything away to the opposition before the game starts.
Right. Or they could have not known at all, and you've just given it away.
I was about to say, I might have just given it away, but we'll see. My prediction might be right. I think there is, there is something going on.
All right, here we go.
HADO
fight.
80 seconds on the clock. Lovely.
Straight up
opener.
shield.
Yeah, good work. Now they need to
Someone needs to move.
get some knockouts off for that shield to come up.
Ooh.
Okay, so
on the right hand side there.
So there's no shield builds on the Greece team. So what needs to happen
Needs a little bit more.
Yeah, is the Welsh team need to basically take advantage of those shields where they've got them.
Wow, where has this come from Greece?
Yeah, that's how quick the tables can turn.
See that activate jet burners?
It was.
Whoa. Love it.
So close game, only 3 points in it. It can still go either way because there's 3 points on the table, any point to score. So until you get a significant lead, you're not necessarily going to win.
Wow.
Get another shield. They've got to capitalise on this
doing
one
well.
Lovely counter shield going up from Greece.
Yeah.
It's not as strong as the shield that the Welsh team put up because there is an element of the more points you have in shields, the stronger your shield are. But it was just enough to buy them some time to take down that shield. Right,
so the guy on the right-hand side, not having to move much, doesn't have to dodge, just going down, really just changing height, not moving left or right as much. I don't think Wales are putting on the pressure as much as they need to.
No, this is a strong shooting team. They're very accurate.
Yep.
Taking on a team that need to work on their dodging fundamentally. Yeah. There needs to be more movement. Well
nice, good.
Again, you can see there
strong
spread more
there
across all the players there. Yeah.
I'm excited to see these.
Yeah, I mean, as the day goes on, we're going to see more and more interesting matchups.
But there was no slides.
There were no slides.
There were no slides.
The thing is, if we keep saying it, a team's going to slide in a minute and hurt themselves. So,
well, no, they won't hurt themselves because these are athletes.
True.
If we were to slide on the floor, we would hurt ourselves.
I mean, back in the day, maybe, but maybe.
Well, I don't know.
Okay, so looking at movement here. So we've still got some good movement. 49 meters. Again, we'll see what happens. Back when we used to play, there was a lot more lateral movement because people used to stack more like a tennis court. Nowadays, there's more coordination. The reason that used to be the tactic was because when you've got teams who are training for too long, it would allow coordination basically. Whereas these guys, I think what they're going to do is what is more common nowadays is you form up at the back and then you kind of individually push forward and back towards the front
and just
line.
dodge with your head
and dodge in a smaller space. Yeah.
Also, just want to apologise to the viewers there for the music. It was just a bit of a technical difficulty.
I love the music.
So
me out. I was listening to the dramatic music at the start of the stream, getting ready for it.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, it was good.
Anime music or?
I mean, it was whatever these guys were playing. I'm actually going over to the stream now, see how the people are doing. Hi to the audience. I do have a thing up, so I can occasionally see what you're up to. So shout out to all the people watching right now, and hope you have a lovely day.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good one. So who we got next?
Who is next? That's a good question. I should look at the thing that tells me. We've got England versus Scotland.
Ooh,
so this is going to be a really good one.
I really can't wait for this one.
Okay, so
I think there's going to be a lot of sliding in this one.
There could be some good play.
I'm going to keep saying it till it happens. Just letting everyone know.
I was about to say, we do not want to sound biased, but we have probably, back in the day, played against the members of the English team more than any other team.
Yep.
So we do know a bit about them. They are very good. So yeah.
And I think we have lost to them more times than any other team.
Yeah. I mean, in fact, there's a member of the English team on the stage called Shamai right now, who the last time I played him, I beat him. Oh. And then I've never played him since, so that I can claim that I'm better than him.
Right. Yeah.
I am not.
No.
It's official.
No, but that's how the Grandmaster needs to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's good.
So England here is going to be on the left in red, and you can see them on stage now. And then Scotland is going to be on the right side in blue. They're probably just getting their kit on at the moment. So what are we expecting out of the English team? What do you think you're going to see?
See, I'm energy. Honestly, from seeing them in past times and playing against them, energy. It's going to be speed. It's going to be fast. It's going to be the one thing their coaches actually tell them is never underestimate anyone.
True.
And if you're not putting 100% in all games, then you're not doing it, even if you win.
Yeah, 100%. I think they may try and conserve some energy, but I know that they're a way more experienced team than the Scottish team.
Yes.
It will be interesting to see if Scotland can pull some stuff out, because this, as I say, 80 seconds. Go back to, back in the day.
Yeah.
We had a year on we'd not lost for an entire year.
Yeah.
And the very first game of the day, we lost to.
We did.
At the time, I want to say, I don't know, I might get the ages wrong here, but like a 13 or 14-year-old and his two mates.
Yeah.
That was slightly embarrassing.
Yeah. But thing is, though.
They're very good players.
Thing is, though, we've got coordinating orange person again.
Yeah.
Which is good.
I'm not sure.
That affects stats. It makes you go faster. If you're wearing coordinating bright colours, it makes you a better player.
Makes you quicker.
It makes you faster.
Fair.
Exactly. And that's what I'm ready to see.
Yeah. Okay. So we got on the English team on the left there. We've got Sham, Kay, and Milo, and we've got a Theo Moses, and then I'm not quite sure who the other player is at the moment. on the Scottish team. Let's see what happens. Here we go. So
that unknown player is going to be sad now because you didn't say that.
I know. I apologise.
And I'm going to point it out as well. Not let you forget it.
Yeah, we'll work it out by the end of the day.
We'll get that.
Okay, I was expecting. Oh, we're getting clocked in here.
Ooh.
So
I'm excited for this.
I feel like there's going to be less shields coming out of the English team.
I really, really want this.
I think it's going to be a shootout.
There's going to be slides.
We shall see. I think it's going to be a shootout.
I hope there's going to be slides.
I mean, we'll see. If anyone drops their arm at the start, that's a good indication that we're going to get a shield.
Okay. So you're wanting shields, I'm wanting slides. I think we want two different things here.
I don't know. I don't want shields in this one. I want a nice, quick, active shootout, and I think that's what's going to happen.
It's a slide.
But
Upsy and down.
Upsy downsy.
Upsy downsies, yeah.
So that's actually worth mentioning to the audience home. Changing height in this game is incredibly important.
Oh, head movement.
Yeah, head movement. Your petals follow your head. So if you go like head low, your petals can end up almost on the floor. The other team have to move their head.
Here we go.
So hopefully they'll switch to the camera where we can actually see the gameplay. Yeah, here we go.
Here we go.
Okay, yeah, so can't say out loud in case they hear me.
On, let's go.
So there is a shielder on the Scottish team.
See, this is what you were saying. Getting low is so important. Look how... Oh, that dodge on the right side.
So the shielder on the Scottish team is in the middle. And as soon as
a slide. Yeah, I'm happy.
I'm expecting the English team will hammer it down. Still close. There we go. Shield. First shield coming out of Scotland. Immediately putting a shield up there.
Yeah.
They might wait a second before they hammer it because if they leave it for a couple of seconds, it weakens. And there you go. It's gone down quick.
Look at it go.
Scotland are doing really well here. Scotland need to get some more shields up.
So this is the first time, actually, I don't know if you've noticed, this is the first time that the player on the right-hand side hasn't stayed on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
They're rotating. It looks like they're doing it like kind of counterclockwise rotations.
Yep. So I think the Scottish shield is actually having some problems because what happened was they came forward to do a shield and they got knocked out by one of the English team.
Ooh, nice.
But here, yeah, this is some good play. Scotland doing extremely well.
Wow, yeah, slide again. Love the slide. Love the slide.
So you notice the thing that was impressive about that is the player that he's just slid towards is firing absolutely huge orbs. So you have to dodge even more to avoid those.
Yeah. Look at that. See that look up in the air that went straight over it?
Yeah. So head movement is very interesting.
Wow. So when I said energy, I think that was an understatement. Why am I out of breath watching?
I'll be completely honest. Like the Scottish team did well there to get some knockouts because the skill coming out of the English team was really good.
It was good.
So well played both teams. And again, good use of trying to get shields up to get yourself a firing position further up the court.
It's the speed.
It's tough.
I wouldn't even be able to keep my eyes on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's the speed at which they drop. I mean, again...
Let them fire and orbit it.
Absolute credit to the to red player 3, 71 metres moved, 65 metres moved for another one. Again, accuracy across the board pretty good. And again, you see these knockouts from all players on the red team. They could all shoot, they can all dodge.
Wow. See, when it comes to accuracy, it's important mainly because it depends how many shots you're putting down range, isn't it? So if your job is to literally put as many shots down range to stop someone from moving or someone to keep an eye on you, actually isn't always important. You're just there to fire it down.
Yeah. You can make people move. So this game's often, you can't necessarily aim at where the player is. You have to aim at where they're going to be.
Yep.
So there is an element of teamwork where you can funnel shots to somebody's left, for example, to push them right, push them into a position where they've got less room to dodge. And so, yeah, you're right. If you have a high rate of fire member of your team, often their job is to just keep things confusing, lots of energy orbs everywhere, force players into sort of narrow corridors where they don't have a way to dodge the more accurate shots coming in. I think actually what was going on there, though, was the 3 English players basically went, we're just all going to try and get knockouts.
And speed.
And speed. The thing is that they're all really good at dodging and experienced enough that they can get accurate shots on whilst doing what fundamentally is ridiculous dodging.
Yeah.
Whereas, yeah, the other team that went up against the Scottish team was trying to perform like a bastion where they could get forward behind a shield. Unfortunately, they weren't allowed to do that.
No.
So next up, sorry, go on.
Gone are the days where you all hide behind a shield and go, well.
Yeah, I mean, it can still work. I mean, look at what France did earlier with the double shield tactic. It'd be interesting to see if they use that again later. Maybe
now that everyone's seen it.
Yeah, maybe there'll be a pattern, but it's difficult. And in fact, up next we've got France versus Netherlands, so this is a chance to find out if they try and switch things up.
See, France just need to know I like slides.
Yeah.
That's all we need to know.
I mean, if you keep saying it, maybe
it's becoming a recurring thing for this, and I'm happy. I'm here for it. I'm happy for it, and I like the energy. Fast-paced energy. It's awesome to watch.
100%.
Really good.
Yeah. Whereas I like the tactics. I like a cheeky tactic.
Yeah, you do.
If someone comes up with a cheeky tactic and wins, absolutely spot on.
Well, that's the best way, isn't it?
Yeah. So again, we've got France here in red on the left, Netherlands on the blue team on the right.
Who's your money on?
I don't know, actually. This one, I feel, is going to be potentially close. I maybe want to hedge it to France. I mean, so France have been playing HADO for a while. Like I feel like they've been playing almost just as long as we brought it over to the UK.
Yes.
And they actually hosted the European Championship. I believe it was not last year, but the year before. So that's quite cool. So they are an experienced team. I'm not 100% if this is exactly the same team that played then. I think they might have had some sort of new trainees come in.
Wow.
But that's generally a good sign because it means that they've got more fresh blood.
More
yeah,
people
exactly.
coming in. More competition. The more competition, the better you get.
100%. And they'll still have all that knowledge that their team's gained over the years of playing. Netherlands. We're yet to see sort of a consistent pattern of how they're going to play, so I'm not quite sure what to expect, which is difficult to play against because you don't know what's going to happen.
And here we go.
Okay, we've got
now we're on.
Shielder on the Netherlands team again. They need to watch out for that arm coming down. We've got a Shielder on... Okay, so the French team have gone for a kind of weird shield build again. So what the Netherlands team need to do is focus on countering their shields on the right.
Which they're doing well.
Which, to an extent...
Yeah, no, they've done it.
Yeah.
You know, they didn't leave it. They weren't just going for a player who was out in the open, which is what they wanted.
Netherlands are in the lead at the minute.
Here we go.
The thing is, if they can neutralise the shooter that's on the right hand side of the court at the moment, which is player one, they stand a good chance of winning. So they need to focus that shield down. Yeah. Now, what's going to happen here? The Netherlands are going to run out of shields before the French team.
Yeah.
So although it's tied at the minute, the French team have more resources they can use at the moment.
See, knowing this sort of stuff about the game is what makes it fun.
It is. This is a technical battle, this one right here.
Look at the score.
The score's good. So Netherlands are going to have to up their dodging in the last 20 seconds because they're now out of shield.
Oh, God. Oh!
But they're still doing it.
Oh, my...
So close.
Oh, wow.
They need to get an angle around that shield or take that shield down. That's basically it. And then if they can neutralise player one, they're basically in for it, which they are targeting him.
Oh, it's 5-all. This game.
I go to overtime here.
Wow.
Okay, so again there, French team stacking up, getting behind a shield. Netherlands team trying to keep moving.
Oh, wow.
Overtime. So it goes to overtime. First, it's like golden goal. First knockout wins.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
But here we've got the
I can't believe it.
French team have got
this
shield.
This is great.
Netherlands don't.
Okay, let's go.
Keep moving, Netherlands. You can do it. Cool, couple of shields left.
Nice.
In the reserve tank. They still need to focus that shield.
Oh!
There we go. French team.
Wow.
Won. And so I think what went wrong ever so slightly then there with Netherlands were like, there's one guy out in the open, we're going to focus on that person, ignore the shield, but they should have focused on the shield.
Wow.
Because that's what they did for the rest of the game, it worked for them. French team knew what they were doing, they put a sacrificial lamb who was going to dodge out on their left, drew the fire right at the end to give their shooter the chance to get a knockout.
That was entertaining.
That was a good game.
I think that was the best one.
That's the best game we've had so far. That was so close.
That was so good.
Absolutely well played by both teams. Netherlands, I'm now going to be supporting the entire way through.
Oh wow, really?
That was
bold statement.
I'll be honest, that was a brilliant gameplay. That was like really good technical gameplay against a team.
Yeah, reminds me of my old gameplay. You know, resilient, great, unbeaten.
You ran around. That was
that's all I did.
That was literally why we recruited you. Run up and down.
Yeah, do the running.
Yeah, be running.
Do the running.
Do the running.
Yeah, and then
be fit.
Ended up falling over a lot. Got a lot of unexplained injuries from HADO. Randomly in the morning. Look at my elbow. It's a bit swollen.
Fair.
What's going on here?
All right, who have we got coming up? So next up, it's going to be Turkey versus Greece. So again, this is going to be another interesting game. Very close one.
We didn't get to see much of the stats of that game, actually.
I'll be honest, I was too distracted by the gameplay. What I did see was that France, again, they had two shielders. I think one had 5, one had 4.
Yeah.
I didn't check the speed and the size stats.
See, this is where we need to communicate a bit more on this, only because you're the stats guy.
I'm the stats guy.
I'm the talk happy spiel guy. You're the stats guy.
That's fair. That's fair.
What happened?
What happened? Yeah, and then so the Netherlands had one shielder.
Okay.
What I would say is one tip to the Netherlands is right at the start of the game. Basically, when you're the shielder, it's very tempting to put a shield up within the first couple of seconds of the match. I'm not going to criticise tactics or anything, but what I'm saying is often it's worth actually having your arm upright at the start to charge some energy. And the reason is because your job as a shielder is not only to shield your team, but it's also to try and counter the shields on the opposite team.
Right.
If you bring your arm down, you're not actually charging energy to shoot. So you waste a couple of seconds. Whereas what you could do is charge a few bits of energy, drop your arm to do the shield, run forward, put the shield up, and then you've got a couple of shots ready to either try and get a knockout or just put a couple of shots into the enemy team's shield.
I think it also makes the other team feel that, they're not going to do a shield. Or
they don't know who the shielder is.
You don't know who it is at the beginning.
If at the start they see your arm drop straight away, it's really obvious and you'll get targeted. Yes. So Turkey and Greece, we've got Turkey on the left there on the red side, and we've got Greece on the blue side.
Wow, here we go.
So Turkey, again, very experienced team. Greece, very experienced team.
Fierce competition here.
This could be close. I feel like what we've seen already, it's difficult because we've not seen that much gameplay yet, but I feel like Turkey is a good, accurate team.
Yeah.
So the pressure, I think, might come from Turkey to try and get some knockouts on Greece, and it's going to be, can Greece sustain the dodging and just return fire, stay calm?
We have seen a lot of shield play, haven't we?
We have, yeah, it's good.
It's not as normal
not enough sliding, is
it? Not enough sliding. Yeah, okay, so
more
I'm going
slides.
back to this. Everyone, we need more sliding. I think that comes from it.
That's fair.
And also, we all know that sliding brings power. So, the sliding brings power.
I just coughed at everyone. Didn't press my button properly.
Well, it's okay. We're all here.
They're all good.
We're all professionals.
Sliding brings power. What sliding does do is it allows you to literally relocate yourself on the court whilst changing height.
So if you're coming under a lot of fire and people are targeting you, you slide to the left-hand side. Moves those.
That's an interesting point of this point that I can't speak. Point of this sport is pressure.
Yep.
So we often talked about it in our team, which is you want every member of your team to be able to shoot, because if you're under pressure, you want to focus more on dodging and let your teammates take the slack up on shooting.
Also, you hearing the fans here?
I am, yeah, it's brilliant. We've got some really loud
awesome
coaches that are doing a good job and some audience that are cheering A on.
Yeah, it's good. Hammer on. Let's go.
Okay, no points yet. There we go.
Whoa.
Nice, quick shield.
Very speedy.
From Turkey. I was wrong. I got it the way around.
Double speed. Look at that. Double shield.
Turkey's gone for a
Three
shield.
shields.
They're going for a psychological approach to try and get some knockouts early.
I'm loving this. This is the fast-paced action I came for. There was a slide as well, so I'm happy again.
Yep.
Really happy with the slide.
But Greece is doing a really good job. They've gotten through a bunch of the shields already.
Look at it
and
go.
it's still 1-1. This could go in Greece's favour. If they can get these shields down, within the next 10 seconds, I think Greece have a good chance of winning them.
If they get aggressive, they've got to go aggressive with it once they've done it.
They just need to knock that shield down on the right, and then effectively Turkey don't have it. That's
Here
it.
we go. Now the game's on.
Turkey have used their stats up. They need to work out who they can shoot.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
But Turkey is staying calm. So the advantage here that Turkey have is they're also good at dodging.
The accuracy.
But yeah, right now, so the middle player on Turkey side can't do a lot. He's used his shields. His orbs aren't that big. He needs to basically be just trying to draw fire.
Look at this player on the right-hand side, jumping down, crouch. Awesome.
I would say the player that they should try and take out is actually the one on the front.
Wow, look at this.
Absolutely well played there from Turkey.
Ooh.
I can see they're very happy.
I'm out of breath. I need to lie down. I need to lie down.
You need to lie down. That could have gone either way. So basically, again, Turkey playing brilliantly there. Mm-hmm. They use shields very early on. I think it's difficult psychologically to recover from like an early point lead from the other team. I feel like Greece actually weathered the first 20-30 seconds of that game well.
As soon as the shields were down, it just came to accuracy.
Yeah, exactly. But Turkey up their dodging game.
Movement.
It's one of those weird juxtapositions. When you're behind a shield, sometimes you're easier to take out because you are stationary behind what you think is a
safe place.
What we used to do was all try and target the shield after a certain period.
Yep.
So if we see a shield go up, we'd, as a team, all try and gain some energy for the next 3 seconds. We're giving away all our tactics.
Yeah, it's fine. We're grandmasters now. We have to give our knowledge to the
next generation,
the up-and-coming generation, so they can learn as well. Because clearly we were the best, right?
Oh, 100%. No one can ever counter that because we're doing the commentating.
Exactly.
So what we used to do was charge up some energy, and then all of a sudden, after 3 seconds of the shield being up, we'd turn around, 3 of us would shoot at it, and the poor person behind it would find themselves with a collapsed shield and getting knocked out.
Well, we thought it was a safe place, but it's no non-safe place.
Yeah, and I think so. That's an element. What does happen is when you get shields, don't get complacent. You've got to be ready to move. And Turkey did that. Their shields went down. They just got straight on with dodging and shooting.
And they got rid of the safe place. See, my safe place is a bubble bath.
Bubble bath. Do you like a bit of bubble bath?
Maybe with some wine and cheese, maybe.
Wine and cheese in the bubble bath.
I know, in a bubble bath.
No idea. We've got Wales versus England next. So we've got Wales on the red team and England in the blue team.
Here we go. I'm looking for the energy. I'm looking for the slides. I'm looking for everything under the sun.
100%. So each of the teams can be made up of like up to six people. So some teams have more or less players. So I know that the England team is made up of a conglomeration of other excellent players in England. So they have subs and all sorts of stuff. So at the moment we've got Paris, we've got Nehar in the English team. I'm trying to work out who the third player is. Is it Pyro?
Can you not see?
Might be Ash. And then obviously, no one's telling me. But it's
no
fine.
one is.
I'm pretty certain it's Ash.
It's okay.
We'll find out.
It's not like it's our job to know or anything.
Yeah, it's not like we
fine.
should know this.
No, don't worry, everyone. We are 100% professional. We know what we're doing.
And then we've got a Reese, Lee, and James on the.
And there was a slide. Yes, he did that to keep me happy. And a spin. Love it. And another slide.
Okay, so it is Ash. So basically, we've got Paris and Ash, who are the two warming up on the right hand side that are doing the slides.
Yep.
And Nehar at the back right there. As I say, I think that the English team is more experienced, but I'm interested to see what happens.
Here we go. Nice little cheeky wave there as well. Here we go.
England. Again, I'm cheering for Wales here.
I am England through and through on
England
this.
through and through. Well, here we go.
Through on this.
Well, we're going to see the Welsh Dragon rise up and.
We've got a divide.
And strike.
Here we go. Here we go.
Okay, we've got a shield coming out of the Welsh team by the looks of it. He got knocked out.
Fast orb there from the left-hand side.
Okay, so you can see the English team there staying low.
Oh.
Shields, nice.
Look at that targeting.
That shield gone almost straight away. That was a top level 5 shield, so they are stronger.
Look at this, sneaking up. He thought he could get away with it. He's getting targeted. Is that the game? Is that the plan? Look at this. Look at this. Wow.
Absolutely classic.
3 in a row.
Classic play coming out of the English team. Look at Paris on the front right.
Yeah,
that's
he's
player 6.
He's in his element right now. He's really good at that. What he does, he runs, he jumps, he slides, he loves it.
I don't want to give away their tactics or anything. If you look at Nehar in the back left, I think it's player 5.
Oh, we're getting some technical difficulties actually.
Nah,
he's put a shield back up. He's fine. He's sitting there going, well, if it's going to happen, I'm just going to allow it and sit behind him in a safe place. And now he's sat again. He's gone crouched. There's a lot of movement, which I'm loving.
8-0. This is a masterclass from the English team right now.
This is insane.
Come on, Wales, you can do it. Let's get a point on the board.
No.
Okay, so if you notice, the English team only have 1 petal left each. That's actually a semi in their favour. It's sometimes very difficult.
Harder to hit.
It's harder to hit than when they've got all their petals in.
Was that a strategy, or was that just by chance?
It's a bit of luck and strategy.
Wow. 11 points to 0.
Again,
that was very well played.
Points on the board for every player there.
Love it.
So you'll notice that player 6 is Paris. He would have been playing quite aggressive on the front line.
Wow.
Nehar, player 5, wasn't being targeted as much, and she's very accurate.
Yeah.
You can't leave her alone. And then Ash there doing some good dodging. But again, Wales, absolutely spot on.
Credit to you.
Yeah, credit to you. I love the use of shields. I love the attempts at building a little bastion to get behind.
Yep.
But unfortunately, it was not meant to be.
No. So, was it accuracy? I think it was a bit of accuracy in play there. Because I would say England weren't moving as much as they usually do.
I think England could have upped a gear if they needed to. But also, you've got to bear in mind, you're trying to predict where someone's going to be.
Yeah.
So sometimes a more subtle movement actually is all you need, especially when you're at long range like that.
Yeah.
There is a skill that's very difficult to see, which is how good the person is at predicting where you're going to be.
Right.
It's very difficult to tell from the third person when you're watching, like who's got their eye in.
Yeah. Where they're aiming.
Where they're aiming
inside their headset, right?
Exactly. When you're in that first person, it's a very different vibe. You basically your head's up with a person that's not that far away. And you're trying to predict, and it's a lot of like looking at their foot placement and trying to predict where's this person going to dodge next.
Right.
And I think the English team are very difficult to predict.
Well, yeah, because it's up, down, slidey, left, right.
Yeah, they can go any which way they
on
like.
A plane.
Yeah.
Flying.
Yeah, like.
I would not put it past them.
I don't want to big him up too much because he can sometimes he might end up with a big head. But Paris, who's I'd say one of the best English players. I've once had a game with him where he literally. I challenged him and I said, so at the start of this game, can you just not move your feet? And he planted his feet and he was 1 metre away from the centre line.
Oh, wow.
And I couldn't hit him.
Because of his head movement?
Because of his head.
Oh.
And I couldn't hit him for about 15 seconds. It was just embarrassing. So, yeah, no, they're very good. OK, so next up, we've got Scotland versus the Netherlands. So this is going to be an interesting one.
Here we go.
I'm not quite sure who's going to win on this one. So we're going to have Scotland's going to be on the left in the red team.
Yep.
And we're going to have the Netherlands on the right in the blue team. So for Scotland, we've got Theo, Sam, and Moses. Just waiting for the player names to be confirmed for the other team, and I will name them in just a moment.
Once
got a
they
couple
come
of them. Somebody helpful behind the scenes is typing me messages. Which is great. So thank you to all the production staff.
So we've got a lovely wizard in the background.
We've got wizards all over today. It's great.
It's the best thing about being a wizard. I'm trying to think of the word. You know, like the Pied Piper, but wizards.
No, I've got no clue.
No?
A bard.
I
don't know.
A bard. No, I'm going to be the wizard bard.
You're the wizard bard.
I am Will the wizard bard.
Are we going to go to a D&D session after this? Is that the plan?
I don't know. Well, it is now. Exactly.
D&D back at my house.
Yeah, so anyway, enough of the wizards. Let's go on.
Wizards back to HADO. Well, I mean, they are wizards in their own way. They're firing
are.
energy orbs at the other team using the HADO augmented reality system.
Exactly. So, if anything, what we've been saying is completely on topic.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Who else fires energy orbs other than wizards?
And we're off. Look at this.
We're off.
That was quick. Wow.
Okay, so 10 seconds gone already.
Ooh, head movement there wasn't as quick as what he wanted.
Netherlands already taken a point lead and using some strong shielding.
Wow, there we go again. Ooh. Oh, he needs to dodge a little bit more. Needs a bit more head movement.
There's some good concise fire coming in from the Netherlands. They're targeting one player and they're using that shield flexibly. The Scottish team needs to start focusing down the shields. So red team needs to start getting those shields down quicker.
So I think actually this all-orange man has actually made the tactic to probably confuse the Netherlands. He's making in. He's part of the team. He's one of us. Let's not fire at him.
Maybe you can switch sides and get behind them.
Exactly.
But I'm not sure that the technology will allow him to do that.
I like it. It's a ruse. It's all a ruse.
We'll find out at the end if he got knocked out at all.
Yeah, I'm also, am I seeing things here? They're just two players on court.
That's a very good question.
Am I seeing things?
I think one of them might have had a technical issue. But
right, okay. Because I'm looking at this and I can only see two players, and I thought something was wrong, and I thought you were going to have to take me to.
No, he's in the back left corner.
Okay. There he is.
But so
and now he's off again.
The key thing here is if there is some kind of technical issue, they'll probably raise it with the staff. There could be a replay, or the referee might just go play on.
Okay.
Tough times.
Interesting.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% what the issue was there.
I'm not sure.
Either way, I think, if I'm being honest, even if that got replayed, I suspect that the Netherlands would have won that one still.
Well, I thought I was seeing things.
No, you were a good spot.
So the giraffe on court is there.
A moving distance 341 metres definitely feels like a glitch.
Okay.
That is not
341 metres.
That is not possible. In fact, there you go, 999. Definitely.
So, as you were talking about earlier with Paris, I think he has an objective now to get more than 341 metres in the game.
So I think the most I ever managed, and again, I just want to stress, back in our day, there was more lateral movement. So
there was so much,
Was like, we're talking 100 to 115 metres.
Yeah, easily.
It doesn't measure the up and down as well. So effectively, it's
Ooh, sorry again for the music there.
So we are looking like we're going to have a rematch. So clearly, whatever technical team was back there decided that it was enough of a problem that they do deserve a rematch.
Wow. Okay. How often do you usually see this?
Not very often. I vaguely remember the European Championship in Turkey. There was a rematch when one of the Turkey players fell over, but I think that's about the only last time I can remember a European Championship.
Yeah, was it a fall or was it a roll?
It was definitely a fall.
Oh, okay. Like when I used to fall.
Cool. We're getting the heads up from one of the team that basically one of the headsets did fail, so we got halfway through, or just before the start of the game. So they are agreeing to do a replay.
But that was one of our wizards, wasn't it?
Yeah, somebody.
So one of our wizards came over and told us and let us know.
Oh, one of the wizards, yeah.
Yeah, one of the wizards.
Behind the scenes wizards.
Exactly, one of the behind-the-scene wizards, because we are a wizard bar.
Yeah. Right. So now the question is, are they going to change their tactics at all? And I think probably not. They'll probably go with the same build.
Would it help anything to do it?
Well, we'll see. I mean, the thing is, the thing about HADO is it can literally go any which way on a dime.
Yeah.
Any second.
Yeah.
All it takes is for it's tough. You got to focus for 80 seconds.
Yeah.
Stay calm. There's a lot going on.
See, that's what I struggled with, the staying calm part.
Yeah, that was.
I think I just usually just start shouting and run round in circles.
Definitely no panicking.
No panicking. Yes, panicking was actually my best attribute. Panicking. It was really good.
This is a sport where physical ability is really important, but
Yeah.
It's got the game elements of needing to. There's a lot on their screen. You won't be able to see it from our third person, but when they're playing, they've got a heads-up display. It shows them all sorts of stuff. It shows them which petals that are in front of them have been knocked out.
Yeah.
It shows them an energy bar that's like how fast their energy orbs are charging to allow them to fire. They've got another heads-up display that's like the targeting reticle. So there's a lot going on. And here we go.
And we're on again. Here we go. So see if there will be a different result.
Okay, so
Scotland won already.
Scotland already taking advantage.
Oh, 1-1. Let's go.
They knew who the shielder was.
Oh, look at that movement at the front.
The Netherlands team.
Love it.
So they knocked out the shielder on the Netherlands team straight away at the start of the game.
That shield needs to go. That shield needs to go.
Good work.
Straight through it. Because what I find as well is if someone's standing behind it and you're firing on it, sometimes you can actually get an orb go through once you break the shield and hit
Oh,
the
100%.
So it's always worth just going straight through and aiming. This
Right.
is a completely different game.
It is. The Scottish team have actually increased their charge rates to 4.
Love it.
To get through those shields quicker, which is a really good idea. So if they can get this shield and maybe one more down, then
Oh,
the
they
strong
need to get
shields
that
are gonna
shield
be
down.
the Netherlands team. There we go.
Oh,
So that's
double
the last
shield.
strong shield. If they can get those down, they stand a chance, but they need to in the next 10 seconds, I reckon.
Right. Well, I'm glad I'm not seeing things anymore. I can see 3 people now, so I'm happy about that.
There we go. This is the chance for Scotland.
Let's go, let's go. Oh, come on, let's go.
They need to start focusing down the shooters on the left and the right. You've only got one petal because the shielder in the middle no longer is the main target.
Yeah.
But they're still
Oh,
getting
see,
drawn in.
they're in this place again where everyone's got one petal, so it's much harder to hit.
It is, and it's difficult because you don't know who to target. If there's an enemy player with one petal and everyone else has got 4, generally you know, oh, we're going to target the weak player that's only got 1.
Yeah.
When everyone's weak, it's difficult to know. There we go, 5-7. Completely different
Much
game.
better
Really
score,
well
though. Very well played to both teams, Scotland and Netherlands. Scotland held in there, did really well.
Genuinely,
Completely
if that game had gone on another 30 seconds, I think
really?
the Scotland team would have won it. I mean, because they, as I say, it's all about getting through those shields. When you're going against a shield play, the quicker you can get through the opposition's strong shields, the more time you have to then pull that score back.
Yeah. What's the rule of thumb? The shield is not your safe place. The bath with bubbles is. That's what we know. With wine and cheese.
Wine and cheese.
Yep, in the bath.
Done.
Very good.
You're making me hungry now. We're going to order a bacon sandwich at some point.
Well, probably, yes.
Right. So, who we got up next? Let's have a look.
Let's have a little look.
I've lost my spreadsheet. Oh, there he is. So we're going to have France and Greece.
We don't have spreadsheets. We're wizards.
We're wizards. Definitely
We just
know
know this.
spreadsheets.
We have, cunning telepathy.
Am I giving too much of a secret behind the Wizard of Oz?
You are. You're breaking the fourth wall here.
Breaking the fourth wall.
No.
So again, we're here at the European HADO Championships coming out of Warwick University in Coventry. Yep. This venue's awesome. And I'd like to say thanks. It is the art centre. I'd like to say thanks to the crowd watching. I'd like to say thanks to all the teams turning up. And I'd also like to thank the crowd at home who are watching on the stream. Here we go. Who we got?
So who's playing now?
France versus Greece. So France is going to be on the red team, and Greece is going to be on the blue team.
Nice. See, I also like their kit.
They've got very nice
really
kit.
nice kit. So we used to actually...
we had some all right kit.
We had some good kit.
I was trying to dig it out earlier in case we could
both wear it.
We had to wear it and get sent in. But
I think we need to come out of retirement and just make a team and see if we can take the scene by storm.
I'm waiting till they run sort of. There's some sort of masters.
A veterans.
A veterans.
Yes,
a veterans
I think there
league.
needs to be a veterans league.
And then I'll enter that one.
I think we'd be really good at that.
We would be good at the Veterans League.
Do you know, there'd be one slide a month.
But hey ho, right, so France and Greece. So
I love the shorts as well. Look at that with the French flag on. Love it.
Well, so they've got low friction on their knee pads and also low friction sort of leggings, and so it does help with the sliding.
Yeah. Well,
so that is
what have I been saying all day?
Sliding is the way forward.
Sliding is the way forward. It gives you extra power and cool points. Everyone knows cool points wins games.
So now the question is the French team going to go for a double shield again? Have Greece considered that and have some people with high charge to take those shields down?
Well,
I think they might.
I think they may have now.
Yeah. We'll see if they can hear me.
Well, everyone can hear you. Because we are the wizards.
Right.
Oh, wait, no, we're not the wizards.
We're not the wizards.
No.
Behind the scene. Okay,
here we go, and we're on.
Okay, so that is an attempt at a shield coming up, but he's
didn't it work. What happened there? Why does that happen?
So, he's not getting his arm vertically straight down.
Right.
And it is tough, because as you're running forwards, you've got to lean to try and dodge.
Yeah.
And it is sometimes difficult to get those shields
Remember what I spoke about earlier? That exactly just happened. They broke
Yeah.
for the shield and got someone behind.
So, Greece need to stay strong here and get those shields down.
Yeah. Whoa, yeah,
Nice
sliding
slide.
jump. Love it.
Okay, there. So, that's player 5
points
from Greece.
Now that is cool.
He's doing a very good job to try and draw fire.
Yeah, he's drawing a lot of fire, but they're also using that shield quite heavily. Look at him go.
Absolute masterclass here from Greece.
Do you remember when I said flexibility's changed? I would not be able to do that. I think I would have probably pulled at least 2 hamstrings from that.
100%. Excellent play coming out of Greece here. They've taken a nice lead there. They're basically winning despite the fact that France has got the advantage in the resources of the shields they can use.
Wow.
So I think at this point, if this carries on for the next 20 seconds, they can keep the energy up, Greece is definitely going to win. So France could come back.
Okay, the shield's about to go. Oh, it exactly happened again.
That's it. France is pretty much out of resources. Player 1's the only one with a shield left, but I think he's their shooter. So at this point, I think Greece are going to have it. All they've got to do is keep that dodging, keep shooting.
Keep movement. Wow. Fast-paced. Really good. I'm really intrigued to see how far the fastest player went. I really want to see it.
I don't know if it's that far, because I think they were trying to take it in turn.
No, he was quick. Where did he get? 54 metres.
54 metres, not bad, not bad.
It's not bad at all.
Bullets used 79, so they definitely had a high charge rate in order to counter those shields as well, which is absolutely spot on. So that's player 6. So
tactics have changed.
Player 6, charge rate 5.
Lateral running, didn't we?
Yeah.
Right, so the person at the front was always the one who, you run. That is your job.
Times do change. Turns table.
No, I'm going to be the old master who says it was better back when.
And if we pulled our tactics out now, I think we'd absolutely get destroyed.
I think we would do very badly.
Yeah. So the key thing there was that the Greece team had one player who had put speed 3 and charge rate 5. He was absolutely flinging those orbs at the shields whenever they were coming up.
Wow.
And so he was tasked with just taking them down.
Flinging orbs, absolutely flinging orbs.
Yep. And with the high speed, they'd have got there quicker to try and knock it down so his teammates orbs can then come through behind.
Yeah.
So that's absolutely the way you need to deal with a team that goes heavy shield, is have someone
flinging
dedicated to flinging orbs.
The orb flinger.
Yep.
The orb flinger the great.
There we go, we've got some scores on screen. So it looks like we're coming up to England versus Turkey, which is matching what I'm seeing.
This is what I want to see. This is the game I want to see.
It's interesting though, because these score brackets are actually quite close. Because this sort of double digits, but we've seen like teams win 25-0 and stuff like that before. This basically is a good indication that every single team here is very high level, is doing their dodging extremely well.
Yes.
Is using tactics, using shields, all that sort of stuff, because these are quite narrow scorelines.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got Turkey here coming out on the
right. Here we go. This is the match I want to see.
This is probably, I would say, the closest, most competitive match I think we're going to have today.
Okay.
At least in this first stage, because Turkey have a proud tradition of HADO. They are actually a country that managed to host the European Championship.
Yep.
I believe it was 2021.
Yep.
One of our teammates, Ollie Watkins,
Grandmaster Ollie,
actually went out up after the UK. So shout out to young Oliver.
Yes.
Who again has retired with us until we come back in
the Veterans League. Yeah, when we get to the Veteran League, they'll be shouting our names.
But yeah, so we've got two very experienced teams here.
And players.
Yeah.
You can't take that away.
I don't want to take it away from anyone individually.
Can't be doing that.
So
here we go. Ooh.
Here we go.
I'm excited. I actually am sitting on the edge of my seat here. I can't say words.
This is a tense one.
Listen to this. Absolutely vicious chants going on here from the crowd.
100%.
The passion, you can hear it.
This could go any which way.
Oh, I'm so excited.
We've got Ash, Paris, and Shamai, I believe, in the English team.
Here we go.
We've got Nekin and Yasin on the Turkey team, and then an unknown. I do not know his name, I'm afraid. But we're going to see what happens.
Unknown.
I think there's a technical thing going on, so they're just trying to make sure the headset's working on the right there. This is tough. When you're in this sort of moment, you're trying to focus. You're not sure how long until the game's going to start. Yeah.
You don't want to get your head out of the game. You want to sit there. You want to, right, this is what I need to do. This is my job. I need to get it done.
If you notice, the English team players all have their arms up in the air, and they're trying to basically, their controls are on their right wrist. Ash there at the front is crossed his arms. It's because his stats are on the screen on his right arm. And he's trying not to let anyone see.
And he's also going, Ash is going for cool points as well, I think.
But yeah, we'll see what happens there.
It's good.
There's definitely some conversations going on about do they want to change tactics up?
Yeah.
Do they want to adjust anything?
There's definitely a lot of conversations here about what they want to do.
again. So what the way the technology works is the two banners behind look like cool artwork, but they're actually how the tracking technology knows where they are. So the headset they're wearing is looking at that banner at all times and using the pattern on it to identify their location.
Yep.
So if you see a player like Paris, who just stepped forward on the English team, doing that, they're basically just double checking the tracking to make sure it's locked in and knows where they are.
See, this is why it's good to have you, Tom, because you're good at this sort of thing. You know, the technical side. I'm just the happy, smiley guy.
Well, there you go. That's fair. I've just got the last name, and I think it was Idon.
Okay.
I apologise if I'm not pronouncing that correctly, but shout out to the Turkey players there.
Yes.
And here we go. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll get started soon.
Here we go.
The players are looking ready.
I can't wait for some slides.
I'll say that there's definitely a technical thing going on because one of the technician wizards coming out. And
okay. Oh, so right. So this is our backstage wizard here.
One of the backstage wizards, young Ray.
So
there.
he will disappear. You won't see him, but
yeah.
The backstage wizard is obviously the most one of the most.
We've got to make sure the tech's working. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is nerve-wracking. This isn't helping my nerves.
No, I'm sat here. As you can see, I'm literally cupping my face, just waiting.
We've got the rest of the Turkey squad on the edge of the court, waiting to shout on the bottom right.
Oh, they're all ready. Look, the coaching team's there. I don't know whether it's to put the other team off or it's whether to encourage or keep their head in the zone.
They're going to be shouting advice. The thing is, having a teammate off the pitch is genuinely useful because they can see things that you can't. It's difficult. You can get tunnel vision when you're on court because you're very much focused on what's in front of you.
Yeah.
You have to keep your head because you aim with your head. So you've got to keep your head on target, and that makes it difficult to look around quickly. When they fire, they use the arm to say, I want to fire, but the actual shot is directed by where you're looking.
Where you're looking, yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a crosshairs, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a crosshair on your heads-up display. As I was saying, on the heads-up display, there's a lot going on the screen, and then you've got to bear in mind that there's all the orbs that they can see flying.
Yep.
So it can be very distracting when you're actually on the court, and keeping a cool head isn't easy. And having some people off the pitch who can maybe shout something you might not have noticed can make the difference.
Well, that's the thing. You know, if you're not seeing something because of, like you said, their tunnel vision or you're too focused on something. It is exactly that. Okay, so we've actually got someone going over there. They're having a little chat. I wonder what they're talking about.
I don't know. Probably
I'm going to win.
Technology.
No, I'm going to win. I'm going to win.
Have we tried turning it off and on again? Is probably what they're saying.
Yes. Well, that's probably. To be honest, that's
genuinely how it fixes.
Very good advice. Have you tried plugging it in?
Yeah. Have you tried?
Yeah, I think that's a good one.
It's turned on.
I think what we've got to do is we've got to plug them in.
I mean, I've got to be honest. Plugging them in while they're playing might be difficult because they need to be able to move around.
Okay, fine. You're right. I'm wrong. You're the technical guy. I'm just the happy, smiley guy. I know. I get it. I get it. I know my place.
I'm just having a quick look through the YouTube channel right now, seeing all the nice, happy people waving.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Turkey flags.
Yeah,
I feel that
you're really good fans.
I feel that the Turkey team has a lot of support on the stream right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, some nice comments going on.
Fair few people watching as well.
There is.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, hi everyone.
Hello.
Netherlands getting some nice shout-outs.
Yeah, good.
Comments about nice play going on.
Oh, yeah. We've had a whole day of nice play.
100%. Right, let's have a look. I'm trying to work out how many more games we've got in this first section. Basically, today's going to be broken down into the sort of 2 sections, start and finish.
I think it's not reading the QR code on the banner.
Oh, okay, so it's not getting tracking in.
That's what I think.
No, fair.
So they're just tightening it up, making sure it's all there.
Yeah, fair.
Awesome technology, though, isn't it?
It is. It's
so
genuinely, it's difficult to explain to an external person who's not played it before, but it is so immersive.
Imagine. Come on, explain it to me, Tom. I am a novice. I've never played before.
Okay.
I know I play like I've never played before, but...
So, and actually, this is a good training thing. So the key controls here is the arm. So if you look at Ash on the left-hand side of the court, he's the closest player on the red side.
Yeah.
He's got his arm vertically.
Okay, here we go. It's getting heated up now.
Here we go.
It's getting heated up now. We're ready to get into it. I'm ready. Tom's definitely ready.
I'm definitely ready.
Let's go. Ooh.
There's going to be a lot of movement in this one.
I know. Hopefully a lot of sliding.
Here
God, here we go, and we're on. Ooh.
Okay, nice patient start, getting some energy, building up those orbs. Okay, we've got a shielder on the Turkey team in the middle. There you go.
Okay, there he's moved it now. He's gone up. Oh, left side as well.
The right one's the strong one, the left one's just a distraction.
Oh, Turkey's got 1 point. Oh, okay. Right, so I'm going to try and not hold my breath because I need to talk about this game and what's going on. What Turkey are doing really well is they're sitting at the back, making sure that they can dodge everything that's coming at them. And
Paris is doing shielding for the
yes, but England needs to be more accurate.
That's all right. If they can get those shields down, come on, England, you can do it.
Oh, there we go.
Good cross shot coming out from player
Okay,
one.
come on, let's go, let's go.
30 seconds left on the clock can go either way.
Wow, this is tense. This is real tense. This is not what I thought would happen.
Guy on the right's weak, but
oh, wow, 3-1.
Needs to be some focused fire coming out of the England.
Wow, that was interesting.
Some brilliant dodging going out.
Yeah, real good dodging. And a shield.
Nice 2 to very close, 10 seconds
This is
remaining.
super close. 9 seconds left on the clock. 4-2, 7 seconds left. And it's 3-4, it's 3-4. We got 4 seconds left on the clock.
They need to focus fire, the guy on the right.
Oh! Wow!
Absolutely well played there from the Turkey.
Wow!
That was the very close game. Some good handshakes going on.
Oh,
in the middle of the court.
wow, you
Some
know.
hugs.
Whoa.
So what I feel happened there is interesting. So Paris was using shields for the English team. I
can't talk right now.
I want to say Ash on the front right corner was getting very heavily targeted, was doing some good dodging, but it felt at times that the entire Turkey team was going for him. He managed to get a couple of cross shots on. Shamar on the left-hand side and Ash weren't able to get their fire in sync on the same player. And absolute credit to the Turkey player on the far right of the court. His dodging was immense.
The energy that came from that.
Yeah.
Woo! I am.
So we need a break now. For
wow.
5 minutes to.
Yeah, I need to. Wow.
Well, we don't have it because we're going to be going into a new game soon. So next up we're going to have Scotland.
I don't need a break. We're all good. We got this.
I have a feeling, by the way, we're going to see more England-Turkey later.
Yeah.
I think that's definitely going to be a thing.
It could be redemption.
Could be redemption. We'll see who gets through to sort of the finals and stuff later.
Yeah.
So next up, we're going to have Scotland versus Wales, but absolutely shout out to both England and the Turkey team. That was absolutely stunning game. That was
such a good game. I think that, like you said before, that's going to be really hard to beat energy-wise.
Yes.
Because that got so close.
That was very close.
That got so close.
Again, apologies to the viewers at home if we end up stuttering, but we may be getting too engaged.
Honestly, the amount of repetition in my words now because of the excitement.
I feel that Turkey won just for the sheer number of Turkey flags that we got in chat.
Yeah, I think that's what's doing it.
That magic happened. We got less English flags.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that at all. I'm just saying Turkey's got
very well played.
They got supporters in the auditorium. They've got supporters online.
Absolutely love it. Almost as much as wine and cheese in the bath.
That's fair. Right, here we go. So coming up, we're going to have Scotland on the red team on the left and Wales on the blue team on the right. Now, this is going to be a grudge match because these two teams, I feel, are on a par with each other in terms of experience. So it's going to be, I genuinely can't tell you which way it's going to go.
Well, you know what's going to win in the game, right?
What's that?
Sliding. That's how it works. We know this.
True.
The more you slide, the more you win. That's how it goes.
Now I'm torn because I've got Welsh ancestry, but I've also got Scottish ancestry.
You've got both?
Yeah, I got both. Both sides of the family. So now I'm like, which one do I support?
Right. Flip a coin.
Flip a coin. I mean, I'm going to go for Wales because I was supporting Wales earlier.
Okay.
And I want them to do well.
Well, I'm going to go Scotland because actually Edinburgh is one of my favourite places in the world.
Oh, there you go. It makes it balanced. Otherwise, if we're both supporting the same person.
Yeah, we can't both be shouting.
All right.
Yeah.
Classic Tom and Will thing.
Yeah.
You want to bet some donuts on this one?
Oh, okay.
I bet you a bag of donuts that Wales wins.
Okay, right. I accept that bet, a bag of donuts, and I put a bag of donuts on Scotland to win.
Excellent. All right, done and done.
And I'll eat that in the bath too.
Yeah, exactly. That can go with the cheese and wine. All right, so tactics, I have no clue what's going to happen here. I feel that both teams have used a bit of shielding previously, so they might try and do something similar again, where they have somebody putting a shield up.
What's going on here is a Welsh player talking to one of the technical wizards.
Again, it could be all sorts. So basically, the handset that's on their arm communicates with the headset.
Yeah.
The headset in turn communicates with a server that's behind the scenes. So there's all sorts of communication going on between all sorts of kit.
Right.
It is stellar. I mean, absolutely shout out. So the kit was invented in Japan. That's where HADO originated from. It's
a technology
the technology,
well, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely amazing. It's what enables this sport to happen. And it's all about being stable. It's one of those things. The speed that they're moving for it to be able to actually track their location is absolutely mad. I mean, I simplified it earlier by saying that the banners tell them where they are. It's way more complicated than that. It's to do with gimbals in the headset and gyros and stuff, knowing where they are.
5 seconds left.
Okay, here we go.
5 seconds left. Let's go. 3 seconds left.
All right. Who did I say I was betting on? Wales.
Yeah.
On Wales.
Come on, Scotland. Do some slides. You'll win.
Come on.
You got to slide.
I want support in chat for Wales because I want them donuts.
Yeah, I want those donuts in the bath. Right, here we go. First shot fired. Let's go.
Okay, we've got a large amount of scale.
Oh, 1 point to Scotland.
So this could be in the Scottish favour because they don't have a high charge. Sorry, Wales' favour because they don't have a high charge
look
rate
at
in the
this.
Scottish team.
Big orbs.
They've got big orbs. They're going for accuracy. And sort of
Love
one-shot knockout.
Love to see it. Right, they've got to get rid of that shield. They've got to get rid of that shield.
Lovely little slide there.
Ooh.
Coming out of a Welsh player.
No, I like a slide.
We know
Do like a slide. Listen to the fans there in the crowd.
Very close
Love
game.
it. Come on, let's go. Oh, it's 4-2.
Come on, Wales. I can't afford to
5-2, 5-3. This is tense.
This is tense. 30 seconds remaining. There we go. Good shield coming out of Wales.
There are donuts on the line.
Wales still has another shield after this.
Oh, wow. 6-4. Both at the same time there.
Perfect use of that shield coming out Wales. This is it. 20 seconds. Come on, you've got some shields.
Oh, here we go. Now they've got the shields. They've got,
Lovely slides coming out
7-5.
of Scotland, though.
Here we go. 7-6.
This is it.
Getting so close.
7
all.
10 seconds remaining.
No. Here we go. Let's keep going. Keep going.
Lovely
8-7.
impressive play coming out of Scotland there. Come on, Wales.
This is getting real tense. 9-7.
Come on, you can do
9-8.
it.
1 second left. Oh, what a game. Wow, what a match.
I told you that'd be a great match. Absolutely well played. Both
No
teams.
one gave up there. That
No.
was awesome to watch.
Oh, no, I know you. Oh, no.
Now you owe me donuts.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is, but really good play there. Player 3, 62% accuracy. I think he was probably targeting the shields quite a lot to get them down, because those shots do still count. 64 metres moved.
Yeah.
Player 3 definitely did a really good job there. Scale 5, that's interesting, only charge rate of 1. That's tough. That means you're accurate. So he wasn't doing shields. He was trying to knock people out.
Wow.
There we go. You can see it there, 6 knockouts.
Look at it go.
So, neutralised player 3 on the Scottish team.
Yeah.
And you might be within a bit of a chance of winning.
Thank you, Team Scotland, for my donuts. I will share. So don't worry.
But that was gets the heart going.
Yeah, it does.
Absolutely.
It was very quick, very intense, great to watch. Love it when it gets like that.
100%. So who's up next? Netherlands versus Greece, I think, is who's up next.
Wow, that's going to be a tough one as well.
That's going to be a tough game. Again, it's that sort of looking for those matchups where you've got two tactics or teams that are going to just like engage with each other in the right way to get it close.
Yeah.
And I think that Netherlands versus Greece could be one of those.
Well, we have the Team Scotland there going back to their seats, cheering, going, yay.
I was about to say, I'm going to give them a shout out at them in a minute and just complain about the fact they lost me some donuts.
Yeah. Good work, Scotland.
Yeah, good work, Scotland. Good work, Wales, as well. Absolutely well played.
Yeah. It's not enough to get you donuts.
It's not enough to get me donuts. Who do you reckon?
I think Greece are going to win this one.
You reckon Greece?
Yeah, I've got good thoughts about Greece.
So I feel like we're going to probably get a again. I feel bad for giving away all the tactics or my opinions on them, but tough times.
That's your job. That's what you're here for. You're the stats man.
I am stats man.
You are stats man.
I feel like the Netherlands team are going to do a shield play, and if you look at the court right now, the player that's closest in orange on the red side, I think is their dedicated shielder. So if you are on the opposite team, that is the person you want to be keeping an eye on. And at the start of the game, if you see their arm drop, 100% knock them out.
Okay. So that's the goal.
That's the goal. So that's my prediction. And Greece, I think, know that. So my prediction is one of the Greece players will, in fact, all three of them, will very well target. So you see that he's got his arm down now? Mm-hmm. Well, they've got their arm down.
Oh, arm up, arm down. Where is it? What are they going to do?
Okay.
Right, we're coming up on 5 seconds to go. And here we go.
Arm down indicates a shield coming out of the middle player on
Let's get
the
ready
Netherlands side.
to HADO. Let's go. HADO fight. Oh, that was tense. That was, that little quiet part.
Attempted a shield. The arm's not quite straight down. It's tough to get.
Now there it is. There's the shield. Straight up. Now he moves to the left-hand side of it. They're going to focus on breaking that, and then they're going to move again.
And they knocked the shielder out after shaking the shield.
Okay, here we go.
Greece are trying to go accurate on the shielder. Look. All shots just being done at the shield to try and keep them knocked out.
So what do you think? Do you think Greece are saving their shields for the last part?
I mean, so they've only got 1 point in shield, so they're not as strong as the thing. So yes, they want to save them. Fundamentally, if they can win as they are now with the score lead whilst the shields are still up, they're going to win longer term.
Yes.
They're banking on their shooting ability and dodging ability.
Yeah, because near the end, around 10 seconds left, it's when you put your shields up, you sit back, you chill, try and kill some time, and move a bit more.
The other thing that Greece are doing if you notice, is they're conserving energy, and the player in the middle, player 6, I think it is, is all about taking those shields down. And the
Look at that slide. Love it. Love a slide.
The other team players are basically focused on trying to get those knockouts.
Yeah. Netherlands are struggling here.
And again, there you saw that Netherlands player push forward. The
got taken out.
Greece team just went right.
Instantly.
Knock you out.
Yeah. Okay. Let's take out the guy moving forward.
Yep.
Wow. This is here. 3 seconds left. Wow. Greece.
Brilliant.
Great accuracy there. Well played. Good work to both teams, but Greece, well done.
Player 4 on the Greece team. Let's try and find if I can get the name. It's an Andre. Absolutely hammered it right at the end.
Good work, Andre. Really good work.
Yep.
Looking strong there. Hit rate 75%.
That's mad.
Oh.
Anything over 50% is very strong.
Yeah.
Anything over something like 75% is mad.
I'm pretty sure 2% was my highest.
Oh dear.
Yeah. What do we like?
Well, exactly. But yeah, no. Again, good game. Greece absolutely well played. Again, it came down to shooting and accuracy.
It was all accuracy. To have a 75% accuracy rate.
They had a very. The thing is, it was quite easy to work out what the tactics they were doing. They had one player that was job was to take the shields down, and the other two were just very accurate, and they were trying to get quite stationary.
Right.
And if they weren't being targeted, they'd go still, but it meant that they can fire more accurately. So that's how you can get that.
Don't have to move.
Yeah.
So
it's tough while dodging and shooting.
Yeah. So what happened there really then was Netherlands weren't putting on the pressure they really should have. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's the tough thing when you have a shielder. That's somebody who's put more points into shields and they've got less ability to shoot, and that means they might not be shooting as fast, and so you're unable to put as much pressure on. So it's the French. That's the reason the French play when they play 2 shields is very interesting. Because it's really difficult to pressure when you've only got one person who's got shooting. I can
imagine. Yeah.
So if you're on the opposite team, so absolute credit to the French player who's able to actually keep the pressure up despite being the only shooter.
Yeah.
In fact, we'll find out how that works because we've got France versus Turkey next.
Here we go.
It's Turkey, the current, the leaders.
France and Turkey. This is.
France.
I like this. I like this because obviously Turkey's winning at that point when they're at the top, they're unbeaten. Will they get rocked? I like that.
It'd be interesting to see because I don't know if the French team are going to carry on with their two shielder plan, and it is something that you don't see that often in tournaments. So therefore, it's not that common to have to deal with it.
Yeah, so that's the thing, isn't it? You rarely deal with it.
Yeah, if you don't play against it every time, it's difficult to work out what's going to work.
All about the training.
So we'll see how much charge rate Turkey have put in.
Listen to these Turkish fans going crazy. I love it. It's the energy I like. It's the energy
to the team.
It's what?
Brings energy to the team.
It does bring energy to the team, correct. I couldn't hear you then. Didn't know what you said.
Oh. No, we're all good. Right, so France versus Turkey.
Yeah.
We're going to see some good dodging.
Here we go. We need to see slides. Slides wins games.
Based on what I'm looking at right now, a French team guy on the closest side to us is going to put a shield up at the start. He's got his arm down.
Do you think?
Yeah, arm down. He's going to go for a shield.
Oh, yeah, you got it. You got it.
Turkey team straight away just shooting that shield, getting energy into it to knock it down. And getting a knockout. There you go.
Wow.
Another shield gone up.
Look at the head movement.
So what Turkey are doing is trying to keep the shield down in front of the main shooter from the French team, and if they can keep doing that, they're going to win.
Yeah. 2-3.
At the minute, that
they're focusing on the player on the far right-hand side for us on the screen.
Yeah, the shield on the far side of the court.
Wow, whoa. See, that's what you need. That's why movement. You've got to move.
100%. The shields on the far side weren't doing that much because they're normally there to distract. The Turkey team didn't let themselves get distracted.
No.
They focused on the one that had the shooter behind it and got it down. Wow. Because, as I said, all they've done is neutralise the main shooter in the French team, and the French team can't put the pressure on.
If you were France right now, what would you be thinking?
The player on the left side should be not putting a shield up, and he should be standing on the front line trying to dodge and draw fire. I don't think it would work, but it's what I would be doing.
Right. Wow, 9-2. Coming up to 10 seconds left on the clock. Last 10 seconds.
Work from the French playing player coming in there at the front.
Look at this as well, right at the back of the court, only going up to the front for a little bit, then retreating back. Wow, good game, real good.
That was textbook on how to deal with a team that brings 2 shielders.
Yep.
Just focus the shield down. Yeah, focus the shield down that had the threat behind it at all times. And again, the French player that was on the far side, what he's used to is putting a shield up to try and draw some of the fire. But the Turkey team weren't going for it. And the other thing about the shields is the way they work is the longer they're up, the weaker they get. So I think what they'd have been better off doing if I was being honest with the French team, is actually just doubling those shields up on the one side.
Right.
And made it more difficult. And actually all got behind it. I still think it might have gone to Turkey. But I think that would have been what they needed to do in that situation. Yeah.
Okay. So you'd have gone it from that approach to double shield it.
Yeah. Everyone get behind
Everyone get behind. Fire through.
Yeah. As I say, if you are a shielder, right, and you're on the far side of the court, there's not a lot of point putting a shield up because you're putting the shield up for somebody else. It's not really for you. And so what often you'll see, Paris is a good example in the English team. He's probably one of the better dodgers in the tournament, but he will often shield because what he can do is he can put a shield up for his teammates on one side, run to the opposite side and just sit there drawing fire. And so that's the thing, when you're shielding you can't shoot back, you want to be doing something useful, dodging something you can be doing.
Keep moving, dodge. What is it? Dodge, duck, dip, dive,
dodge.
Yeah,
if you can dodge HADO orb, you can win
dodge
a tournament.
You
can dodge a car. Okay, we'll go with that.
That's good to see. So who we got next?
We got Netherlands versus England.
Nice, here we go.
This is going to be another good match, I think. I'm
always excited for this sort of thing.
Oh, 100%. And then after that, we've got Turkey straight back. And Turkey are going to have a tough time because they've got not games back to back, but they've got only a very quick
they're
break.
They're going to get tired.
Yeah, although Turkey do have a lot of players, so they can sub people in. So I suspect that if there is any concerns over somebody being tired, I mean, it might not look like tiring from home, but 80 seconds of like, it's like a hit workout.
Oh yeah,
it's high intensity.
Yeah, I can vouch for that. I run daily, and this gets me tired.
Oh, 100%. You can get out of breath immediately.
Yeah. Well, the best thing about it, sports. I mean, this one's brilliant because it blends it's one of those things. You get people who are good at computer games coming in and loving it because they understand the computer game elements of it and the mechanics. And then you get the people who are incredibly sporty coming in and being amazing at it as well. Obviously, the ideal is like the athletes we've got here who are a blend of those two things. Yes.
And that's where you get the best players coming out from. But yeah, Netherlands versus England. I mean, I think it's likely that the English team will win. That's my prediction.
What are people saying?
That's not me being biased. That's me going back to the YouTube. Let's see how people are doing. Lots of smiley faces. Turkey with cups next to it.
Yeah, there we go.
Turkey flags and cups. So yeah. Is that a Korean flag? I think we've got a Korean flag in there.
Oh, no, yeah, South Korea.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, nice.
Hi.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Yeah. I've got a Netherlands flags flying up there.
That'd be cool, wouldn't it?
What's that?
Everyone over here.
It would be great. I mean, I think is the World Cup in Tokyo this year? That's where it normally is.
Yeah.
So we're going to see some of the teams coming from here, I suspect, to the World Cup later this year.
Very excited for that.
So that's very exciting. I mean, the teams out in Asia are absolutely amazing. Like, the Japanese teams are brilliant. The Korean teams are absolutely amazing. That is the mecca of HADO, as it were.
Yes.
It's where it's the birthplace.
The epicenter.
The epicenter.
The epicenter. 100%. They're very good players. And if you like sliding and jumping, which I do,
they are ahead of the game
Tom,
on that.
I like sliding and I like jumping. This is the best thing about it.
All right, so this time we've got Netherlands on the left in red and the English team on the right in blue.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Here we go. Ooh.
So we've got Chris, Lucas, and I want to say Jane. Apologies if I'm pronouncing these wrong.
Yeah.
On the left in red, and we've got Milo, Nehar, and Sham.
And we're off. See if England can redeem themselves after the loss they've received.
True. Some high energy coming out.
I can imagine the coaches gave some firm words.
Nice shields coming out of the Netherlands on the left, but no score yet.
Oh, there we go. 1-0.
Some good focus fire coming out. Absolutely amazing dodging there coming out.
Wow, that shield was amazing.
Player 4 on the English team.
Whoa, look at that. 2-0, look at the movement.
Milo on the English team there, one of the best dodgers in the tournament. Absolutely.
Wow, look at this. Play. And the shield up again.
So the shielder on the Netherlands team's having a hard time. It's very difficult to run forwards, not get knocked out, and keep your arm straight to get the shield up. So the fact they're managing it with Milo right on the front line there.
Look at him go.
It's like a dancer.
Absolutely, he is. Look at him.
He needs to go do break dancing.
It's great. Get that man in the Olympics.
And again, the thing is, what's doing great is he's drawing all the fire, and now...
Whoa, did you see that?
Did you
see that? That was a crazy dodge, like a spiral technique, like a corkscrew.
100%, but to be fair to the Netherlands team, they did manage to get him out just after it, because they predicted where he was going to be.
Wow. This is awesome.
It's very energetic play there.
Wow.
Very well
Love
played.
it.
And again, points on the board.
And Milo falls to the floor, absolutely exhausted, which is rightfully so. That man was running. I want to see how far he went.
I mean, again, I think it'd be interesting.
68 metres.
And a lot of his movement is in weird kind of head, body movement,
weird
twists.
Straight down, back up.
And it makes it, when you're playing against someone like that, it's really difficult to predict what they're going to do.
The worst thing is, I'd look at that and go, nope.
Nope.
Nope, take my headset off.
Nope.
I think I'd walk home and think about what I've done.
And the key thing is the change in height, because if you think about it, like if everyone's standing looking straight at each other, which is often a more common sort of beginner way of playing, you've only got to shoot in a straight line. As soon as you go to the ground, I've got to look down. I've got to move my head down, which means it's less easy to see what's going on around me. But also, when I fire that shot, there's less of a chance because it's going through the ground. It's going to hit
down
like anyone else.
Yeah.
So effectively, getting low not only protects you, but it actually protects your team as well. So when he's running in front there and sliding across the front and drawing fire to shots low, those shots have no chance of hitting one of the players at the back.
See, Mr. Stats guy. You know what I heard from that?
Go on.
Sliding.
Sliding is the way.
It works. Exactly. See, this is it. It's not just cool points. It wins the game. It's a meta.
It's tactically sound.
It works. Sliding is just the best way.
It is. It's brilliant. I mean, it's as I say, it's an element of gameplay that came in like after we stopped playing, and it's the reason we would absolutely get destroyed.
Yeah.
Is the you can, and the other thing is when you're shooting from low to high.
Yeah.
Often it's difficult actually because you can't see the shot coming necessarily.
Right.
Because your peripheral vision in the headset isn't as good as if you don't have it on. So fundamentally, if you can get somewhere where they can't quite see you, like low down or in a corner, and they're not looking towards you, those are where you get your knockout.
Well, yeah, because when you are able to just stay still, not be seen, because actually quite a lot of the time where I would be caught out is I would be focusing on the person moving the most.
Yeah.
Because they'll be going, oh, well, they're clearly doing really well. I need to get rid of them, right? And it's usually the person crouched down at the front of the right or something like that, just going,
just stood at a back corner.
Just going like this, just absolutely throwing orbs, slinging orbs. Slinging orbs, the orb slinger.
All right, let's see. We've got Wales going to be in red on the left and Turkey going to be in blue on the right. As I say, Turkey have had a quick, fast turnaround, but I think that they have the advantage of being able to change out players.
Yeah.
So I think that they will be fine.
Yeah. I think we need to make a little award that we need to make sure that someone gets. We're going to call them the Orb Slinger of the tournament.
Orb Slinger of the tournament.
The Orb Slinger of the tournament. Who's in the run for Orb Slinger of the tournament so far?
It's a really good question, actually, because when you're watching the tournaments, it's really easy to see who's good at dodging, because it's really obvious, who's doing lots of movement, all that sort of stuff.
Oh, a lot of shouting again from the Turkish team.
100%. But you'd actually have to go back and look at the stats. I think at the moment, as I say, one of the probably the French player, because he's been forced to get all the knockouts for his team, so he can
What was that player for?
I think it changes a couple of times, but yeah, it's the main shooter for France. Is definitely holding it down as he can.
Yeah, look at this. Everyone's poised and ready to go. Let's go straight into it.
80 seconds on the clock.
The head movement there. Look at the Turkish team. It's literally like a whip my hair back and forth movement.
100%. We've got some shields coming out. From the Turkey team, which is interesting. I don't think they've used shields all the time before.
Everybody.
So I think they've subbed in a shielder.
Let's keep going.
So we got 1 point. So, I mean, Wales is doing really well, given that,
Oh, 2-1.
Come on, Wales, you can do it.
Come on, Wales. Come on, let's do this.
If you can beat Turkey, I think I deserve at least a donut.
Nope.
All right, here we go. Come on, Wales.
It's becoming a bit of a landslide.
100%. But
double shield.
It's the psychological thing of there's loads of shields in front of me.
Yeah.
Behind on points, it's tough to bring it back, but they can do it.
Yeah.
I mean, also Turkey will be motivated to push more now. They'll be dodging better than they were at the start.
Yeah.
There we go, another final shield coming out of Turkey. They do have a significant lead at this point. It'll be hard for Wales to pull back in the last 20 seconds.
15 seconds left. Ooh.
Get more slides coming out.
Yeah, the slides win. See, sliding. It wins. 5 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, let's see if we can get another point. That's it. 13-1.
Nice.
13, unlucky for some.
I think for Wales, it was just accuracy. They had the really good start to that. It was 1-1, then went 2-1 quite quickly, and then it just started to land.
Player 4 in the Turkey team then 9 knockouts. That's a very good score.
Wow, 60%.
60% accuracy rate is very good. Which one was it? Player 4.
67.
That's a Sinon, I believe. So shout out to Sinon there from the Turkish team. Absolutely brilliant play. What we got, 71 meters moved by player 5. That's good. I think that's one of the higher numbers we've seen in the tournament so far.
Lovely.
4 knockouts again. Yeah, I mean, basically just all round. And then obviously player 6, I believe, was the shielder for the Turkey team.
Well, it looked like it. I think what you said perfectly there, the double shield straight up, that got them the majority of points.
Yeah, so
that double shield, when they put that up, they knocked out like 4 or 5.
It was intimidating. If you imagine, it was intimidating to watch from our perspective. But effectively, you're behind on points, even if it's just 1 or 2 points, right? And then in front of you, you've got a wall of actually they ended up with 3 shields at one point all at once.
Right.
You've got 3 shields, and it's that thing of I'm getting shot at by orbs, I can't get through the shields, and it's disheartening. And I think at that point, Turkey felt reinvigorated, and Wales probably felt a bit defeated, and it's tough to pull that back.
Well, the thing is, that's the whole point when you get into this level.
Oh,
you've got to control
psychology.
your mind more than
Psychology.
anything else.
100%. You can't tilt.
No. No, that's also why I
not that we ever tilted.
Well.
Young William.
You know, I think I was thinking about balloons and fairies most of the time. You know, got tilted often.
I remember back in the day a tournament where we went to overtime and you looked at me and went, "What do we do?" And I said, "Don't get hit." And then you immediately got knocked out.
Look, I was looking for guidance.
I gave you the guidance.
From my grandmaster. And I got told, get on with it.
Don't get hit.
Don't get hit.
There we go.
Clearly, the non-conformist in me went, I'm going to get hit now.
rebel against the cause.
Yeah.
All right, we've got Greece versus Scotland coming up next. So Greece is going to be on the red team on the left and Scotland's on the blue team on the right.
Good. Here we go.
So Greece versus Scotland, I feel that Greece will have the advantage here. They're definitely a more experienced team.
Yeah.
That being said, Scotland's done some really cool plays. And
they've done very well.
What's going to happen.
And Scotland won me donuts.
That's true. They did.
So they won me donuts. Come on, Scotland. Let's go.
Yeah, fair. Again, I was having a chat with some of the Scottish players last night. They felt in good spirits.
Good.
They had a nice bit of a training session, just a bit of a warm-up before today. As I say, I think Greece were over there training last night as well. So there's definitely an element in these tournaments where you want to check out the opposition beforehand.
Oh, yeah, always.
If you can't find video on them competing at other tournaments, definitely turn up to the training the night before.
And have a look.
Yeah,
just watch them.
Yeah, 100%.
What are you doing? What stats you got?
Yeah, what
stats
stats
you like
you doing?
to play?
Who's your best dodger?
Yeah, we like this.
This is one of those sports where if you can identify a person on the opposite team that you can predict and is easy to knock out, that's actually game-changing. Rather than spread your shots around, go for the person who's easy to knock out and get yourself some points.
Yep.
And every time you knock that person out, not only do you get a point for your team, but they're out for 3 seconds, and that can be quite devastating depending on what they're trying to do back, because you've neutralised them effectively.
Well, that tactics. See, this is why you're the stats guy.
I'm the stats guy.
You're the tactics stats guy, and that's why we've got.
You've been around as long as me, mate. Just because you can't remember the stats.
No. It's I know all about it. It's just I like you to know.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
You know, because that's the good dynamic that works here. I'm the smiley, talky, charismatic person. You're the stats who smiles.
I see. I mean, I do like the old spreadsheet.
Well, exactly. Nothing wrong with an Excel.
No,
right, anyway, let's go on to more entertaining things like HADO than Excel. We can't talk about Excel.
Are you saying that spreadsheets aren't entertaining?
I am.
That's fair. Right, so Greece, I think we're going to have... Okay, so the Scottish team, I feel like the player in the back right is a very good, like, energetic, the light blue.
Well, we've got fluorescent orange person.
We've got fluorescent orange person.
You know, and that wins games.
I mean, if you ask the Netherlands, they'd agree. So we've got...
They didn't have orange shoes.
100%. We've got Sam, Theo and Moses on the blue team there for Scotland.
Yeah.
We've got Kostas, Andre and Splizzo.
Okay.
I really apologise if I've
really bad reading there. Now let's get straight into it. Let's go on to this. We're good at this part.
We're good at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, so little shield coming out. That's not a strong shield.
Wow, straight through there.
You can tell by the colour of the shield how strong it is.
Yeah.
That one was quite transparent, which means it's weaker.
Right, so what's the colour do when it's stronger?
So it's stronger, I mean, take more hits to take it out. So, normal level 1 shield might take 5 hits to take down. Whereas if you go up to a level 5 shield, you might be looking at, 15 shots maybe.
Got you. Makes sense.
It's a close game though, 4-2. Scotland doing a really good job, good movement.
Come on, Scotland, keep moving. Wow, 5-2, let's go.
Okay, so Greece is doing a really good job.
Greece are doing good.
What they're trying to do is every time that the gentleman in the pale blue pushes down the left-hand side for Scotland, they try and neutralise him. Right now, that's it. They target him, push him back, get a knockout.
Yeah.
And I think he's their main scorer. So if they can keep that guy knocked out, they're going to probably win it for Greece.
Right.
Here we go. Push forward again. Immediately,
Yeah,
he's got targeted.
Straight out. Yeah.
Targeted by all 3 players. Brilliant slide there.
Find your safe space. That's what you got to do.
100%. Get
safe place, get in the zone. Wine and cheese in the bath.
There we go. So this is going to be a commanding Greece victory. And again, I think what they did is rather than go for the person who's dodging the least well, they went for the person that they knew would be a threat.
Right, and that's what they've done.
And that's what they've done. And again, the Scottish player, who's the biggest threat, also.
Yeah, wow, good work, Greece.
And again, points to everyone. 5, 4, 8.
Yeah.
That just shows everyone on the Greece team is a threat.
Yeah, they can all sling orbs.
They can all sling orbs.
They can all sling orbs.
That's it. 65% accuracy there from player 3. Player 3 definitely
So player 3 was the orb
8
slinger.
knockouts. He was definitely the orb slinger. Used bullets 2. So that's used bullets is still really important. 63. That's a lot.
That is good.
Because that means that people are keeping moving. Again, he's had his charge rate up to 4. So his job would have been to take shields down if they found any, which they didn't. But also just keep people moving, funnel them into areas, and he's still managing to get knockouts.
Keep them pressured.
Yeah, keeping pressured. So again, the whole point with the point system is you have 6 points to distribute between the 4 stats.
Yep.
So you have to choose what you're going to be doing for your team.
Right.
Obviously, back in the day, as I say, we used to go 3-3-3-1. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
now
yeah.
I just
You
had to count on my fingers.
It's for all the viewers there who can't actually see Tom, he had to use his fingers to count
to double check.
To double check. So
I can count.
This
to
is the
5.
level of competency I'm having to for everyone. Just to let you know, it's
Oh dear.
it's up there.
But yeah, lots more varied stats coming out from players today. Lots of shields. Shields don't normally. I'd say a year or two ago, the meta generally went with kind of everyone being dodging, more straight shootouts. Since because the shield's got an adjustment where nowadays effectively it's the number of points is the number of shields. Back in the day, everyone just had 3 shields.
Yeah.
But they were less strong, and so they didn't get used as much. Whereas now you can 100% put a play around having a shield build.
Well, that's why I think we were so surprised to see the shield play being used so much.
100%.
Because we were there going, no one did that back in the day. And now
it's coming back, which is great. It varies the gameplay.
Yeah.
So we're going to have an interesting game now. This is going to be an interesting one.
Is it?
This is going to be England versus France.
Ooh.
So we've got some really good teams here with, again, a good lot of pedigree.
Yep.
It will be interesting to see if the French team go for their double shield approach. It's let them down a couple of times more recently.
It has, yeah.
But maybe they'll persevere. Maybe it's what their thing is. As I say, if I was to give one sort of bit of tip to the French team, which maybe I shouldn't do just before England's about to play them, but it's that thing of don't necessarily use the shield as a distraction.
Right.
Try and
use it as a shield.
Use it as a shield.
Yeah.
Because especially against a team like England and against Turkey, if they're good, they won't get distracted by like a shield that's not doing anything. They'll focus on the shooter.
So as we're ex-players and stuff and looking back at it, what's going to be going through the English team's heads right now?
Are the French team going to do shields? I think the answer in my head would be yes.
Yep.
At least one of them is.
Good.
So I would have somebody on my team who had a higher charge rate,
right?
Because it's the number of orbs, not the size, that takes down those shields. So I would, if I was playing right now on the England team, I would volunteer to be the guy with the charge rate, and I would go charge rate 5.
Yeah.
Sort of 2 in the first 2 stats, and my job would be just to take those shields down, keep them out of the way.
Right.
And I would be very much focused on the shield, whichever shield the shooter on the French team gets behind.
Right. So is that Paris giving some advice? Is that what's happening here?
Yeah, probably some chats, coaching going on.
Yeah, some coaching from the side.
So who we got players-wise? So we've got Ludo, Eddie and Bryce for France. And we've got Ash, Kay and Nahar for England. And yeah, Paris is in there giving some tips. Paris is one of the most experienced players, like, generally in the world. He's very good, but in England, he is a
lot of hand movements from Paris. He's probably saying, what you got to do is slide. You got to slide, and then you got to slide up and down, then slide.
Well, what was our motto / team name back in the day?
Shoot fast, don't miss.
Exactly. That's the tip.
That's what you got to do.
Shoot fast, don't miss.
Shoot fast, don't miss.
Nowadays they add in and dodge and slide.
I think it's definitely slide more. I think that's the best way. You got to slide. You got to do gambols. You got to do a bit of everything.
No, 100%. England today, we'll get started. But England today wearing their kit from C6. Who have actually sponsored the England team. So one of the few teams being officially sponsored. So absolutely credit to them, and a very cool kit.
And that was C6, was it?
C6.
C6. And who was that again?
C6.
It was C6?
Yes.
So we just want to thank C6. What was it again? C6?
Are we going to go and try and get some close from there? This is a tight game. 30 seconds in, no score on the board. What's going to happen?
Well, luckily, the English team have got C6 kit.
They do. And there we go. That's got them that 1 point. So one shielder on the French team. So the French team have switched away from the double shield.
Oh, and another one. I'm seeing that. Look at this right-hand side shooting. He's focusing on this player here. Watch this. He's seeing a weak
100%.
spot.
Player 1, on which is Ash. Ash is in charge of taking the shields down for the English team. So all his shots are going into shields to keep them down.
Wow.
I expect he'll have a high charge rate.
We need more sliding.
There you go. Ash took the role I wanted. Charge rate 5, same stats I suggested. 2-2.
Oh, is that what you've seen?
It's almost like I used to train with him.
Almost. So what you're saying is you taught him all he knew.
I did teach him all. I taught him all.
See, look at this. He's focusing on this player on the right side. So if you look here, see on the right-hand side, he's focusing. He's been aiming at him all game, and he's going to go again. Look, because of the movement.
So the other thing is the player on the right-hand side of the French team was a shield, and he was trying to shoot across the pitch. So he was a bit blindsided by the player on the English team who was in the front right-hand corner. So there was some good play going on there. But absolute credit to player 2 on the English team, which was Kay.
Nice Kay.
Brilliant knockouts. He was, I believe, the player in the front right-hand court. Ash, brilliant job of getting the shields down. And again, French team, good work switching away from the shield. Oh no, I was wrong. They did go for the full shield build. They had 5
did
shields.
They?
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it. Maybe they got nullified so quick.
Wow.
So absolute still going with their same tactic, but they're getting nullified by players who are. And the thing is, even if they stop doing it right now, if you've got a charge 5 guy on your team, it's not the end of the world, even if the opposite team don't have shields.
Yeah.
Well, you're just shooting loads.
They've really got to get back to the coach. I think the coach has got to sit down, have a conversation, and shake things up.
They might have a plan to, like,
3 games in a row.
Yeah, I mean, they might have a plan to this morning kind of stick with one tactic and change it up later.
Yeah.
Or it could just be what they're comfortable with, and there is an element of what your comfort zone is. You can get stuck there.
To be honest, I think because they're wearing the C6 kit, England, that's why they do so well. But
You got to wear the right kit.
Yeah, exactly. And also, it looks professional. It looks good. It's intimidating. And also, actually, 100%. I remember when we used to play. You saw someone turn up in kit.
True.
It's intimidating.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You're there like, wow, these people train.
Yeah, you got a matching uniform. I mean, look at the Wales team coming out here with their matching kit. Like, it's great to see.
Hopefully, we can get everyone on C6 kit. Because then everyone.
We need to find the C6 rep and be like, right, how
exactly.
do we get
Bring them over here and do it that way.
100%.
Yeah.
So next up, we're going to have who we got? Netherlands versus Wales. Interesting. I'm going to be cheering for Wales because of
Well, you can't break tradition now.
Yeah, can't break tradition.
Yeah, you've been going for it.
I'm not 100% that they're going to win the tournament, but we could have a sudden change.
Well, I'm going to go Netherlands. The reason why, not because I know it's different and things like that, but the reason why is because actually one of my most favourite holidays I went to was in Eindhoven.
Oh, I've never been to Eindhoven.
And it was really good. Yeah, I saw the old Philips factory.
Oh, sweet.
It was good.
The Philips factory?
Yeah.
What do they make there?
Well, no, it was the old one.
Oh, right.
I don't know. It was actually a hotel. I stayed.
Oh, right. You stayed
Yeah, I stayed there. It was good. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Funnily
So we got Netherlands coach on the pitch having a chat.
Well, funnily enough, with my Greek friend Kyriakos.
Oh, nice.
So yeah. Look at that.
There we go. Right. So I'm thinking that there's going to be a shield coming out from both teams. I feel like we're going to have one player on the Netherlands that's the standard shielder doing.
Well, you know what I want.
You want slides?
I do want slides. The more slides, the better, I find. It just adds energy, gets them going. Sliding around, love it.
100%.
Love slides.
And then I think that there will also potentially be a shielder coming out of the Welsh team.
5 seconds left. Let's go.
Here we go. All right, stand by. Tense.
I'm nervous.
I am nervous. I'm nervous whenever a game's gone.
Let's get ready to rumble. HADO, fight. Right, let's go. We're on. Straight out the gates.
Okay, shielder coming out from the Netherlands.
Yeah, coming in straight. Oh, didn't work. Ah, there we go. Straight in. Lucky.
Counter shield. Perfect positioning that shield. So what they did was waited for the Netherlands shield to go up and they put
just so they could
put
a counter.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Really good play there from the Welsh player.
Oh, great tactics. See, I like that.
Is he gonna spot it again?
Look at this player down here. Down on the far right. On your screen, it's the player on the far right-hand side. Look at that.
There we go. We've got another shield coming out of the Welsh.
You can tell he has to stretch for that. I wouldn't be able to do that.
No.
Many hamstrings would have been pulled by now.
100%. Netherlands players have one more strong shield. That's it. That's all the strong shields gone.
Look at this go.
So at this point, if they can get those shields down, if Welsh can take those shields down, use their shields.
That's it. 3-1.
The Welsh player with the shields needs to put his 2 shields up now to try and get the psychological victory back.
Yeah, well, there's one.
That's it. And now he just needs to put the other one up in the last 10 seconds, and they've got a chance. Here we go. Come on, Wales.
Okay. 3-2. Look at this game. Look at this game. 3-2. Ooh, coming up on 10 seconds left. Coming up on it. 10 seconds now. 4-3. 5-3.
Too late.
What are they going to pull away? You don't know. 6-3. Okay, now. 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow.
That was so close. So the turning point of that game.
Great game.
The great game. The turning point for me in that game was the last 12 to 15 seconds.
Yeah.
The shielder on the Welsh team basically had a shield remaining, and if he'd just thrown it up just slightly in front of the other shield, I think they had a chance.
Good.
But yeah, still brilliant play. Both teams absolutely spot on. It's those sorts of games where you've got like tactical shields going up in front of each other that could go either way at all points.
Yeah.
As I say, there's always 3 points on the board at any one time, as long as there's 3 players in the court, and so you can turn it as long as it's not like a 7-point lead.
A C6.
A C6, nice reference.
Thank you.
You basically can turn it around at any point.
Right.
But yeah, absolutely well played there.
Good. So I love looking at the stats there. So the hit rate there, the highest one was 38.8. Accuracy wasn't great.
There was a lot of shields
all around.
The thing is, I'm pretty 100% that the stats when they hit a shield counts towards accuracy. So actually, that's very low. Maybe they don't. Maybe they're only against players nowadays. They may have changed that way. Right.
So when we next go back in the veteran league, what we need to do is
just always shoot the shields.
Just shoot shields. Yeah, and then don't shoot.
Right. Get one knockout.
If we lose,
one knockout.
Focus
one knockout.
Yeah.
Focus the shield down, and then just don't shoot anyone.
And then sweep the leg. No.
No, sweep the leg. This is not karate.
Okay. No. Sorry, everyone.
Right. Turkey versus Scotland coming up. So we've got Turkey's on the red team, Scotland's on the blue team.
I couldn't control it. Something came over me.
I mean, all joking aside, it's one of the great things about this sport is anyone can get into it because it's not even a contact sport.
No.
You do. There's some movement and stuff involved, but fundamentally, you're throwing energy orbs at each other or slinging energy orbs at each other.
Slinging orbs. That's the thing.
And it's great. Blending all the benefits of actual
physical
sports
and gaming.
No,
it's good.
And esports. So there you go. It's Turkey having a chat. Trying to work out what they're doing.
So you go left, you go right, and I'll stay in the middle.
So that's what you've just said is actually a very interesting thing because one of the big problems is you don't have a lot of rim. You've only got a relatively small court, and there's 3 of you, and you're all looking towards the opposition, and you're trying to not run into each other.
Right.
And so you can't really see your teammates that well. You've got some peripheral vision, but you can't really afford to turn and look sort of behind you and things. So communication of where your zone is
and
where
when
you're
going
to go is actually really key. And when you see teams who have worked well together, they'll be just doing it naturally. They'll know the rhythm of their
teammates.
To
move. Your player on your right-hand side will pull back, which means you can then slide across to the right.
Exactly.
Little things like this.
Exactly.
Team synergy.
Synergy is the thing.
Synergy.
And in fact, I think there's a team called Synergy that has that name, in fact, in the UK league.
Teamergy? No? Okay, no. It's not going to catch on.
All right, so here
it won't catch on.
We've got Turkey versus Scotland.
Here we go.
I think Turkey's got a good chance of winning this one. They are currently the leaders of
the
pack. But Scotland's been playing really well.
But it's a tournament. Anything can happen.
Now, the question is, can the Scottish team manage to draw fire away from the people that need to be doing shooting? We shall see. Again, Turkey have been really good at... and again, you can see here all the Turkey players practicing their shooting to make sure that their shooting's working.
Yeah, that they're tracking well.
And they're tracking well. And they're actually, I feel like they're actually at the point where they've entered the game so they can actually see the Scottish players' petals.
Yeah.
And so I feel like the Turkey team's going to go straight shootout.
But is that good, though? Because you can see their stats.
If they're going straight shootout, I don't think they care.
Oh.
Because I think they feel confident.
Well, so they know shields. You think they're just going to go all straight out shooting?
That's my guess.
Ooh, so movement then. Here we go.
8 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, there is a shield. There is a shield.
Oh, really fast movement, straight down by the Turkish team.
So Scotland need to get up and put a shield in front of that shield.
Yeah, because what's happened now, they're just targets now. Look at this. They're not focusing on the shield. They need to take that shield down.
100%. We've seen a substitution.
Another one as well. Look at this. It's literally just target practice going on right now. There we go. That's what we like to see.
Okay, so currently the shielder on the Scottish team is having a tough time because they're repeatedly getting knocked out. And when you're out of the game, it's tough to remember to keep moving. So you got to keep dodging even when you're out.
Yeah, the player's not moving as well. They've got to move more.
And the thing is, the Turkey team have worked that out. And so what they're doing is consistently and already knocking them out when they come back in.
Yeah, so this player on the right-hand side not moving enough.
Yeah.
He needs to move a lot more. Needs to really get round it.
The Turkey team will actually, what they'll be doing is they'll be knocking them out, counting to 2 in the head and firing again.
Yeah.
And you can actually time it so you can knock the person as soon as they come back in.
One thing I like about the Turkish team is no matter who they're playing against, it's always
they bring the energy.
So much energy. The fans are there screaming, literally shouting the energy up.
But look how aggressive they are. They've literally dominated the centre of the court, and it's really intimidating from the Scottish team's perspective. But yeah, there we go. Absolutely dominated by the Turkey team now. As I say, I feel that the Scottish team player closest was a bit frustrated, but fundamentally, from where I'm watching, it felt like they just got knocked out quite a lot.
Yeah.
But there you go, like 14 knockouts, 10,000 points. That's a very good score. 82% accuracy is incredibly good accuracy.
Ooh, there's some conversations going on here.
Yeah, well, if they've got an issue, they'll raise it to the tech team. But as I say, from my perspective, where I was sitting, it did look like they were just repeatedly getting knocked out, unfortunately. And the thing is, when you get knocked out, because you're out of the game for 3 seconds, you can't charge energy. It interrupts if you've got your arm down, whether you can put a shield up. Yep. So it's actually very off-putting. But again, that's what I said earlier when I said that you can have score lines that are quite high.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen in tournaments going up to 29, 30 points. To one team before, so that was absolutely masterclass from Turkey.
It was good.
And the thing is, keep playing. So when the game's underway, basically keep dodging at all times. And the key one is don't stop
and slide. We all know this. I'm going to keep on going on. Sorry, everyone who's watching, you know this. Sliding is key.
Fair.
Sliding wins games.
Yeah. Fair,
Sliding makes you successful.
Yeah.
You know, that's just how it is. I slide my way in and out of life.
So I'm looking at the pool stages scores, and someone's updating them as we go. So at the moment, I believe Turkey is definitely in first place. They're doing the best. And then in second place, I believe it's currently tied between, it might be tied between England and Greece.
Really?
Yeah.
No,
so which is interesting, because we've got Greece versus England next.
Oh, have we actually?
Yes.
Oh, I love it.
So I think this is going to determine who gets which position in these early pool stages.
See, yeah, I love that. I love that.
As I think the position where they come in the pool stage is going to then determine what happens this afternoon. Yeah, so it'll be an interesting one. I think you probably do want to come second, because fundamentally then you can work through your the semi-finals and stuff away from potentially Turkey, with a view to then have a rematch in the final.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so Greece versus England next. We've only got 2 more matches in these early pool stages. Greece versus England, this one, and then after that it's Wales versus France. So Turkey at this point, we're getting a nice breather, as will a couple of the other teams in preparation for this afternoon.
Just getting ready for it, aren't they?
100%.
Well, they have played how many in a row?
How many games have they each played? So let's have a look. Turkey, it's difficult because they're spread across things. 1, 2, 3. I think they've all played. Oh, they've all played 7 teams, so they've all played 6 games, I think.
Yeah, so England are having a little talk, speaking it through to play against Greece. And they're tied, you say?
I believe they're tied at the moment.
On points.
For their
wow.
rank.
So this is a battle right now. This means a lot with the tournament.
100%. I believe literally is I believe I'm not 100% because I'm not keeping complete track of these points.
Yeah.
But I believe whoever wins this one is likely to be like ranked second in the pool stages at least. I think it's unlikely that they'll overtake Turkey. But again, it could be. Depends how these scores are getting put
Depends
together.
what the scores are, you know.
What will generally happen is you'll get points for a victory, and then if there is a tie where there's 2 teams who've won the same number of battles, for example, what they'll generally do is take the score and use that as the number of points scored.
Yeah.
As a thing. So Turkey, for example, in that last game getting 20 points will mean that if anyone does tie with them, they're probably still going to win because they've got such a high actual number of knockouts.
Have you also noticed the players on the pitch?
I have not. I will go back so I can have a look.
On the court?
Okay, so let's have a look.
The big guns are out.
Oh, the big guns are out.
Yeah.
So, again, there's lots of good players, but at the moment, the team that is on the English team is what I would deem to be a very good lineup.
Yeah, very strong.
And
very strong. Son.
They also play together on a very regular basis.
Yeah.
They train together, they play together. There's going to be good communication between them, and every single one of them can dodge, dip, dive, and dodge.
And slide.
And slide.
Don't forget, this is it. I keep saying this. I need to make it important. Sliding wins games. And everyone who's been sliding across the court has won the game.
100%. And it's not to be underestimated.
Never underestimate slide.
Well, there. But what's the thing? It's not to be underestimated the fact that when you can sub people in, part of this game is getting a sense. So we've just given away Paris' stats there. Yeah. I've just seen his armband, so I know what he's
have you
doing.
seen it?
Yeah.
That was a little trick we used to do back in the day.
Eagle-eyed. I'm not going to say it out loud because I don't want to give any tips. But yeah, if you can see the enemy opposition, I should say, not enemy, it's a bit mean. If you see the opposition's armbands, you can often see the stats. So
I just want to mention again that England sponsor C6 are here.
100%, yeah.
Obviously on their kit as well. Really nice kit.
So here we go. So Paris is shielding. So he's the middle player, player 6 on the blue team.
This is not as fast as I thought
but
England would come off the game.
See, he's not using his shield yet. He's waiting.
Oh, no. Failed shield. He's out. Oh, no.
Absolutely could be an upset here, but he's going to do it. There you go. Right, so now they'll push forward, try and get
Now they've got to do it. Now they've got to do it. This is where the pressure's got to come on. If England want to get the pressure on, they need to start attacking.
Lovely 3 shields there.
Greece 2-1. This is a bit of an upset for
This is an upset. Greece are playing absolutely brilliant here.
England need to get points.
They do. Greece is doing some absolutely amazing dodging and using every single resource they've got. That was a 1-point shield coming out. England's still got time, 30 seconds on the clock. This is a tense game.
Wow.
But in a minute, Paris is going to be out of shields, at which point...
Whoa.
Oh,
yeah, 2-all, great shot.
20 seconds.
Let's go. 2-all. It's 2-all. Look at this dodging. This is amazing.
But at this
sliding
point,
across the floor.
It's on the front 2 players of the English team.
Is
8 seconds. I'm speechless.
5 seconds left. 5 seconds left. I'm trying to. My brain is going numb. I can't think. Wow.
Let's go to overtime.
Whoa.
I've just, I'll talk about that in a minute. Right, overtime it is, 2-all, first knockout wins.
Oh no, this is so tense. I'm trying to, oh, yes, England got through. Woo!
Absolutely.
Okay, wow.
Mad.
Oh, okay, out of breath. That was wild.
I've had a note handed to me about the previous game. So there was an issue in the Turkey-Scotland game, but it's been deemed to be a player error. Unfortunately, they got some of their kit mixed up. So when they were doing an arm motion, it wasn't quite panning out. But that is unfortunately down to player error, not to technicality. So they will not replay that game.
That's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. So yeah, it does suck.
What a game!
That game
was.
Though, I didn't expect it to be that close, and I'll be absolute credit to Greece. That was an amazing
Greece
game.
Did so well there.
They did. And the thing is, like, Paris, as I say, who was the shielder for the English team, is one of the better players in the country. But by the second half of that game, he was kind of neutralised because he'd used all his shields. He had size 1 orbs, and Greece was doing brilliantly to be tied at that point.
Yeah. It's just one thing I like about this is just how fast it is.
I mean, it's so tense. It can go any which way. I mean, they went to overtime. Overtime is so stressful.
Yeah, it's just the sliding.
No, fair.
Yeah, it's just the sliding.
But yeah, absolute credit to both teams there. That was again one of the. What's that?
Who have we got now?
Who have we got now?
Yeah,
this should be the last game within the pool stages, and we've got Wales versus France.
Ooh.
I'm just looking at the stats updating in the background here. But yeah, so Greece is now kind of ranked 3rd in the pool stages.
Nice.
We've got England in rank 2.
Nice.
We've got Turkey in rank 1. Rank 4 is currently tied, I believe, between Netherlands and France. So if France win this, I think France is going to secure their place as 4th position.
Wow, okay.
And then we'll see what that does moving into this afternoon. So it is for France want to get some points here.
I am very excited.
I am excited. I mean, I'm going to support Wales as usual. A bit of national pride and all that.
I'm going to support France. You know, wine and cheese.
Really well.
Wine and cheese in the bar. I've got to support France.
100%.
That's how it is.
So we'll see. We'll see if France do another 2 shields.
What are people saying on YouTube?
That's a good question. Let's go check out the chat.
Let's check out our fans there.
Ooh, lots of English flags all of a sudden. It's almost like England just won a very tense game.
Exactly.
Shout out to all the English flags going on. The English player on the right of the formation was dodging amazingly.
It was wild. It was good.
It was good shout.
I think that's Paris, I think.
Very tight match. You're not wrong. That was really good. I'm scrolling the wrong thing here.
Oh, no.
Got lots of people shouting out a Ghost, which is one of the players' nicknames on the English team. So basically, there seemed to be a war going on in the chat between Turkey and English flags. All right, but back to the main game that we're coming up to. So here we got Wales on the left in red,
here we
France in blue on the right.
And we're off. 80 on the clock. Let's go.
Okay, so we've got a shield coming straight out of the French team. The French team have gone for their shield build again, so we've got 2 shields.
Yeah, Wales are kind of crouching down on the right-hand side. It's worked for them for the past 2 games, actually, with Wales, because the player's just gone unseen, but they have now started to target.
100%. So now what we're going to see is if the Welsh team can take down the shield quickly enough to start getting some points back on.
See, everyone forgets that. You do all the running, do all the shields, but you need to get the players out.
So Wales has got a total charge rate of 8.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's going to be enough to deal with France's massive shields.
No. Well, I don't think they're going to charge quick enough.
Yeah, it's difficult because basically your charge rate determines how many shots you can fire, and that's before you take into account that you won't charge 100% accurately because you're going to be knocked out, you're going to be dodging. All these things take account of, can affect how many shots you can fire.
Yeah.
There we go, get a knockout on the board for Wales, nice work. They just need to take that shield out on the left-hand side, but the minute they're getting
I've got to give France credit for their shields. Really good.
They're playing brilliantly.
Using it very well, very
Yeah.
strategically. But at the end of the day, it's also accuracy. I think.
Well, if they didn't have that player that was a good shot, they wouldn't be getting any points.
This is what I'm saying. Is what's happening right now is France are putting a lot of shots down range, but no, 5 points.
By putting, you're putting it's so much pressure on one player for player 4 to have to be responsible for getting the knockouts of the team.
Player 4 for France, very well played.
Yeah.
Very well played.
100%. And again, 64 shots coming out of player 4. 5 knockouts.
Thing is, though, there was no sliding.
I think player 4 is Ludo. No, I mean, they didn't need to. They have shields to hide.
No. Sliding wins games.
Yeah, but if you slide out from behind your shield, then it makes
Well, sliding into a shield.
I mean, that's fair.
There we go.
And if you're trying to put the shields up, you should slide into it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I agree. Slide left, slide right. All kinds. As long as you slide, you're winning, right?
Yeah. Okay. So I'm looking at the scores. Let's have a look. See. Again, hopefully no one's going to change this behind the scenes while I'm doing this. But we got
it's already changed.
Reverse order. I believe currently, based on this morning, we can rank them from last to first currently. We've got Wales is in 7th place.
Yep.
We've got Scotland is in 6th place. Netherlands is currently in 5th place. France just nipped themselves into 4th place in that last match.
Nice.
Then you've got Greece in 3rd place. England in 2nd place.
Yep.
And then Turkey currently the point leaders in 1st place. So anyone's game. We've still got plenty of play to play.
Yeah. Fantastic.
We're back.
Here we are.
Hi.
So what did you think of that then? Come on, talk to me.
I haven't died of a heart attack yet.
I almost did.
I came close a few times.
I almost fell off my chair about 3 times.
Oh, 100%. No, it's been a brilliant tournament so far, and absolute credit to all the players that are playing. There's been some brilliant play, incredibly tense moments, some really good accuracy, some brilliant tactics coming out.
Very good.
As I say, we've got a mix here of like some really experienced teams who've been playing for years, and some teams that have only more recently picked up, and teams that have only more recently picked up are still playing absolutely brilliantly.
Yeah, so perfect. So on that, just want to say thank you everyone for watching, and we're just going to go on a short break and then come back to it.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Hello, my people. Hello, 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 hello. We are back. Yes, let's hear some noise, people. There we go. Welcome back to the European HADO Championship 2024. We've had an amazing day today here at Warwick University, but we are now coming down to the nitty-gritty part of the competition where we have 7 incredible teams competing for one championship. Now, it is time for the quarterfinals. Who's ready for the quarterfinals? Okay, I like that. I like that. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, it's my first time today, so thank you for being nice to me. I just want to say I appreciate every single one of you. But it is now time to introduce the first 2 teams. In the blue side. Hello? Oh, it's still me. In the blue side. There would be video there. We have Wales! And on the red side. Reigning European champions, England! Right. Okay. Guys, I'm going to send it over now to Will and Tom. I'll speak to you in a bit. Let's have some fun, baby!
Wow, wow, wow. Thank you very much there, Ash. That was awesome. A lot of energy there.
Yeah, welcome back. I'm Tom.
I'm Will, as you should know.
I was about to say to many of you here before the break, we'll be doing some commentary during these matches. This is very exciting. We're going to have England versus Wales. We'll do our best to call the plays, see what's going on. We've done some brilliant matches already this morning.
Yeah.
Who do you reckon is going to win this one?
Well, I'm going to say England. I'm going to say England. I do think so. And also sliding.
Sliding, they do sliding. I'm backing Wales
Sliding.
away for various reasons that are to do with my ancestors. So come on, Wales, you can do it. We've got some really experienced players on the pitch.
Who slide?
Who do slide.
Yep.
So the English team are very experienced players. Some of them have been playing since HADO got brought to this country. Wales is a newer, maybe less experienced team, but they've been putting in the training, they've been working hard. And it's going to be, I believe, best 2 out of 3. It could go either way. They're 80-second rounds, so we'll see what happens.
Perfect. Right. That's why I leave you to do the stats stuff, because you're good at talking about the stats stuff.
I am. I'll actually very quickly talk about the aim of the sport, actually, because that way, if you've not seen it before, hopefully you have seen it before, hopefully you're watching some of the games earlier. But the main thing here is they're going to have 80 seconds to try and knock out as many of the other players as they can. When you knock a player out, you're going to hit their 4 petals that are in front of them. Once all those 4 petals are gone, that's a knockout for your team, that's 1 point, and that player's out of the game for 3 seconds. It's very debilitating to be knocked out for 3 seconds, because it doesn't allow you to charge energy shots to shoot back at the other team. You can't put shields up or anything like that. So if you do get knocked out, pro tip, keep moving, keep dodging.
Perfect. Well, thank you very much for that, Tom. Right, I think we should go straight onto the screen to see what they're doing on the court.
I was about to say they're just getting prepped now.
Yeah, just having a little look at them there.
I think we're going to start soon. What they'll be doing right now on court is effectively deciding what stats they're going to use for the game, setting themselves, logging in. You can see
now we see it.
Now we see it. So that's a shield there on the blue team. So it indicates that someone over there is potentially going to try. And that's quite a heavy shield. It's like quite bright, which means it's going to be quite a strong shield, maybe a level 5 shield. The English team on the red team closer to us will probably have spotted that and have somebody on a high charge rate. If I had to guess, it would be Pyro, left-hand side. He often does that role for that team.
Yeah. So remember, even though you've got a shield up, it's not your safe place. The safe place is in a bathtub with wine and cheese, not behind the shield.
100%.
Yeah, you always got to make sure that, yeah, you got a shield there, but you can still get hit.
I might be outing them here, but because we're actually coming through in the auditorium we're in, but I'm almost certain that Pyro, who's close to the camera right now, will have 2-2-5-1 on his stat build-up.
Are you guessing stats now?
We'll find out.
Interesting.
I was wrong.
Right, let's get on to it. Let's go. Ooh.
There we go. So shield coming out. Blue team have a shielder with 5 shields. The English team will try their best to focus those shields down and not allow them to hide behind them.
Oh, see, there's a lot of head movement there. Look at it running back and forth. Shield up, straight behind. Really good play.
Look at the focus fire coming out of the English team, taking those shields down, a place to hide.
All right, it's 2-0. Really good shot there.
So this English team are very experienced, but they do train very heavily together, so they know where each other are going, how to work together. And again, that concentrated fire coming out of them, really good.
Oh, look at this, sliding around the floor, jumping around, love it. Look at the energy. This is what I like to see. Slides.
That's it. Welsh team holding up well here because this is tough. They're trying to use those shields well, using every single bit of resource they have to try and win this.
Oh, people see, this is what we were talking about earlier. Even though you've got 1 petal left, actually it works in your favour.
Oh, it's very hard to hit a 1 petal player. On one hand, you want to target them because you've only got to take the petal out.
1 point to Wales.
They're hard to hit. That's it. Nice work, Wales. Come on, you can do it. 2 points. Come on, Wales coming to come back.
Here we go. 10 seconds left of the clock. 10 seconds.
Can they get more?
Oh, look at it. Look at those moves. Wow, wow, those dodging skills. Wow, the energy there.
Putting a masterclass on, a bit of dodging there on the front.
Wow.
And the great thing is when he does that, he's drawing all the fire from the opposite team.
Yeah.
He's giving his teammates a nice free rein to either get some energy back or get some accurate shots on.
Wow.
But again, Welsh team playing really well there. So remember, this is now best 2 out of 3 as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
So we'll be going to another game shortly. And see what's happened. Let's look at his stats. So Ash did have a higher charge rate, sorry, Pyro there, with 4 charge, but he didn't go all the way to 5. Maybe he felt confident that his teammates would back him up on taking the shields down.
Those dodges, though.
They're really good.
Whoa, I was getting a headache watching it.
Do you think that either team's going to change at all what they're doing?
I don't think they need to, personally. I think maybe, I'd say Wales probably, I'd say 2 shield, right-hand side. It seems to be working quite a lot. Use it a bit more.
I think that they'll probably stick with a similar tactic, and I think the opposite team will as well. I think that Pyro will stick with the sort of 4 charge. As I say, the English team know that they can take those shields down by teamwork.
Yep.
The only thing Wales could do to change it up is maybe not go shield and then have all 3 of them shoot. That'd be an interesting thing if they did it.
Would they win it? Would they
win? I don't know
win
if they feel confident.
A direct shootout.
Yeah, it's whether they feel confident with a direct shootout against a team that's renowned for being good at dodging.
Well, current champions.
Exactly, yeah,
So,
current European champions.
What are you going to do? A shootout with the current champions? Well, you can, but
that's it.
See how that goes.
So you've got Nehar there on the screen on the right-hand side. She's very accurate, kind of an assassin. If you leave her alone, she's going to get shots. And then there you've got Pyro and Champ, who basically really good at dodging. I've been very fortunate to train with all these 3 on a regular basis back in the day when we used to compete.
Yeah.
And they're a brilliant team. Like in many ways, they helped retire us. They got to the point they were beating us. And we decided to retire on top, having beaten them a couple of times.
Yeah, well, you have to, don't you?
Yeah, you can't lose.
We're the grand masters of this sport. We can't retire when losing.
I wouldn't say internationally. Maybe in the
well, sorry.
Japan definitely has the grandmaster title.
They're more grandmasters than we are, 100%.
But then we got the Wales team. So again, good flexibility, getting down on the knees. It's useful. Here we go.
Oh, here we go. And we're on the second battle.
Okay, let's see if we can see any tactics coming out. I think
there's a lot of crawling on the floor on the right side there.
Okay, so we do have a shielder still on the Welsh team, and they're trying to use
England take an early lead.
But again, same as before, I believe Pyro, which is player 2.
Oh,
team there.
Did you see that dodge?
I did.
Wow. Was that Shemaya?
Yeah, it's
that dodge was very good.
It's that using your head to dodge. Still being able to get low.
Look at that accuracy there from Shemaya.
But Welsh getting an early point. It's good.
Oh, straight out. Good shot from Shemaya there.
Come on, Welsh, you can do it.
Oof.
Welsh player there trying to use their 1 shield, but didn't manage to get forward before getting knocked out.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice shield coming out of the shield player on the Welsh team. Now there's the time. They got to knock out those players that are right in front of them, and they did it. They got the knockout.
Wow, wow, fair play.
Slow down how that.
Got to move. Got to move.
Because Pyro's the main guy that's taking those shields down. So putting pressure on him helps your shield play.
And look at that. Do you know what's good there is that the player on the front right, I think that's Ash, or is it Shemaya? I'm trying to have a little look there. But what he saw, basically what he saw was that the player on the left-hand side was not looking at him, so he cross-shot across the court.
Cross shots are lethal because you can't see them coming.
We'll get you.
You're focused on what's in front of you, not what's to your left and right. Nice little just last shield coming up from Pyro, get him on the
Look at that, just hide behind that shield, doesn't need to move, no one's targeting the shield, he could be there, they could be there all day.
Lovely work.
Wow.
Oh, we got a nice bit of noise
Real good.
In the crowd for the English team there.
Look at that.
But well played to Wales.
The crowd went wild.
And again, more points on the board for Wales, absolutely spot on. They got more aggressive with their shootout. But yeah, again, the thing to note there is England's team, I believe, all of them score points.
It's really good.
Hopefully we'll get some stats coming up in a second. We might even see some replays. But there you go. Brilliant game.
I thought that was a great game.
Yeah, England on form. Their dodging is genuinely brilliant. We've got some stats on the screen. 60 bullets used out of Pyro, which is the player, the basically main shooter, I believe, on for knocking shields down.
Yep.
On the English team. But again, points to all tall members of the English team there. Obviously, player 3, 7 knockouts, 61%
Wow,
accuracy.
61.
Good. Very good. Yeah.
That's really good considering this stage in the tournament.
Oh, 100%.
To have 61%.
Yeah, I mean, you're going up in a national team to get 61% is pretty impressive.
Really good.
Again, 7 straight knockouts, so good good work.
Yeah. No, I'm really happy with that. Oh, we got some replays here as well.
But again, same as before, I believe Pyro, which is player 2.
Oh,
team there.
Wow. Is that Shemaya?
Yeah, it's
that
next
dodge
level.
was very good.
It's that using your head to dodge. Wales getting an early point. It's good. Coming out the shield player on the Wales team. Now's the time. They got to knock out those players that are right in front of them, and they did it. They got the knockout.
Wow. Looking at him. So cross shot across the court.
Cross shots are lethal. You can't see them coming.
We'll get you.
You're focused on what's in front of you, not what's to your left and right. Brilliant stuff, some brilliant replays there.
Yeah, I'm also really liking the image here of the cup.
We never managed to lift. Oh no, well no, we could. Well, so they didn't have a bigger cup like that when
No.
we won the first year.
No, I think it was, more of a plaque.
It was a little placard,
yeah.
if I remember correctly.
Made of toothpicks.
No, it was very cool.
It was good.
But yeah, so yeah, one of the teams today will be lifting the European Championship. We're coming out of Warwick University, specifically the Arts Centre, who've put on a really nice, basically sort of being nice to us.
Yeah.
We're being looked after actually by some of the local RAF Air Cadets from Warwickshire and Birmingham Wing as well.
Yeah,
so
they're doing a great
shout
job.
out to them. I'd also love to give a shout out to the absolutely awesome crowd that we've got going on in the arena right now. Is making lots of noise. We had
good atmosphere.
It's good atmosphere. Earlier this morning, the Turkish team were particularly vocal, but I'm expecting the English team support. It seems to have grown as the day's gone on, and I suspect we're going to get lots of shouting there.
Well, I'm hoping they're going to get some energy and sliding.
Sliding.
I'm going to keep mentioning this. I'm sorry, I need to mention it. But, I need my daily dose of sliding.
Sliding.
That's the
I've
thing,
still
exactly.
not yet seen a nice combat roll.
There hasn't been a combat roll. There has not. But
That's not. I would just like to say tactically, terrible idea.
Oh yeah.
Often loses you the game.
But the cool points.
But you get cool points.
You win cool points.
You do win cool points.
Exactly.
Okay, so here we go. We've got some sort of lineups on the screen at the moment. So we just had a quarter-final between England and Wales. On the right-hand side, we've got another quarter-final that's going to be happening between France and the Netherlands.
Right.
We've got Turkey is basically getting a bye because they came first this morning, so they're immediately going to get through to the semi-finals.
Yep.
Greece and Scotland are going to be playing off. I believe there may be then a playoff to sort of, because obviously with this sort of stuff we've got on screen, we'll be able to work out who the winners are and top positions. But I believe there may be a playoff as well for the lower rankings as well to see who's going to come like 5th, 6th and that sort of thing. So we've got plenty of games coming to you this afternoon.
Good. See, that's what we need. And sliding.
And sliding.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get my my agenda open in the background here. Sorry, I'm also looking at some stats from this morning.
Perfect.
I'm all about the spreadsheets and the working out what's going on. But yeah, who's your favourite team so far, or what's your favourite play been so far that you can remember?
So me, I think my favourite play was, well, I think England's first game with the sliding. That was like 8 slides. 8 slides. Fantastic. Right, I believe we're going to be going back into the instructions of the team. So let's get back into it.
Right, what a game that was. And now it is time for our next quarter-final. Let's introduce the first team on the blue side. And now their opponent on the red side. Greece! Right, Will and Tom, back to you boys.
Thank you, Ash. Appreciate that. That was really good. Lots of energy there. Love it. Keep it up. Love that sort of thing.
I do. So here we go. We've got Greece versus Scotland.
I like those intros. Do you?
You are?
I like the intros.
The intros are very cool.
I thought they were really cool.
We didn't see them this morning. The cool player intros are awesome. We never used to have them. So here we've got the Scottish team. Again, relatively new to the sport, so not necessarily as experienced as the team from Greece, but they've been showing some really good potential this morning. Some really good dodging. Again, some good shield play and things like that. Greece, however, very accurate, very lethal. We saw them go against England earlier and nearly had a surprise victory on that.
Well, we've got full orange person.
True.
And it's been, I like that player, like
The
whole tournament, because they're full orange.
Yeah, he's not actually from the Netherlands, just kind of right.
No. But if you wear a bright colour, you're good. That's usually how it works.
Well, you have to. He's going to draw fire.
Yeah, he's going to be good.
It's easy to blend into the background if you're wearing like a nice black or neutral coloured shirt.
Yeah.
If you're wearing bright orange, I can't speak.
You can't
bright
speak.
orange, people are going to see.
It's not like it's your job or anything.
It's not like it's my job.
No.
To speak clearly.
Limerick.
But again, so you got the teams on the court. They'll be entering their stats. They'll be waiting to basically have the game start. Once they have chosen their stats, there is an element of trying to work out what the opposite team are doing.
The element of surprise.
But here we go.
Here we go. Straight into it. That surprised me.
So Scotland versus Greece.
Oh, okay. Greece got 1 point already. 2 points. Wow, okay. Straight into it.
Okay.
3 points. Scotland really need to move. They need to start moving, more head movement, more moving of the petals.
What is interesting, Scotland going for a straight shootout here. They don't have a shielder. So they're
no
shielder
shielder.
Their ability to shoot and dodge.
Wow,
so fair confident. Bold way of doing it, and I approve.
That's different to what they've been doing all day.
It is, and it's kind of worked somewhat in their favour because I think they were expecting potentially a shield build because they've got a high charge rate.
Right.
I think what they're trying to do is keep the Greece players moving, maybe wear them out.
They got a shield there. No, it's not strong enough though.
But again, this is the difference between a team who've mastered their dodging and their sliding.
Yeah.
Again, you can see the knee pads there on the Greece team. You know,
Love
it's
it.
a good sign that they're going to be on their knees, getting low.
Oh, look at that crawling on the floor. Love it.
And again, they're using all of the resources
So good.
they've got, even the couple of just 1 point shields that they've got, using them well. But the dodging coming out of Scotland is good. Like, I don't want to take anything away from them. I think this is an indication of Greece's ability to aim, and maybe they've got their eye in of where they think these Scottish players are going to go. There we go, a point on the board for Scotland.
And game.
All right. Quite
Here we go.
decisive in the Greece's favour there. Again, all points on the board for all
Great energy
players.
though. Great
Really
energy
great
from Greece.
And yeah, but both teams. The question is now, going into the second out of
What do they
3, do they just change it up? Now I feel that the Greece players probably won't change their stats that much. I don't know for definite. There's a chance the Scottish team will try to like use shield or something like that. Maybe sub somebody in.
Okay.
Because they do have that capacity. I believe they've got more than just 3 players. So maybe to boost their energy. But I would guess they might try a shield. But I don't know.
Do you know what I think?
Go on.
I genuinely think they're going to go shield now.
I mean, it'd be interesting. Again,
That's how I see it.
Greece players just sitting there, chilled. Again,
Flexibility again. We weren't doing that when we were playing.
That's true.
I think I'd have pulled something. I'd have definitely pulled a few hamstrings if I'd have stretched like that.
But you can see here the Scottish team are discussing, being like, well, maybe we change our stats up a bit. They've not just confidently set their stats; they're having a bit of a chat about it. I feel that the Greece team, however, will probably just maintain because they had a set of stats that meant that you could deal with shields if they needed to.
Right.
But if they didn't put shields, they could still shoot.
Okay. See, this is why we work well. I'm the stupid one, and you're the clever one who talks about the stats. It just works. Me talking about wine and cheese in the bath.
I think it's because you're the fit one that when we used to play was really good at actually like dodging, and I had to make up for it with knowing the tactics.
Yeah. So yeah, I was
Win-win.
literally just told to run.
Yeah.
I couldn't hit anything.
Don't get shot.
My accuracy was awful, but I could. Well, boy, could I run, and that's really it.
But here we go. So I think they're getting prepped now. So most of the players look like they've entered. So there is a stage here where they can see if the enemy team like shoot or put an energy orb up on the sort of loading screen.
Yep.
They can actually see it, and it might give them a clue about the stats.
Wow, with what they've selected.
I feel like the middle Greece player might be been in a shield play.
Ooh, we're getting into it now.
He's got his arms out. No, his arms gone up. Probably just charging.
Here we go. Here we go. A bit of a slow start, but straight back into it.
Okay, we've got a straight shootout again.
Ooh, I like
shield.
it. They didn't change.
No, they didn't change. They might have adjusted the stats a little bit from where they were, but none of them got shields. This is good. This is what Scotland need to do. They need to get aggressive. They need to try and target the same person and just improve their accuracy in dodging, basically.
Do you know what? I think our old technique would work here.
Yeah, I mean,
Back and forth running.
This is it. So the part of the problem there is if you have one of the players step forward and start running at the front of the court, it can draw fire from people behind it.
Yeah.
Which is why the meta nowadays is more about the front player getting low to avoid that. The way we used to deal with that in the old days is you recruit a shorter player at the front.
Yeah.
You have taller players at the back, and that just changing height can.
Oh, that was the worst.
And that's why
Really
Will
good
used to be
play
at the
here
front.
from Greece. Greece is doing really well. Look at this double shield, straight through. But Scotland doing a very good job trying to take down those shields.
100%, it's teamwork. You've got to focus them down. If the shield goes up, you can't afford to let somebody sit there on the front corner.
Oh, the
Brilliant
slide! Yes, the slide. This is what I came for. This is it.
It's so hard to hit somebody who's sliding across.
Love a slide.
And the thing is, they're low, so you have to look down. And they can go quite far on these surfaces. I mean, that's why they've got these sort of
The
low
knee
friction
pads and-
trousers and
yeah.
knee pads. 3
3
seconds.
seconds.
Going to go to Greece, I think.
Oh, there we go.
Well played, both teams.
Good game.
Nice
Wow,
round of
wow.
applause from the audience there.
Well done, Greece.
Absolutely spot on. Greek players looking around in confusion. Is that it? Did we win? Yeah,
Yeah,
they did. Handshakes all around.
I'm happy because they were sliding.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I bring it up all the time. Gonna keep bringing it up.
Well, again, the motion there from the Greek team is absolutely amazing. That's what you want to see out of a European sort of country level is nice movement, ability to slide across the pitch, keeping low.
Yeah.
It's such a valuable skill because, as we said before, it takes the enemy and gets their energy orbs to just go into the ground.
The enemy?
The enemy. So
Whoa, this is Tom's competitiveness coming out here again, ladies and gentlemen.
You must destroy
Sees people
the
as the
enemy.
enemy. They are
Exactly.
the enemy. Or they could be frenemies.
They could be frenemies. I mean, there
be
is very good
frenemies.
sportsmanship in HADO. There's a lot of handshakes.
Yeah.
And again, all of the teams, I was at a training thing last night, all very nice. Really good sort of mentalities all round.
Everyone's just happy to be here. They're doing well.
Exactly.
What
so
stats are you looking at?
high speed and scale coming out of the two of the Greek players. So they've got 4-4 and only 1 in charge. So what that means is they need to be more accurate with their shots because
Right.
they can't fire as many. But because they've got a high speed and a high scale, it makes them able to do those sorts of accurate sniper shots. So going for accuracy and being calm and leaving the kind of more filling the air with energy orbs up to their third teammate.
Slinging orbs.
Slinging orb.
That is it.
All
That
over
is
the place.
Yep. He's an orb slinger.
Orb slinger.
Orb slinger.
As opposed to the other two who kind of orb accurate snipers, I think.
Ah,
they
okay.
call them.
So what would that be called? So you got an orb slinger. He's just someone who fires them out. So what's an accurate orb shooter?
I don't know. I'd call him an assassin. Here we go, nice replay. Okay, so what we got going on here? This is just again. You can look at even what I like about the Greek players. Even though he had a shield up, he crouched because he was like, if the shot's coming in, I want to be out of the way of it.
Do you know what's crazy? When watching this replay, it seems so much faster than when you're watching, isn't it? It's just... And then there's a slide. Love a slide.
It's tough. I mean, again, shout out to the audience at home, but the thing about this sport that's difficult to follow is you've got 3 separate players on the pitch on both sides,
Yeah.
all of which can shoot the orbs any time. Unlike football where you've got like one ball that you're kind of keeping an eye on, this you've got to keep an eye on 6 people all at the same time.
Nope.
It's
do
very
that.
difficult. So you've kind of got to pick your play.
I can barely keep my eye on you.
Well, thank you very much.
Well, yeah.
It's just my lightning speed. But yeah, so absolutely brilliant play there from Greece. Well-deserved victory. That was probably the sort of one of the more higher scores. We'll see if any of that comes into account. I don't think the scores exactly matter. In the previous rounds, a high score was useful because it kind of helped resolve any ties and stuff. But this afternoon, it's much more of a knockout, best 2 out of 3. So I don't actually think that the score is particularly going to, winning by 20 points is more just an indication that you had a good game.
Yes.
Rather than an actual useful.
Well, that's the main thing. I think what's happening here is we're getting ready for the next game.
Let's pass back to Ash.
So, yeah, I think we're going to pass it straight back to Ash.
Right, we are now back for another quarterfinal, but big congratulations to Greece, who go on to the next round to the semi-finals to play Turkey. Now it's time for our last quarterfinals. So let's introduce our teams once again. Introducing on the blue side. The team who love their intro, it is the Netherlands. And their opponents on the red side. It is the France. What am I saying? My bad. Will and Tom, please don't point that out. That was a bad mistake. Bye-bye.
Point that out.
I was about to say perfection.
Yeah, we're going to keep going. How come they get such cool intros? Do you remember our intros? I think mine was Benny Hill, my music that came out.
I don't think we even got intros. The production value is definitely improved from the district. But here we go. So France versus the Netherlands.
I think I would have liked a harmonica or something.
Who do you think is going to win?
Yeah.
It's a tough one. So I think France has done a really good job so far.
Yeah.
Basically, they've gone often for a sort of double shield build. So it'll be interesting to see if they do the same thing again. I think the Netherlands are having a conversation about that right now. Often the Netherlands have gone for more of a single shield build.
Yeah.
Now the problem is if the other team goes for a 2 shield build and you go for a 1 shield build, do you then still have enough points left over to like take down their 2 shield build? I would rather go for
really.
a shootout. Yeah, I'd rather, if I'm going up against France thinking they're going to do a 2 shields,
yep.
I'd rather have our entire team have enough charge just to hammer those shields down.
See, I'm going to have to agree with you. You know why? Because you were the stats guy. I was the guy.
Tactics guy.
Will, just run. And I was, yes, sir. You had the stats. You knew what to do.
I think the teams that we've seen beaten France earlier today are the sorts of teams who will rely on their dodging and focus more on the shooting. That being said, like there is something to be said.
5 seconds down. Oh, we're ready to go.
Are we ready to go?
Oh,
here we go. First game, Netherlands versus France.
Sorry to interrupt you there, Tom. I got excited.
No, absolutely.
I heard the countdown, so I got excited.
I waffle otherwise.
Nah, it's fine. Nothing wrong with that.
Go.
And we're on. There we go. Slow start, but straight up for a shield from France at the beginning.
They have gone for their double shield build.
Yeah.
And the Netherlands have tried to counter it by actually having a high charge rate and a shield build.
I like it. I like it.
So far, it's not doing badly at all.
No, it's not doing bad at all. Oh, they both ran up to shields exactly the same time.
Shielded it. So the shielder on the Netherlands side literally saw that coming and went and put his shield up in front.
I love it.
It's giving them a brilliant chance because what they're doing is focusing down the shield that's actually got the enemy with the shooter behind.
Look at these.
Brilliant
What
play
he's
from the
doing is
Netherlands.
cross-shooting, and he's just taking the shots in, taking his time, and getting the person who's not behind the shield.
100%, absolutely brilliant play. Now they're going to have to focus down the shield on the left side. The Netherlands are doing a really good job at keeping the shooter that's on the French team moving.
This is brilliant.
This is a masterclass from the Netherlands right now on how to deal with it.
Wow.
30 seconds. Keep up the energy.
Shield's gone there. You got to move. You got to move. You got to move.
They've still got another shield. That's it.
Okay, there we go.
Lovely
Just coming up to 20 seconds left. They've got to hold this.
And what the shielder did there from the Netherlands is brilliant. He basically cut off a line of fire across the pitch onto the French play. But France are pulling back.
Oh,
this is it. Last 12 seconds. Netherlands need to get around that shield, get a knockout.
They need to get this. They need to get this. Oh, no! Oh, France have come in with a 6-4. 3 seconds left.
Oh, so close.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely brilliant game there.
What a game.
The pace of the Netherlands player was brilliant at the start. France kept it cool and pulled it back. And absolute credit to player 1 on the French team because the pressure's on him to get the knockouts.
I'm pretty much doing crunches here. I'm working out more than these guys. I'm panicking. I'm up and down. I'm left and right. I don't know what's going on.
But there you go.
It's interesting.
I think it's Ludo who's the main shooter in the French team. But again, his accuracy there, you see it's like 38%. That's low in comparison to what he was doing historically.
It is, but I think it's because the amount of shots he was putting down was high compared to what he used to.
Yeah, 100%. And as I say, the Netherlands players are doing a good job at dodging. I think if they do the same again, there's a good chance they might still win because that could have gone either way.
Yes. Well, It did.
It was down to the wire.
Throughout the whole thing, it was going up and down, up and down. And there's me. I was throwing myself around the place. Didn't know what to do.
Nice little Netherlands pointing to the camera there. Very happy man.
Ah, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, what do you reckon? Are they going to change it? I think chances are it's going to be a similar rematch, and the Netherlands guys are going to try and just basically slightly improve on what they did last time. The thing that I liked to see was that they were 100% trying to target any shield that Ludo, the shooter, got behind.
Yeah, and what they were doing is exactly what you said there, counter.
Counter
So
it.
counter the shield, put your own shield up, stops you being able to shoot through theirs, and also you're in the way. You're being a nuisance, and that's the whole point.
100%. The Netherlands shield had put some really good positions. But here we go.
Ooh.
I heard a sound effect at the start of the game.
And here we go, 80 seconds on the clock.
Okay, shield coming in from the French team, same thing, right hand side.
And shield straight up, are they going to counter it? Yes, they did.
But this time, French player tried to get behind it, and the shield didn't last long.
Wow. Keep it going. See, they've got to counter that other one if they want to get rid of it.
Okay, so what's going on right now is the French team are trying to basically stagger their shields so they can use just consistency through the match.
This is good. This is really good from Netherlands. Really, really good. Complete change of tactic there, which has worked. Well, working.
French team trying to be smooth with it, and they're doing a good job. That was a brilliant shield from the French player that's closest to the camera right now.
It's 3-all.
He's keeping his best shot in the same position. He's using his shields one after the other, just keeping him shielded.
Nice. Look at these counter shields. The Netherlands have got to get something here. If they get anything from this, they can then literally sit behind their shields and they're fine. But what they've got to do is they've got to make sure that their effort actually gets something.
Okay, there we go. So the French team finally managed to pick off the player at the back left-hand side of the Netherlands. But they've still got 20 seconds, and there's not that many shields left on the pitch.
Oh, 5-3.
Netherlands just need to stay cool. They can still do this.
Oh, wow, okay. Straight behind. Look at this. The French are doing very good here.
They are, yeah. They're staying cool.
I'm really enjoying the tactic here, and it's working well. 6-3. 3 seconds on the clock. Oh,
That's
wow.
it, game.
Woo!
Again, really
wow,
really
well done,
played,
France.
teams.
Well done.
And this is what we're getting. Like these.
Such good tactics there. That was a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, I think what the French team did that time was try and spread their shields out more consistently in front of their main shooter, knowing that the Netherlands were going to target any shield that was behind.
Loved it.
And there was a point there where one of the shields, at the front right, managed to put up 3 shields in a row, like basically overlapping the previous shield, meaning that he could sit there and just put loads of pressure on. It was good play.
Oh, I love that. But no sliding.
No,
there was no sliding.
Yeah.
No sliding. I need sliding so I can give sliding points because it makes you cool.
100%. But again, there, like even halfway through the game, it was still 3-all. Like
there was a lot of orb slinging.
Yeah, there was a lot of orb slinging.
A lot of orb slinging, which was good.
Bullets used 60%. Again, hit rate up by to 50%, and that's a good indication. He was at 38% last time. But oh, sorry, was I looking at the wrong team?
Oh, what were you looking at? You're supposed to be... Here we go. Hold on. Tom, you're supposed to be the stat man.
No, I was...
You're supposed to be the person who knows the stats.
Oh, yeah. I was
you were looking at the
player
wrong
6 got 50%, ignore me. But yeah, no, similar percentages, 31%.
Do you know
Here we go. Got a replay. So you see there a brilliant knockout on the shield player on the French team. So basically, he went forward on the left side.
If you watch here, then they have like a cross, he's shooting across there.
Oh,
I love that. That was a really good play.
Yeah, so the shield's protecting the player from direct shot, and he's going to focus on
shields. That was the issue.
Yeah, it was good.
When Netherlands ran out of shields, the French just went, I'm just going to keep on hammering these shots. I'm going to sling the orbs your way, and there's nothing you can do about it.
100%. But it's such a close game. But again, see there, like the French team always forming up like a pair to shield their shooter.
Yeah.
And the Netherlands doing everything they can to counter it. It's interesting because the French team are really trying to master that tactic. Yeah. They don't change up their tactic, but they're trying to master what they're doing.
But it's good.
Be the best at it.
I'm enjoying watching it.
100%.
It just makes it entertaining.
I mean, things can go any which way, but they're on sort of par to be in the top 3 of the tournament.
Yeah.
So it could go any which way.
Wow. Look at that. Lovely trophy. That's what we like to see.
100%.
That's exactly what we like to see. I wish it was me and you raising it. You know what we should do? We should go on stage and actually, I think we should just go lift it.
Nick it?
I think we should. I think we should go take it.
But definitely
I think there needs to be more trophies for the old diehards of the sport in England.
I think if we'd have nicked it after announcing it on the stream that that's our plan, we probably wouldn't get away with it. So let's maybe not do that.
There's a delay.
So okay, well, this is what we do. We don't tell anyone, but we're going to go and obviously give the trophy at the end of the day.
Yes.
And then we just walk out.
Ah, a ruse. I like it.
Obviously, I'm joking. We're not going to go and do that.
No, yeah. Please, no one do that.
But yeah, so absolutely spot on play there. I'm trying to work out what the next game is going to be, so bear with me a second. I'm not going to announce it. I'm just trying to get in my head, because then they can do their call announcements.
No, we don't. What we do, I think what we're going to do in a minute, I think we're going to hand back over to Ash, and then Ash is going to let us know, because I think that's how it should be. Ash should be letting us know.
That's true. It is interesting that we've not had any kind of games go to 3 games yet, which will be playing a factor in people's fitness, because this is hard work.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's a lot of running.
There's a lot of running. There's a lot of adrenaline. It's very easy to have a bit of a crash after that 8-second period, and sometimes recovering before the second game can be hard. Doing 3 in a row is very tough, and because you don't have a long break.
Well, you can't say that. You always used to make me run.
That's true. Right, well, let's hand back over to Ash, because I think we're nearly ready for the next group.
Straight over to Ash.
What do I word this as? Do I go out? Right, hello everybody, I'm back again. You can't get rid of me, but now we have got another game on our hands. So let's introduce the blue side. Give it up for Wales. And their opponent on the red side. It's Scotland!
Woo! See, that was great. See, the best thing about Ash doing that is you never know what he's going to say or how he's going to say it, and then that just keeps my finger on the pulse a little bit. I like it. It's good.
He's definitely good at winging it.
He is good. Very good.
Here we go. So there's going to be a few games. I'm not quite sure in the order, but basically we've got a 5th, 6th, 7th place round robin tournament to try and work out who's in those positions.
Yeah.
So I believe the teams that are taking part in that is a couple of them are on stage. We'll find out about the other ones in a minute.
Okay.
So this is sort of playing for position, as it were, before we get to the semi-finals, I guess, in a bit later. So we'll see who wins. Who's your money on between Scotland and Wales? This is a rematch from earlier. This is the one we bet donuts on.
It is. Oh, do we have to bet donuts?
Oh, hang on, no, because then I might end up owing you 2 sets of donuts.
Yeah, see, I'm going to go for fluorescent orange player because
I mean,
I've liked them throughout the whole tournament. And as I say, if you wear bright clothing, you're going to play better. It makes you faster, right?
Something like that.
Like a stripe.
Wales are wearing red, which we all know means you move faster if you're wearing red.
No, it means you're laser vision?
No, it's red.
No, okay, no, right.
It's move fast.
Yeah.
So this is going to be an interesting one. So we've got both teams have sort of shown an interest in doing shields, but more recently, the Scottish team were more going for a straight aggressive shootout.
Okay.
So it'll be interesting to see if they go for an aggressive shootout, or if they try and kind of going back to what they were maybe more comfortable with.
So who's your money on?
I'm backing Wales because I'm backing Wales all day.
I'm backing Scotland. I'm backing Scotland.
I have ancestors from both Scotland and Wales, but in this case, I'm going to have to go lean towards the Welsh side.
But do you?
Otherwise, we'd have to
enough
agree
money for more donuts.
I was about to say, I already owe you money for lunch because I forgot my wallet. So at the minute,
for everyone at home, I'm buying Tom lunch.
Yeah, exactly. So at the minute, I can't afford another set of donuts. But no, all being well here, the Welsh team will do well. As I say, it'll be interesting to see the tactics. I do feel like they will probably try a shield play.
Yeah.
I think Scotland might go for a shootout. And if they do, it could be interesting. It could go, either way.
Just waved at one of the Turkish players there.
Oh, did you get a wave back?
They just walked by. They just did a little wave. It was lovely.
Nice.
Very nice chap.
Oh, here we go. Looks like we're getting ready to go.
Here we go. And we're ready to go. Oh, here we go. Are you excited?
I am.
I'm excited.
I saw a shield stat.
Let's go. Let's get into it. Oh, very quick start from
Shield
Scotland.
game
Love
from
it.
Scotland.
Keep going. Fire through.
Okay, so we've got basically a shielder on each team. One's got 4, one's got 5.
Ooh, shield from Wales there. Counter shield, love it.
Okay, so at the minute,
Shoot
there's
through that
actually
shield,
two
Scotland,
shielders.
come on.
2 shielders on the Scottish team. One of them's got 3, one of them's got 5. So they do have the more shields.
Yeah.
At the moment, they've not gained the points with them. As the game goes on, it should tip more into Wales' favour if that's the case. There we go. Scotland's got a point on the board.
Oh, so I'm trying not to stay silent because I'm just. Oh,
There's so much going on. So
there is so much going on.
Wales just did a brilliant switch around. So what happened there was the Scottish player who's doing the shield was trying to come forward to do a shield, got knocked out, so they had to back up to respawn.
Interesting.
And that's given
this person on the floor here. Look how good they're doing.
100%. That's given the Wales the psychological boost they need. Come on, Wales, you can do it. 20 seconds remaining. Scotland can still pull it back.
Oh, come on. Good thing we didn't bet donuts on this, right?
5-1.
Wow, Wales have really come back with a vengeance from their last game.
You can see the energy. They're starting to dodge more. They're starting to get their shots in. And it's
Look
hard
at this.
to come
3
back
seconds
when
left on
you're
the clock. Wow,
time's
wow, wow.
behind. First round
Whoa.
goes to Wales.
Good work, Wales.
So do you want to bet some donuts on
I think I'm
Feeling
okay.
confident.
No,
Okay.
no, you know, at the beginning you could have got me, but not now, no.
All right, well, let's see what happens in the second best 2 out of 3.
That
was very close. And
really came back with a vengeance, especially after their first game.
I was about to say the first like 30 seconds of that game was anyone on anyone's sort of radar. 67 metres moved by player 1 there, absolutely brilliant. Again, you had an interesting set of shields because you had a 5 shield and a 4 shield. I didn't realise that. So lots of shields. It's a similar build to the French team coming out of Scotland there, but they didn't quite pull it off quite as well as the French team have managed to do so far.
It was good though.
Oh, it's good changing things up because it means your opposite team
And the Turkish team are back again. I'm going to give them a little wave. Ah, they didn't notice us.
I mean, they were walking away from us.
Yeah, well, they just don't like us anymore.
Welsh team, they're looking quite happy. Getting some pointers from their sidelines, I think.
Yeah.
Just setting their stats there on their wrists. Trying not to give away what they're doing.
See, I know you don't want people to mention this or anything like that, but I'm going to tell them your little technique. So what Tom used to do is he used to shake their hands and he used to turn their wrist and see what their stats were. See, that is why the old players are always the best, right? Because we know all the dark arts.
The dark arts of trying to get good. Any little advantage. But yeah, no, there's generally less dodgy deals going on like that nowadays.
Oh, yeah, there's none of that now.
But it is something to be aware of, because if you stand on the opposite side of the court with your wrist facing the opposition, they can see you. So often you'll see the players like this gentleman here standing their arm up so that the screen isn't showing basically the opposite team. And it means that they have to kind of guess what you're doing rather than just know.
Instead of knowing.
Yeah, because knowing is a big difference. Like you can
huge advantage.
If you see, like for example, the other team's both got 2 shielders, you could very quickly just change so you've got a high charge rate. You can fire lots of shots, and it lets you deal with it a lot easier than if you don't.
Yeah.
But it looks like we're getting ready. I think we're going to be starting shortly.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Welsh team getting ready.
Look at it. Look at this. This is what I'm here for.
They're looking keen.
Oh, the little jump there. That needs to be on the replay. Whoever's listening to this, that jump needs to be on the replay.
Here we go. HADO fight.
Here we go. Here we go.
Shield
and
coming
shield
out.
up.
Different player on the Scottish team than before, I think.
Oh, he didn't get to have his shield up. He's going to try it again. Yeah, he's
nice.
done it. Interesting. Seeing the tactic here. They've created 2 and now they're sitting at the back.
It does mean that it can absorb more orbs coming out of the Welsh team. But the Welsh team staying cool, managed to get it down, get the knockout. They've got their eye in.
See, if I was
Perfect
Scotland, I might be going for that person on the floor.
True. And a perfect knockout there on the Welsh player that was trying to put a shield up. He got knocked out before he could raise it. That took him out.
There we go, 3-2.
Scotland pulling it back though. Good shield. They've still got
more.
Oh,
right. Okay, he's down to 1 petal.
At this point, there's only 3 shields left on the Welsh team. So if they can start getting some points back now, it's going to be tough for Wales to come back. But Wales keeping their lead. They've got 5 points on the water too. Scotland can still pull it back here though, because there's still 3 points on the board with 3 players in.
This is getting tense. This is getting tense.
Currently, they are kind of ignoring the guy at the back left.
Yeah.
They need to try and take him out.
This is what I'm saying. I was looking at him there going, why are they doing this?
And that's the thing. He's trying not to move.
No, they're down to 1 petal.
Every now and then he's
5 seconds left.
Scotland's starting to come back.
Oh, here we go. Come on. Oh, wow. Well played, Wales. Very good job.
That was such close. I genuinely, there
It
was a
was
point at
good,
the end
really
where
good.
I was worried Scotland were going to pull it back, but really well played, both teams. Little upset I didn't bet donuts on that one with you, but
Yeah,
it's what it is.
you could have had.
But
No.
good play Wales, good play Scotland, absolutely brilliant.
Well, the one thing about that is one thing I'm really happy with and impressed with is the fact that Wales didn't win their last game against Scotland.
They didn't.
They came back, they worked out the stats, went, right, this is what we need to do, and it worked.
I mean, good energy. Somebody moved 72 metres in that game. That's a long way. That's good.
That is far.
Again, on the red team, clearly player 3 is more accurate, but again, I think that was because player 1 and 2 were putting their stats into shields.
Yeah.
But interestingly, points on the board for the entire Welsh team, which is a good sign that they were all getting their eye in, which means they're all a threat, and it's hard to deal with a team where all of them can knock you out at any
Yeah,
time.
because you can't really pick someone to run away from, really.
No, exactly.
You can't run from them all.
Yeah, and you can't find their best player and knock them out so they can't shoot you. It's
No.
like you've got to worry about everyone. I do feel that Wales got a bit lucky with their player in the back right-hand corner, but that was intentional. Basically, if you get low in a corner, don't move very much, you're not drawn. You're not drawing people's attention.
You can just sit and get away with it. Remember what we spoke about before when I said
100%.
one of that worst player is the one that just sits there and you
forget
don't
about
notice them, and you forget about them, and then all of a sudden, glad your
100%.
pedal's taken out.
There's one guy in the tournament in the English team whose nickname is Ghost, and I used to joke that he was like a ghost because you forgot about him. He was like the grey man, just blended in, and then he'd be knocking you out when you weren't paying attention.
God.
But here we go, got a replay. Again, so there was a moment when someone pushed forward to try and put a shield up, got knocked out, and that can really turn the tables of the whole match. Again, Wales doing a good job of stacking behind that shield, and the player that was out in the open still dodging well.
It just goes so fast, doesn't it? You know, when you look at it back and you're like, was it really going that quickly? The players go.
I mean, it's one of those. I get my laser vision in as soon as the game starts. I start focusing on what's going on.
Your laser vision.
My sort of, you're focused in. Right?
Tom the laser.
He got the jump in.
He got the jump in. See, that is exactly what I asked for. See that? Now this is what we're here for. He got the jump in. Yeah, look at this.
Getting his warming up in.
See, that's what we need. More of this. If anyone's watching who's about to play, you need to do more of that.
I was going to say, if anyone wants to do a combat role, we'll definitely probably get a replay of that.
See, this is what I'm here for. Slides, jumps, cool stuff. Anything like that, I'm all over it.
I've seen. I don't suggest anyone here try this today because you might hurt yourself. But I'm pretty certain I've seen a play coming out of Japan where somebody did a cartwheel while shooting.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's mad.
Wow,
so
okay.
absolute credit to both the teams there. And again, you got to bear in mind that both of those teams are, I'd say, newer. They've got less experience than a lot of the other teams in the thing. But they were much more evenly matched. And so that was one of those ones coming in today. I was kind of thinking that's going to be a grudge match right there.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially when you have a competitor team that are also just starting off, also just getting into it to the point where you want to kind of beat them,
win,
don't you?
Well, I mean, it was nice to see, as you say, like, the play went both ways because they've both beaten each other today. It's anyone's game.
Yeah, exactly. Right, so I think in a minute we're going to hand over to Ash, and then what Ash is going to do is going to let us know about the next game.
100%.
Yeah.
But he can see just the big court that we've got. It's brilliant. There's a whole stadium of people watching as well.
Yeah, honestly, the fans have come by force.
100%.
It's good to see.
I have to be careful not to get too cheery because I might break the mic.
Too cheery?
Yeah, I mean, there was an element in that last game where I wanted to stop commentating and just
shout.
Got it. Okay, so I don't necessarily think we're going to be introducing each of the teams. So we've got the Netherlands coming to this side on the red team.
Yeah. And
they are going to be against, we'll find out in a second. I think I know who it is, but I'll wait till they come out because otherwise I'll be like, and it's this person, it's not.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused about what's going on, but let's try and
I think there's a time
this.
constraint, so they're trying to just keep things moving. So yeah, this basically what you've got, as I say, is a situation where you've got the Netherlands, Scotland and Wales are all playing off of 5th, 6th and 7th position.
And it's the
Scotland.
Netherlands! I'm going to do it for them because I've got lots of energy. Woohoo! Lots of energy. Everyone cheer. And then what was on the other side?
Scotland.
And Scotland! Yeah! See, this is where the best thing about having two very charismatic commentators is that we love caffeine and we're on a lot of sugar so we can do it. So it's very good. Don't worry. We're here to help.
So the downside here is Scotland have just played a game, so they just burnt a bunch of energy. I think they're all right. They look fit.
Going to be a bit tired.
He's geeing out the crowd.
Yeah, see, that's it. Gee out the crowd. We need another jump.
Scotland's obviously well up for it.
Yeah, I love it.
But yeah, Netherlands coming in here. Who's your money on?
Ooh.
It's tough. I honestly don't know.
I honestly don't know. But I have been backing Scotland from the beginning, so I'm going to do it again.
Fair. I mean, in this case, I've got about Netherlands then, because me and you can't ever agree on anything.
Well,
otherwise the world would end. Other than the fact that HADO's great, right?
Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's one thing we can agree on.
Exactly.
But I was always better than you.
That's true. What?
Wait, well, I
just agreed. Oh my god.
I heard that's true.
That was a slip and a half, wasn't it?
Well, I'm happy with that.
All right. So I think there might have to be a rematch between me and you later when no one's watching. So here we go. Netherlands versus Scotland.
Here we go.
Let's see what they do. No idea on tactics on this one.
I'm excited. Okay, first shield's up.
Okay, so orange.
Ooh, failed shield. There we go. Second shield.
Okay, so we've got shields on both sides. Again, okay, interesting. Scotland's on for a double shield attack. So they've got 2 people doing shields. So again, they're putting their eggs into the one basket that is, I think, player 5.
Look at this movement from Scotland. I'm loving this.
Oh, 100%. But look, they've still got 8 shields left. And Netherlands have only got 3. They've got to use them. If they get to the end of the game and they've got any shields left.
Oh,
Orange player on the Scottish team doing his best to like run backwards and forwards using the whole width of the court.
That's what we used to play like.
It is. Very tennisy.
Take out that shield. That's what you got to do.
So there is a player on the Scottish team who's still got 5 of his shields.
Oh, double shield, double shield.
He needs to start using them now to allow their player who's the shooter to get the shoots.
Oh, come on. You just need to get some points on. Oh.
20 seconds remaining.
Okay,
Scotland starts to come back. 1 point on the board for Scotland. They've still got shields that they can use.
Got to use your shields now. Try and double shield right now.
100%. He's got 4 shields left. What he needs to be doing, player 6, is just using all of them.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Keep doing. I want
Coming
shields all across the front.
5 seconds left. Oh, God. Ah,
well
wow.
played. So what the Netherlands did really well there is
Yep.
they stayed calm and they worked out who on the opposite team was doing the shooting and the knockouts.
Yep.
And they just kept them under pressure for the whole match.
Who wasn't moving.
Yeah, and the shields unfortunately weren't necessarily doing enough to protect that person.
Yeah.
So effectively, I think if they want to do the same tactic again, they can do, but they'll need to just slightly work together better on the teamwork.
I think you were correct near the end part was use your shields, come on.
94 metres coming out of player 4 on the blue team. I'm pretty certain that that's the chap in the orange.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Doing some brilliant, and that's what happens when you move to the front. You can use the whole width of the court. The downside is that you can draw fire to somebody behind you.
Yeah.
But the plus side is you can, I mean, especially because you're wearing orange, you'll draw a lot of fire.
You end up sweeping your own player, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they still had shields left at the end.
They had to use the shields. The one thing is they had to double shields a lot more, and then they'd be able to push through.
Okay, I wasn't mad. The person who was just having a chat with them was one of the Welsh players. So one of the Welsh players just gone over to the Scottish players and has been trying to help coach them. So clearly there's some UK sticking together to try
I love that. That's
rivals
great.
coaching each other to try and help each other out against the Netherlands here. Netherlands looking cool and calm though. I don't think they're sweating at the moment.
No.
But we'll see what the Scottish team can do.
Here we go, right.
Looks like they're coming
Straight back onto the court. Had a good team talk, worked out some stats. What are they going to do?
I think
more shields. More shields.
I think if they're smart, they would take one of their shielders and put them on shooting.
So I wouldn't do it then.
Well, I mean,
because I'm not smart, right?
we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I think Netherlands is going to stick with their normal tactic. They'll keep the person who's in the middle of the screen right now is their
shoot
shielder.
fast, don't miss.
Shoot fast, don't miss.
Yep.
That is the pro tip.
That is
the name of our former team.
That was.
Okay, so I think we are going to get a double shield again.
Okay.
Because the chap on the right there is practicing his shields.
I like it.
Either that or he's trying to bluff them and make them think that he's going to go shields. Who knows? At this point, it's all mind games.
The other person's going to do the shields now.
Who knows?
Wow.
I think orange is definitely going to do the shields.
Here we go. 80 seconds left on the clock. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, did you see that duck? That was a good one.
It is a double shield build from Scotland, so
Yeah.
they need to use all of those 10 shields throughout this game.
Yeah.
And if they do that, they're going to win.
There we go.
And
That's
their
working for them.
shooter
There we
needs
go.
to get behind those shields. And
Need to take out their shield. Need to take out their shield. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
That's it. Use those shields. Netherlands being forced to burn through their shields quicker than they
Look at
normally
that.
would.
Yeah.
Because of the amount of shields getting used. Scotland now taking the lead 1-0.
Oh, there we go. Scotland 1-0.
This will make them
1-0.
happy, but Netherlands pulling it back 1-0. That's it.
There
Come
we go.
on.
This is it. This is exactly what you need to be doing.
That's
Hold
it.
the
Use
rest
those
to
shields.
about the 22nd point.
30 seconds left. There's still 5
Oh,
shields
come on. There we go.
on the Scottish side. They need to use them all. Netherlands doing a good job dodging. That
need a little
red
bit more
shield needs to
accuracy.
come down. Don't leave it up.
This is a completely different side from Scotland.
It is, yeah.
Much better.
Right now, that shield's still there. It needs to be knocked out.
Yes,
there we go.
great
Now's the
shield.
chance. 15 seconds
They've
left.
got to
Use
take
the
him out.
shield,
They've got to
shoot him.
take him out now.
That's
It's all
it.
about players. Yes, 2-all. It's 2-all.
Tying up. If this could go to overtime,
If
it'll
this
be
could
in
go in.
Scotland's
Oh,
favour.
it's 3-2. 5 seconds on the clock. Oh!
So close.
Wow, wow, wow.
That goes to Netherlands for keeping cool under pressure.
Wow,
Absolutely spot on.
Scotland, that second phase was unbelievable.
It was really good.
Whoa, I've got stomach cramps again.
Again, absolute
Blimey.
credit. Absolute credit both teams. Scotland changed their game plan up a little bit. Did a brilliant job. Netherlands.
Great play.
Yeah, great play. Netherlands just
The
stayed
shields. See, what were we saying? The more shields are on, the more double shields, even triple shield at one point.
Cool. Oh, 100%.
Really good.
As I say, only a minor slight thing, which is that red shield did stay up a bit too long towards the end. I think that actually
They
might
should have
turned
taken it down.
If they'd have taken that, because it got
Yep.
to a point, I think one shot would have taken it down, and it was there for about 5 seconds. But other than that, absolutely amazing play. And it was brilliant to see again. 79 metres coming out of there, one of the players. 71 shots fired by player 5. That is a lot.
That is a lot.
That's really good. Charge 4, that's a lot. That's hard to do. So I think the maximum you can get on a charge 5 is like 90 shots, and that's assuming that you don't get knocked out. You're just calmly stood there. Again, somebody might be able to correct me on that, but to get 70 shots on charge 4 is very impressive.
Let's have a little look at this then.
There we go. So that was one of the important knockouts where the chap in the orange t-shirt on the Scottish team got knocked out while he was trying to put a shield up.
The thing is, when we look into the second game, look how much of a difference having those shields straight away made. Look at this first game. Completely different.
100%.
This did not happen in the second game.
Well, again, what the Netherlands were able to do very well was nullify the shield players by knocking them out.
Yes.
And if you look at the shooter from the Scottish team, who's at the back, they weren't in good cover because the shields were intermittent, which meant that they in turn couldn't accurately shoot. Whereas, yeah, the second game, look at those shields, really good. And also, look at the orange player right now. He did get knocked out, but he's doing a job at trying to dodge, which is good play.
See, look at this.
So
Completely different game.
Such a close game. Really well played.
I love it. Oh, look at that really nice panoramic shot there.
All right.
HADO. Look at that. The cameraman needs to be happy with himself there.
And so we're
absolutely love that. That was beautiful.
Moving straight on to the next game, which is going to be the Netherlands now versus Wales.
Yeah.
So Netherlands have just played 2 games, so maybe there's a fitness thing. Yeah. But I feel like they play quite calmly. I think they're good at conserving energy.
It's quite methodical, isn't it?
It's methodical, like they keep cool. So I'm not sure that they're going to feel too pressured. Wales here have just seen obviously Scotland play Netherlands and maybe have an idea of what's going to happen.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see what they do tactics-wise. Again, I think Netherlands have got systematically stuck with the same sort of one shielder, other two kind of shooting build.
Yeah.
And it'll be interesting to see whether
if they shake it up.
If they shake it up. I mean, I don't think they will at this point.
See, I think they need to slide more.
They slide more. I think they feel confident with their build.
Yeah. But then it's sliding. Slide more, or that jump. That was the power-up jump.
The power-up
jump. The power-up jump. That made it.
But here we got the Welsh team. Again, it'll be interesting to see the Welsh team. They've just come off of a victory.
Yeah.
I feel that they were getting their eye in, which is an important part of this sport, getting the accuracy and actually hitting your targets. So the question is, are they going to have their eye in against the Netherlands dodging?
See, what they're doing there is something we were always told never to do. Don't fire your things at the other team because they're going to know and adapt to how quick your orbs are.
That's true. So at this stage,
we always got this.
Although we're not looking right now at the orbs, the teams may actually be in a position where they can see what the other teams are firing.
Yeah.
And when that happens, you give away effectively what your stat build is.
Yeah.
So against an experienced team, like practicing putting your shield up or shooting, can give some stuff away.
Yeah.
And again, going back to what I said earlier about like keeping your arms raised and all that stuff, I can actually see from here, and I'm about 30 metres away, that the Netherlands middle player has got 5 points in shield.
Okay.
I might be wrong, but it looks like they do.
Okay, now we're off. We're off. The game has started. What is going on here? Okay, no.
I think there's going to be a little bit of
right. I thought I was having a bit of an episode there. I couldn't see what was going on. Everyone wasn't moving. Was I the only one who was excited?
I think there was a technical issue that was spotted, and rather than sort of force a replay, they just quickly pulled the game.
Okay.
Again, one of the Netherlands players, I think, spotted it as well, so that's why they weren't running around. They
got you.
Okay, clearly they're about to stop it.
Yeah.
Again, we don't often have technical issues. Often they're...
It's very rare.
Yeah, often it's somebody accidentally like sets their stats wrong or presses the button.
Yeah.
the most embarrassing one that I've ever seen, I'm not going to say who it was, you may be able to remember who this was, when the UK went to Japan to compete in the first World Cup that we were in, may have put their handset on the wrong way around. So to shoot, they had to punch themselves in the face, basically. But there you go.
That's brilliant.
Yeah. I remember watching that live and being like, oh, I think that's happened. But there we go. Nowadays, less common.
Yeah, because we got our, what is it, backstage wizards, we called them?
Backstage wizards.
Yeah, so we got the wizards.
Keeping all the tech up and running, which is great.
I think we've got a wizard on.
There's a wizard on
the
right
court now, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a wizard up there.
And again, one of the, I'll call him out, excellent technician who's been dealing with the HADO kit for years.
He's good.
He knows what he's talking about.
He does know what he's talking about. He is probably the finest wizard going.
Finest wizard going.
Yeah,
I agree. Again, just chilling out, making
there he is.
Working.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen. That's our technician wizard of HADO.
100%. I'm not 100% what the issue will be at the moment. It could be that the banner isn't tracking properly.
Maybe.
But it's not in the end of the world.
It's not. He'll get it done. But look at him there. See? Oh, okay, now he's confused.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Yes, have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in? I think that would work.
Oh, dear.
Control, Alt, Delete. No, are we ready?
Yeah, we're standing by.
Okay. Here we go.
Okay, I hope Wales win, but it could go either way. Netherlands is a very good team.
Okay. Here we go. 80 on the clock. Let's go.
Okay, there's definitely going to be a shield play.
Hey.
Yep, shield coming out of
a shield up.
Wales, followed immediately by a shield.
Oh, lovely dodge there. Oh, lovely dodge there again.
Netherlands have got 5 shields.
Wow, look at their shields up there, but they went down so quick. Look at this. Okay, yeah, they need to attack that real quickly.
Okay, this is the chance for Wales now.
Yeah,
nice, start to come back. Okay, you need to take that shield down, Wales. Take that shield under any circumstance. There we go. Nice work.
Right.
Ooh, weaker shield.
Oh, 2-all, 3-2.
Shield in the middle is the threat.
Needs to get rid of that shield. Look at this guy on the cross there. Oh, he had a really good cross shot there.
Okay, final strong shield that's just come out of the Netherlands. If Wales can get through that,
shield
then
as much as you can now,
to win.
The Welsh.
But Netherlands keeping a 2-point lead. 20 seconds left.
Oh, 3 points.
Okay, Netherlands now backed up a little bit. 20 seconds. Wales, time to get aggressive if you can.
Now's the time. You need to get as many shots. 10 seconds left. 7-3, 7-4, 5 seconds left.
And right at the end there, player 3 from the Netherlands just pushing to the floor, sniping.
Wow.
Sniping the single petal off one of the
wow.
Look at them, coolest cucumbers.
Yeah. To be honest, they are
ice in their veins.
I would probably be high-fiving everyone, running around, just saying woo a lot.
I think you'd be shaking uncontrollably in a corner with adrenaline going, oh my God,
can't believe this.
We won a game.
Wow. I'm doing that now. Pretty much shaking now from it.
So let's have a look at these stats. So again, 5 shields on Netherlands team. So their shielder had 5 points into it. The Welsh team player, which I've noticed he tends to do this, has had 4 points into his shields.
Right.
That means his shields is slightly weaker, and he's only got 4 of them. But it means he's got more points into like shooting, so he can take stuff down. What I would say is shout out to the Welsh team, because they, I think, did a much better job in that match than previously at taking down the shields quite quickly on the Netherlands side.
But that was, I'd say, actually was the best thing they were doing. But I think their biggest fault, personally, is that they weren't taking those shields down quick enough.
You still got to, I mean,
you got to get them down.
You've got to get them down.
They were left up for so long, and it just gives someone, if they're going back and forth, it gives them a premise to get behind and shoot through. What's the point? Just get rid of it.
If somebody has the time to get behind a shield, kneel down and take like a couple of shots at you, it's too long.
Exactly.
As I say, there is one tactic that we used to use, which is you basically see a shield go up, you count to 2 in your head or 3, and then all of you just turn around and unload on.
Just go for it.
And then whoever the poor person is behind it, who's cracked by that shield, is going to get absolutely obliterated.
Going to get hit by orb slingers.
100%. I think that was our specialty back in the day, was getting rid of shields.
Orb slingers.
Orb slinging.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Slinging. Are we ready for
next game?
Here we go. Let's go. 80 on the clock. Oh, very aggressive by Wales then.
Shield counter going up by Wales.
Oh, look at that again. Straight rid of those shields. Good.
If you look at the positioning from the shields of the Netherlands, they're really good at positioning right on the front line. gives them a bit more room to move.
Oh no,
But
failed
slip
shield,
up.
failed shield. Oh,
Nice. Wales got a point.
Counter
More
shield
than
there.
There was a bit of a delay on that
look
shield
at
going
this. This is a tense game so far. It's literally only 1 point in it.
up. That's it, another Netherlands shield
Only
going
1
in.
point. This is crazy.
Wales having the lead in points at the moment is very promising.
I like it.
We might have our
Oh,
first game
1-1.
going to 3. Yes,
2-1,
knocked out the shielder. Don't let him back in. He's going to come forward again.
3-1.
Lovely counter shield.
Oh, there we go. Let's go.
All right, it's 20 seconds. Wales just need to maintain and
They
try and
need
get
to
knockouts
shield.
if
Get
they
as
can.
many shields as possible. As many shields as possible now. You've got to
Netherlands
get
is
them
going
up.
to go aggressive now. You got to focus that player that
Okay,
comes
here
from
we go.
behind.
Oh, 3-0. 10 seconds on the clock.
Keep dodging.
Oh, for 3. No way. Oh!
Overtime. Oh my God. Right, okay,
Oh,
here we
wow.
go. Sorry, I
Okay.
think we were both being quiet, giving the attention it deserves. So, overtime. First knockout wins. Stay cool, get dodging.
Oh, God. Oh!
Lovely work.
Oh,
Bravo.
That was so good. Wow.
Netherlands too cool under pressure there.
Whoa. Woo.
So again, during those overtime
Wow,
things, you've just got the three of you focus one player, be like, let's knock him out.
I
dodge.
I can't do the word. I can't word. Honestly, that was awesome.
That was brilliant play. So here we go. We're going to go to the third out of best 2 out of 3. So it's the first time we've got this.
That was so good.
Can Wales pull it back for an 0-1 victory?
Maybe.
I mean, I was saying that Netherlands was cool-blooded, but I mean Wales,
Yeah.
pulling that out of the bag, absolutely credit.
Bringing the dragon to it.
Bringing the dragon.
The Welsh dragon.
The Welsh dragon is in the stadium.
Look at this.
Again, there could be a fitness element going on here because playing 2 games back to back and the energy that you're bringing in it to try and win does mean you could get worn out for the next game. But equally, the Netherlands has now ended up going to play 5 games almost back to back.
Wow, they're okay. They cycle every day, right?
Well, I mean, they do look physically fit, don't they?
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. They look cool, and they're not too worried by the looks of it.
No.
Same tactics, I think. We're going to have another 5 shielder based on what I can see there. Not that I'm totally looking at their wristbands and trying to work out their stats.
Yeah, I can tell. As soon as I saw that on screen move there, look at that. You can see the stats there.
He's got 4 shields.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, for the crowd. Love that.
Welsh team
Thumbs
happy.
up.
But here we go. So we're going to get ready.
You got to have sportsmanship, you know. You got to woo the crowd. As
Oh,
well.
100%. Are you not entertained, except?
Are you not entertained? All right, we ready to go?
Here we go.
And
Fight.
80 seconds on the clock. Let's go. And shield up from Netherlands and a counter shield from Wales.
Lovely work getting those shields down.
Ooh.
And a knockout.
Oh, Wales, yes.
Brilliant work, Wales. Another shield coming in. Brilliant. They knocked out the Netherlands
Stop
shielder.
the person getting the shield up. This is what you were talking about earlier. If you stop that person getting the shield up when they're rushing, they can't get it. Yeah, there's nothing to hide behind. And they're taking out their shields nice and fast. Same again. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Netherlands getting a bit on the defensive, trying to keep those shields up. Wales, just keep it going. Keep focusing them shields down.
Oh, 3-2.
Netherlands pulling it back, but Wales, Wales getting through their resources. This is going to be a tense game.
Shields.
Either team can score here.
Oh my.
Netherlands have got their eye in on the back left-hand player on Wales. They're not letting him sit in the corner like they've done previously.
No. Oh, this is tense.
No shields left for the main shielder on the Netherlands team. No shields left for the main shielder on the,
oh
the Wales
my.
team.
So this is
just a shootout.
Just a gauntlet. Oh, 4-3.
15 seconds, 1 point, come on.
4-all.
4-all. Are we going to go to overtime again?
10 seconds. Oh, 5-4.
5 for Netherlands. Come on, Wales.
This is unbelievable. This is 7-4.
Oh, lovely work.
Oh, wow. Good work, Netherlands.
Really well played, both teams.
Wow.
And again, Netherlands coming out at like a victory in a 5th game in a row.
Why is...
Spot on. Good sportsmanship, good handshakes. Everyone looks very happy there.
This sport can't keep doing this to me. Honestly, I'm sat here on the edge of my seat not knowing what to do. Rocking, almost falling over.
But yeah, so I think that is going to be the end of that kind of 5th, 6th, 7th place round robin.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% on the final ranking positions and stuff. They'll probably announce that later.
Yeah.
So I don't want to gazump any announcements that they do later.
Exactly.
But that was
That was awesome,
I would
wasn't it?
call that sort of 3 games
Yeah.
has been the best rally, effectively, of 3 games in this tournament
that
so
was
far.
really good.
Yeah.
I was sat here not knowing what was going to happen, and one stage it was one winning, then the other winning, and
100%, 100%.
And then there's me almost having a heart attack.
Edge of my seat on the whole way. So absolutely,
It was
shout
so
out
good to watch.
to both teams. And again, thanks to the Netherlands for coming all this way to compete. And again, thanks to
Brilliant.
Just all the teams fundamentally, but brilliant play there from Wales.
Oh, I really enjoyed that.
Again, here this. Here we go. Got some replays.
Oh, here we go. See, that was really good from Wales there.
To say, during the game, you could cut the tension in here with a knife. It was palpable.
I almost passed out with holding my breath.
Again there, so there's a couple of times that the Netherlands player trying to put the shields up basically wasn't able to do it in one smooth motion.
Yeah.
And that can affect it. And that's those sorts of difficult bits where you're running forwards at an angle, trying to dodge and put a shield up that can really make it difficult to get the shields up in a good position.
Yeah, so the guy in the corner on the Welsh team, right, on the screen, it's on the bottom left,
yeah.
the Welsh team, he's really getting targeted.
Yeah.
He got hit a lot of times.
They didn't want to let him alone, but again, this overtime, let's watch this knockout. So they all just focus.
Straight in the middle, bang!
Boom.
I love the arms in the air, the cheer.
And so the thing is there, I know this sounds stupid, but the reason that the Welsh team had an advantage in that was that I believe one of their players had a high charge rate, which means they could start shooting after the restart quicker than the opposite team. And so it's one of those little facts that helps, like, if you happen to have a high charge rate, your overtime ability to shoot fast comes better.
Wow.
But again, look at that. 2 knockouts straight away from the little teams at the same time.
And there is the trophy that we are going to take. I mean, the winners are going to
The winners are going to take.
Yes. No, I'm totally not going to take that trophy.
Yeah, exactly. Let's disguise ourselves as whichever team wins.
Yeah.
If we can borrow a shirt off the Turkey team and the English team. No, I'm joking. So here we go. Cut into the audience here. Looks like the Turkey team is heading round towards the back of the stage where all the kit is. So we could be coming up for potentially a semi-final.
Look at this. They've got some backstage viewing right there.
They do. I think I've got some information here about who is going to be playing who in the semi-finals.
Well, hopefully Ash is going to...
I'm not sure which order they're going to do it, but I did get a sign earlier that I was okay to share this, so I'm going to do it. So Turkey basically got a bye after their performance this morning, so didn't have to take part in the quarterfinals. But in their bracket, it was France that then won in the other side. So the semi-final one side is going to be Turkey versus France.
Yeah.
And then the semi on the other side is going to be England versus Greece. So we did see an England versus Greece game earlier that could have gone either way. So this is going to be interesting. Turkey versus France, interesting. I'm not sure who's going to win that. Any 4 of these teams could be making it through to the final.
You're not sure who's going to win that?
I think it might go one way, but I'm not joking when I say it could go either way.
It could.
The thing is...
Imagine the upset.
The upset.
Imagine. I'm looking at you right now, and you imagine.
It'd be good. I mean, it's one of those things. When you go to 2 out of 3 games, it's less down to chance than just a one straight 80-second match. Because in an 80-second match, it's very easy to tilt or something to go wrong, or you twist your ankle slightly or something, and you puts you off. In a 2 out of 3, you've got time to recover, even if it's a few seconds. That being said, we've seen it before. If you can win the very first game against a very good team,
I almost had a heart attack then from you doing that.
I know. I need to drop my laptop.
Yeah, almost flew off.
But anyway, if you can win the very first game against a very good team, it can throw them off mentally, and they might have trouble recovering.
Yeah. Well, it's exciting, isn't it? Yeah, but. You now got me excited because I'm now going to imagine the upset.
I was going to say, England-Greece literally could go either way.
Yeah.
From what we've seen today.
Yeah.
With both of them playing on form earlier, it was very close.
Yeah, it was.
Turkey-France, I would say Turkey's just had a very dominant performance all day today.
Yeah, they have definitely came here with their A game.
Oh, 100%.
They are laser focused. They were literally on our right-hand side here, stretching, warming up.
100%.
I'm saying, well,
They've brought support
I can't even touch my
staff,
toes.
Coaches, all sorts of
I
stuff.
can't even touch my toes.
They are taking it very seriously, but it's great. And,
Yeah.
You know, well deserved. They won the European Championship. I believe it was 2021. But anyway, let's see who's up for the next game. I'm going to pass back over to Ash.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now back for the semi-finals. Now, before we continue, can we get a round of applause for Wales, Scotland, and Netherlands who got involved with that little tournament bracket there? Can we get a round of applause, please? Right, but now it's time for the semi-finals. So let's introduce these two incredible teams, starting off with the blue side. Say bonjour to Team France. And now it's time for their opponents from the red side. Merhaba to Team Turkey. Right, we have no idea which way this game's gonna go, but all I do know is that Will and Tom could never do what these athletes do. Bye-bye.
Well, that was a bit uncalled for.
I feel like there might be a commentator versus MC HADO off later.
Yeah, I think, I can't believe it. He's right. Don't get me wrong, he's completely correct. But I think that was a bit uncalled for.
Fair. But here we go. We've got Team Turkey. I mean, as I say, they've got 6 players in their team, so they can rotate people in and out. Obviously, we did see this morning a matchup between France and Turkey.
Yeah.
Turkey did take the victory in that previous game, but will France have an upset? Will they be able to come back from that earlier defeat and show Turkey what they've got?
You know what? Truth hurts. I'm still upset over Ash's comment.
I mean, so look, Turkey have dominated today.
Yeah.
I feel that they're going to go for just a straight shootout. I think they'll probably have quite a lot of charge to make sure that they can deal with any shields that France do. Is this the moment France pull out the fact that they're actually an amazing dodging and shooting
I love
team?
it. I love
and
it.
they've been playing everyone all day to make them think?
The thing is, right? You saw what Wales did to Scotland, even though Scotland won the first time round.
True.
Could this happen now?
I mean, if it turns out that France are in fact all just amazing shots and they've been playing a shield play all day, just to conserve energy,
love it,
and withhold their actual dodging and shooting potential, I would be well up for it.
Listen to this Turkish crowd here.
But France is going to have to go all out. They can't hold back.
A lot of shouting, a lot of aggression, straight out there. It's all win all.
Here we go.
Win all. That's it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
80 seconds on the clock.
And we're off. Oh, okay. Wow.
They've done it. They've gone for all shooting.
It is literally just a shootout.
No more shields. This is it. This is
my
when they
God.
make their play.
Look at how many orbs are on there.
But again, Turkey are very good at dodging.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Look how aggressive Turkey are being right now, trying to dominate the entire court.
I think Turkey are making a statement here.
They are, but absolutely, come on, France. That's it, starting to get some points on the board. Lovely crouching there, good movement.
Look at how many they're firing.
Absolute credit to player 4 on the French team, coming forward, drawing absolutely loads of fire from the Turkey team and not getting knocked out.
Shield up.
He's literally drawn. If we could get a stat of like how many shots got fired
he'd
be well high.
This is very aggressive by Turkey. I did not expect. Did you expect this?
I mean, I am surprised that we've gone to a straight shootout, and I'm really happy about it because this is an amazing game.
It's great to watch.
But Turkey is showing what they're made of. Like, you know, they are. France have come out the gate shooting, and Turkey are absolutely dominating with their ability to dodge while shooting.
Wow, wow, wow. Let's go. 3 seconds left.
That's it. Nice
Whoa,
work.
wow.
Really well played.
Look at the energy there. That means a lot to them. Look how much that means to them.
100%.
That is so much energy there.
They came out the gate literally
Love it.
100% energy. But France, I love it. I love the fact that they went, we're going to do shields all day.
Yeah.
And then we're going to get to the
Now we're just
semifinal.
like, right, we're just going to go out and shoot.
I don't know how I predicted that was going to
You
happen.
did, you
but-
did. I'm super, but I'm happy that you did. Because maybe it was some sort of manifestation that brought in. You willed.
All right, so what we're saying is I've got to will France to win this in order for us to go to a three-game shootout.
Manifest this.
Manifested.
This is the HADO team you've been looking for.
But there we go. So Turkey have the ability to sub out, but they're not. They're keeping the same.
No,
three
keeping
players
it in.
They obviously feel confident with the team that's in there.
Well, it was strong.
It was strong, yeah. And the thing is, you got to remember, with all that jumping about that they're doing, they're not running into each other, and it's very easy to do that if you don't have good communication, good teamwork with your team.
So if you look, his strap's actually down. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, they've got basically a strap that goes over the top now to extra hold it in, but it also does the secondary thing of not showing what your stats are on the screen.
Genius.
It's pretty good.
Does any other team use that?
I'm not 100%.
Really good.
I've seen a few of them today. I thought it was a really good idea.
I like it. No, I think that's perfect.
But here we go, France having a chat. They're not looking too worried. They seem to be thinking about it. I think they might change the tactics up again, is my guess, but I don't know.
Straight out shootout, it didn't work, did it?
No, I think what they'll do is I'm just mind reading right now.
Okay.
I think they'll go for.
Okay, am I gonna? Do I sit here and let you do it, or
I think they'll do. Yeah.
is there a law
there a
against my? Is there any risk to you mind reading people?
I think they're going to go 2 shoot in, 1 shield.
Right. Okay.
Either that, or they're going to fall back onto their previous comfort levels of like, let's do 2 shields. If they do, I don't think it will go well for them. So hopefully, we'll see. I mean,
I love the whole all-out
it was brilliant.
gung ho. Let's go shooting. It was my
And
favourite thing.
It could have worked because the thing is, with a really good team like Turkey in that,
Yeah.
if you just unload a load of orbs on them all of a sudden,
Sling it.
it can be really unnerving.
Hey, see, look, that was our technician wizard again.
Wizard, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Again, there, Wales. Sorry, France trying to stay cool. Apologies, calling out the wrong team there.
Apologies, sorry.
Yeah.
It's not like it's your job, Tom.
It's not like they're in a really obvious colour.
Yeah.
Flag on
With
it.
the flag, yeah.
But here we go, Turkey getting ready.
Love this.
Looking like they're bringing the
Love
energy
this. Look at the energy. It's good.
Yeah.
So he's
G'ing his team up.
clearly acting like a captain there, isn't he?
Oh, 100%.
I like to see it.
And again, I feel like the French middle guy might be their captain. He's been G'ing his team up while they've been waiting as well.
And there's our wizard again.
Yeah, just checking things are all under control.
Yes.
He's waiting for the thumbs up from all the players that they're all centralised. Again, going back to how the tech works, effectively it uses the banner and the headset that they're wearing to sort of lock their location. And once it's locked in, it's pretty good.
Hey, I like that. Look at him there with his gun fingers there. Real good.
But yeah, so often you can get it to refocus on the banner in front of you. I think that's what's going on in a minute. Here we go.
Here we go. Okay.
Yeah, looking like they're working. France have just been cooling off there, just being calm.
Yeah.
So as I say, I think they're going to go for 1 shield. That's my thought. Well, as in 1 shielder. Sorry.
5 seconds. Oh, we are so ready for this one.
I'm tense.
What are France going to do? Here we go. 80 on the clock. Let's go. Oh, okay. He's back to shields here, and oh no, that went quicker than
We're
I thought.
back to our old tactic: 5 shields. Sorry, 10 shields in total. So France going for a full shield build. Unfortunately, Turkey just knocked out one of their shielders.
Okay.
France needs to take a point lead now, because as the longer the game goes on, the more in favour of Turkey this is.
Yeah. It's accuracy. They need to work on their accuracy.
This is forcing Turkey to use a lot of energy, but they've got the energy to spare by the looks of it.
This
Again,
is
focus fire coming out of Turkey.
But see, Turkey are just getting the edge on this because they know how to deal with shields. This is what they train for.
I mean, look how quickly they're taking these shields down, despite the number of shields that are coming out.
Yeah.
And Turkey are just like all hammering it.
Yeah,
They've got one
it's
player that's peeking forwards on the left-hand side to like shoot around those shields as well.
Yeah. 20 seconds left.
At this point, with this kind of score difference and the fact that France are going through all of their shields, is very much now in
Turkey
Turkey's
are
favour.
really showing that they are a strong team in this tournament.
100%.
Look at it. Look at that dodging. Look at it go. And they know. They've got 3 seconds left. They know.
But they're not taking their foot off the gas
No.
all the way to the end buzzer.
Look how much it means to them. Awesome work. Really good.
Absolute 100% well played.
Wow.
And again, France, good change of tactic. Good coming back, trying something different.
Means everything to them.
Whew.
I know, right? Not as crazy as the other game.
But my adrenaline's still up.
Yeah. Watching that.
Yeah. But yeah, well played by both teams. Again, so obviously France tried bringing a straight shootout.
Yeah.
Turkey remained calm, didn't get tilted.
Well,
used their
fast,
brilliant
accurate.
accuracy and dodging.
Oh,
And then the second game, 2 shielders against basically a Turkey that can shoot. I mean, again, look at that, points on the board for all of them.
That's what they practice for. This,
Yeah.
the shields thing. This is what they practice to shoot against. That's why the first time, as a tactic, if France was a bit more accurate, that would have worked well. Because what happened was they went, oh, well, I didn't expect you to do that. Well, what?
Oh, here we go, getting a replay. So again, look at this player on the front right. He's doing some really good movement, like jumping left and right. It makes it so hard to hit them. And look how aggressive Turkey can get. They're all within the front half of their court, not giving France anywhere to go. Like at the point you push forward like that and you're dominating the court, where are you going to go? You can't go through the banner. So your only option is to, knock them out. Again, he's got that one petal, low petal, makes it hard to hit, especially when he's ducking.
Absolute madness. Look at it. Look at the speed of those jumps. Love a low jump. Sliding. See? Sliding wins games. That's how it is. Hey, there it is, the gun fingers. That was the best part. Yeah, best replay. Love it.
I was about to say absolute credit to the replay people who are pulling the best bits out of everyone.
The technician wizards behind. Good work.
Yeah.
I really like that. You're keeping us entertained here. We enjoy it.
But yeah, I mean, that dodge that one of the Turkish players just did is a kind of a full head rotation using your core. It's really physically difficult to do what these guys are doing.
Oh, yeah.
And here we go.
It takes a toll, doesn't it?
We've got some of the Turkey team down in the stands talking to the rest of their team. Again, I suspect we'll be having the other semi-final coming up shortly.
Who's going to win that one? Because it was close, right?
It is.
The last time they met, they were close.
It was close. I genuinely could go either way. We just don't know.
Well, either way, that's how games usually work.
One team might win,
one
team might
wins,
lose.
well, that's it. It's a game of 2 halves.
I mean, there are no draws in HADO. It goes to overtime and
it does.
It continues until somebody gets knocked out.
Exactly that. Lovely people in the crowd smiling at us as well. We like that. See, more smiles, the better.
There's one kid in the audience trying to get the attention of the camera.
He's trying to get cameras.
He's waving on camera.
Look at him go. Yeah, the cameraman's going to then zoom in. Look at that. Hey! See, that's what we like to see. All the fans enjoying themselves. Trying to get that. Yeah!
I think there's a future.
The Welsh team just having a little joke there.
I think there's a future HADO champion right there.
Exactly. If that's not going to adapt you to HADO, I don't know what will.
Oh, exactly.
Well, what was it? Well, for us getting into it, we enjoyed it. I'm looking back at it now. We had a great time.
English flag.
Yay! That's it.
Again, we're very near. So we're on Oriel University, but we're actually very close to a full HADO arena in Coventry that's just off campus. And actually, some of the English team do coaching there. So you can come along, join in, and you have full-on members of the English team trying to teach you how to play.
Yeah.
Again, the rest of the English team hail from Brighton. They run regular sessions down there where you can go and train as well.
So all around the country now.
It's all around the country. So if you want to get into the sport, look it up, come down, have fun.
Yeah, well,
it's for
as
anyone.
You can see, there's definitely a competitive side to it. So there you go. That's the biggest thing.
100%. I think we're nearly ready to go. Let's hand back over to Ash.
Perfect. Let's go straight over to Ash.
Wow. What a game, and a big congratulations to Turkey, who have cemented their place into the European HADO Championship final. Round of applause, please. Now it is time to find the team who is going to be competing with them in the final. So let's introduce them. First team on the blue side. And now let's hear it for their opponents from the red side. It is your current reigning European HADO champions, England! Right, Will and Tom, which way is this going to go? Back to you, boys.
Hey, one thing I like about that is we didn't get insulted this time. So, well, where is this going to go? Obviously, look, English is close to my heart, but Greece, that last game, whew.
The thing is, it depends. I mean, I don't know who each team's going to send onto the court because they're all good players, but it could come down to team dynamic. So are England, I mean, it's a difficult one to say.
It is.
I think we're going to have a straight shootout.
Do you think? Just straight shootout, no shields, let's go.
I feel like that's what's going to happen.
Oh, I hope so.
If we get Paris on the court, there is, I mean, I don't want to give it away, but I feel like there's more of a chance of a shield.
Yeah.
But it could go any which way.
No, he's not.
Is he not?
Nope.
Who have we got? Let's have a look.
Interesting.
Okay, so I think we've got Sham.
Paris is taking more of a consultative coaching kind of view at it.
And then we're going up against Andre, Paris, and Spiros.
They were the same as last time.
Oh, interesting. So a bit of a change up in the English team. They've had Shmai taking out Paris.
Very competitive people on this court, though. Very.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a Shields coming out. I don't know. I literally don't know at this point.
I'm excited. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Come on. No more waiting. No more waiting. Let's get in. I need to see it.
I love the way you're trying to use your commentary powers for good of getting the game up.
I am, yes. I'm just too excited.
I think there's still some technical setup going on. Be interesting to say, this is... the last game between these two was the tensest game, I think, of the morning.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It was crazy, wasn't it?
I don't know where it's going to go.
No, I know where I want it to go.
Yeah. I feel. I mean, we are obviously biased. We're based out of the UK.
Yeah, exactly. And also we know these players personally.
Yeah, 100%. We've trained with some of them and all that sort of stuff. But there's part of me that wants the Greek team to win.
Yeah.
At like
the underdog.
Underdog.
Yeah.
They're not. They're not the reigning champions.
Yeah.
It would be the upset.
It would be.
And they nearly did it once, so there's nothing stopping them doing it again.
Exactly. I can't word. I'm too excited. I want to see it. I want to see him play. Needs to get on there.
100%.
I'm just too excited.
That's Shmai there on screen.
Not showing any emotion.
Not showing
any of his stats.
Staying cool.
Love it.
His head. Get his hand up.
Yeah. Showing off the biceps.
Yeah. Here we go. The Greek team, nice and steady.
Yeah.
One of our wizards working stuff out.
There he is.
Shmai, an excellent player, but the last time I played him, I definitely beat him.
There you go.
And he can't prove anything. I'm never going to play him again.
No, never again.
Never
means
again.
The veterans win.
Yeah.
The veterans win, which is good. It's what you want. Right, so there's our technical wizard just sorting things out.
Yeah, we've got to make sure it all goes according to plan.
We're
looking like we're
ready to go.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Again, the tension
look at Shmai there. Literally, he's itching to go.
Okay, what are we going to get tactics-wise?
I don't know. What do you think? You said straight shootout.
Is one of the English players just come to the front?
Who?
I don't know. I think he's trying to... Oh, okay. No, he's trying to scan in. I didn't know if he was coming forward to cheekily look at someone's wristband.
Well, that would be good. You would
that's something
really
I used to do.
If you did that, you would be like, yeah, good work.
Oh, good work, yeah.
Yeah, good work, everyone.
But no, I think we're good.
Okay.
Shmai just talking to some of the coaches off screen.
Because Shmai is actually also a technical wizard for this.
He is. So the interesting thing, the English team have literally like 2 or 3 people off pitch, like trying to help out with things like they'll probably be calling out. There we go. You got the other members of the English team, some of them just sitting there, and they'll be watching out for stuff and making calls. For example, if they see on the big screen, like, I don't know, the player on the right's weak or something, they will shout from the sideline and be like, target the right player.
We need to be thinking about what we say then.
I mean,
Because
if I was playing the games, I would ignore everything me and you say, because we'll be asking you to do slides and combat rolls.
yeah, well, slides wins games.
Slides
We know this. We know this. I'm sorry. You know, you can say it to me as much as you want, but I will tell everyone slides wins games.
I'm still upset we haven't seen a combat roll.
We do need to see a combat roll.
We get into the semi-finals and finals when doing a combat roll is probably the worst thing you could possibly do to your team. Because not only do you get easily shot, but you also can distract the rest of your team through
Yes,
comedic
you
value.
can. Yeah, but
But it
cool
looks
points. Cool points.
Yeah.
Combat roll, cool points is what you need. And that's the best thing about HADO, I find, is that you can be, you know, the main character of your own anime.
100%.
Brilliant.
If Kato were here, remember the RAF team that trains?
Who did roll?
RGB, he'd be doing rolls all
He was
over.
all over the place.
They might not win.
No, but
but
they'd
look
roll.
good. Yeah.
Getting in the zone there, look at that.
There we go. So again, English team there wearing their C6 top, sponsored by C6. Really appreciate the fact they sponsored the English team.
It looks really good as well. I
Looks
like
good.
the top, especially the C6, the actual logo of it looks really cool.
They've also they're blended in.
Yeah.
It's almost like we were in like HADO camouflage with the banner there. Just
Oh, he is, yeah, yeah, he
subdued
is.
colours,
What's going
not
on?
making it too obvious.
Do you remember the old banners?
Just checking there wasn't any shenanigans
Yeah.
going on there. I feel like one of the Greek players just went behind the scenes to sort something out. Maybe.
Oh, did you think shenanigans
as he was coming back on, maybe I was just trying to take a sneaky peek.
You would have.
That's the sort of thing I do.
Yeah,
so I can't
you'd
fault
have
him.
totally done that. Which, you know, if you can get that edge to beat people, why not?
But again, and so effectively, until normally about 30 seconds before the game, they have the ability to change their stats.
Yeah.
So there is an element of double checking. I think we're just adjusting the banners at the moment to make sure they're in the perfect position.
Got you.
When people get a bit carried away during the game, they can end up kicking them a bit, and that can then sort of adjust effectively the alignment of the court. So hopefully they'll be able to sort that out relatively quickly.
Well, I hope so.
Here we go. So this is what the sort of scoreboards and that are looking for. So obviously at the moment we're going to be playing England versus Greece to see who go through to the finals against Turkey.
Oh, this is so tense.
And then the people who lose this one are going to end up going through, I believe, to the third, fourth playoff versus France. I think, if I'm reading that right.
Yes.
So there you go. And then 5th, 6th at the moment, I think they'll announce later, but they'll have worked it out based on the little round robin that we did previously.
Got you.
So at the minute, I don't actually have the answer of who between the Netherlands, Scotland,
I
and
think
Wales.
it's better that we don't know.
Oh, exactly.
You know, I want it to be a surprise. I want it to be good.
Exactly. Let's not.
That's
give
what we
some-
want. That's what we're here for. Adrenaline. Now we've got our technician wizard on there again. Basically, just making sure everything's aligned, everything's scanned up, everyone's all calibrated, right?
100%. I haven't checked the YouTube recently, so let's
Ah,
go over.
let's go have a look at
see
the-
if we can
the
find
comments and the
what
fans
people
on
are
there.
saying. My prediction is, there we go.
Hey,
lots
look at
of
that.
flags of the
Lots
British
of flags.
variety at the moment. Lots of faces. A lot of Greece fans on stream apparently, but a lot of English fans in real life.
Yeah,
Let's see who comes out on top.
love it.
What was that? I just saw someone mentioning Zeus.
There he is, our tech wizard.
Again, a lot of Greece flags in there, a lot of Turkey flags. Thank you for joining us wherever you are in the world. I hope that you're having a lovely day and enjoying this afternoon of HADO, brought to you from the sunny, although it's not sunny in here, the sunny Warwick University campus in the Arts Centre. And again, special shout out to all the staff helping today. Generally very much appreciated. Special mention again to the RAF Air Cadets from Warwickshire and Birmingham Wing.
The Air Cadets, thank you
been
very
looking
much.
after us.
Great job.
So thank you very much.
We are very well hydrated thanks to those
We
Air
are
Cadets. And I
extremely
really
well
appreciate it. They're bringing us over water.
Making sure we're alive.
Yes, which is always good.
Okay, are we nearly ready? Let's have a look. Right, we're still doing some adjustments. That's all good.
But that's the thing, you know, in all e-sport and technical side of things, you're going to have things like this. That's just how it is.
Well, what they're doing right now as well is making sure that it's much better just to spend a little bit of extra couple of minutes to make sure that everything's working.
Yeah.
Rather than go into a game and force like a replay or something.
Do you know what I
That's
can't
the
get out
worst.
of my head?
Go on.
You know Turkey's extra strap?
Yeah.
That will stop it wobbling as well.
It does, yeah.
So that would be better.
Really good. It's really good.
I think that is...
It's a really good idea.
I think it's a really, really good idea.
So again, what we was commenting on is effectively with the wristbands, they're sort of Velcro elastic, and they do hold the device that's on your wrist, which is effectively just to track the motion of your arm and allow you to set the controls. It does hold it quite well. but there is a little bit of wiggle in them. And so sometimes when you're trying to throw an energy orb, if you haven't got your form quite right, it can be a bit, it doesn't always work 100%, especially if you're being over-enthusiastic.
Overzealous.
Overzealous. Whereas the extra strap basically pins it even better into your arm, so it just gives you much more fine control over what you're doing.
See, I like that a lot, that idea.
Oh, 100%.
I think after this tournament, a lot of people are going to start doing it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's technological advancements and sort of improvements all the time. The headsets.
5 seconds left.
Oh, 5 seconds. Here we go.
Oh, okay, we're ready. Let's go.
Here we go.
Right.
Shimai, cool and calm, arms down.
Let's go.
I think a straight shootout.
80 seconds on the clock. Let's go. Oh.
Okay.
So remember, I've got to commentate and not hold my breath.
Okay, so there is a shielder on the Greek team.
Yeah.
But I believe Shimai, player 1, has taken a high charge rate to counter that.
Yeah.
Greece are holding back to use their shields late.
A lot of shots being fired, but he actually isn't great.
It's the middle player. There we go. Shield up. Shimai will start taking that down. But Greece has got a point on the board. Absolutely lovely play.
Okay.
So there needs to be some concentrated fire coming out of the English team on those shields. Look at that dodging, though, coming out of player... I can't even see it's moving that quick. It's either player 2 or player 3 on the red team.
Okay, England need to get some points on now.
So there'll be communication going on at the moment where they've got to focus so far. There we go.
We're on 1-1.
Nice. Now those shields are down. This is the moment.
Good slide. We need to start taking people out.
They'll be focusing those 1 petals, trying to get a knockout. Now, the Greece team's out of shields. So at this point, it's any direction, but it's in England's favour. The crowd is going absolutely wild, but Greece is pushing back.
3-2, 10 seconds left.
Anybody's game. Greece just need 1 point to equalise.
I've got my head on my... I can't talk. Oh, wow. Very good game.
You can see how happy they are there.
I had my head in my hands, that's what I was trying to say. I couldn't say it, I couldn't talk. Oh, wow.
I looked over at you, looked stressed.
Wow, I was stressed. Yeah. Wow.
All right, so that was really good work. So effectively, Shimai there was trying to take down the shields. The other two were doing some amazing dodges at the front. Greece, absolutely brilliant play. Taking the lead early against those.
Ooh, there's some
really
communication.
Tough. Oh, yeah. I mean, they're stressed. England are not expecting to be that hard pressed. They know they're good. And for Greece, look how happy Greece are. They know they're in this to win.
Yeah.
And they've got a chance of doing it. That was very nearly the upset we were talking about.
Ooh.
They got the early point lead. And again, without giving away, that can tilt players.
Yeah.
Like, that extra pressure of, oh my God, we're supposed to be winning and all of a sudden we're losing.
Yeah.
Tilts players. I mean, you can talk me through that well, right?
I can, yeah. So, back in my days of a professional athlete, when you play against people and you think in your head, you should be doing better than what you are doing, it sits you back and makes you think that desperation kicks in. So what happens is you start to try and push harder and harder and harder, and you forget about routine, you forget about the drill, you forget about what your teammates are doing. In your head, just going, why aren't we winning? This is bad.
This is a thinking man's sport.
Yeah.
In rugby, things like that, getting angry, getting strong is good. You don't need strength in this. The energy orb isn't going to travel any faster based on your physical
strength. You've got to think. You've got to really use your brain.
It's more like darts. You've got to stay cool, calm, collected, get that dodging going on. Get those shots accurately.
You've got to dodge darts.
Dodge darts, yeah. I mean, if the enemy team was throwing darts at me, I think I would focus on my dodging a bit.
Yeah, I think that would be the main premise of what I would be doing.
100%. And probably running away shouting, please, somebody help me.
Yes, yeah. The man's got darts. He's throwing it at me. Yeah, exactly.
But here we go.
Okay.
Second, 2 out of 3.
Whew.
Same teams, no substitutions as far as I can tell.
Oh, this is tense. 80 seconds, let's go.
See what the Bills look like
I
when they
love
come out.
It starts off slow, and then it just ramps up.
No shields from Greece. They're going for an assault here. They're going for a straight-up dodge shootout, yeah. Which is a bold, and it might work.
Wow.
Because Shimai's got points in
the it's 1-1.
This is going to come down to dodging and accuracy. This is the sort of game we like.
So this is the entertaining one. This is what they've got to move. They've got, you've got to move more. England need to move more.
At the minute, they may be conserving energy. There we go. They're kicking it into higher gear. They've got the knockouts.
It's 2-2.
They've taken that centre line.
Oh no, he's gone straight into it. It's 3-2. He's gone straight into that. It's 4-2. This is not going in England's favour.
Concentrated fire on one target, and that's tough. getting behind that shield might not help you. If right now England were to turn and shoot at that, that would actually be an advantage. 20 seconds, can England pull it back?
This is very tense, this game. Yet again, my head is in my hands. I'm trying to think, and I can't think, and I don't know what to do. Thank you. Tommy's rubbing my back right now just to calm me down. I really appreciate it.
England got 10 seconds. They've got to stay cool.
The slide was really good. 8 seconds left. 8 seconds left. 5 seconds left. One more.
Go aggressive.
Oh,
lovely work from Greece. Absolutely amazing work from the Greek team.
And now they're shouting at each other.
Ooh. That's all right. English team just need to stay cool.
Yeah.
The Greek team staying cool under pressure. Like at the end there, the English team properly pushed the front line.
Yeah.
They were dodging brilliantly.
It's been a substitution.
Yeah, not a problem at all. So we got Paris coming in. Paris is a very experienced player. They may switch up their tactic. This might mean that they're going to do a shield. It might just be that they want some extra accuracy coming from Paris. But there's some really good dodging going on both sides. Towards the end of that game, what was really nice to see is both teams kind of pushed the middle line a bit.
Yeah.
And they were coming at each other. There wasn't any fear. There wasn't any backing up into a corner. Both teams here are willing to just get in there and have a shootout with each other.
Yeah. So it looks like here the substitution Paris coming in has actually got a few issues with what's going on.
Well, he's also rested. Okay, so, you know, this is a very intense game. If you're feeling out of breath or you got an injury or anything like that, stepping out and getting another teammate in is definitely the way to do it. Paris is a very competitive player and he will definitely want his team to win, so he's coming in there. He's a really good player. He's one of the best players in
I'd say
in the world. So, like,
in the world.
Maybe not in Asia. Like, you know, they have.
I'd still say one of the best players in the world.
100%. They've. I mean, he's competed over there and beaten teams.
Yeah.
In that area, so
he's definitely a world-class player.
100%.
Just sort the table up, probably on Tom's side there because it got a little lean.
We're good.
We're okay. We're alive. Don't worry. The commentators aren't leaving yet. We're not going to fall. Don't worry. You're not getting rid of us that easily.
Now the question is, do they change their tactics as well as their player?
Ooh, I don't know.
Do they go for a shield build? Do they just go for a straight shootout?
What would you do?
I'm not them.
Yeah, I know you're not them, but what would you do?
I think
if you had all of their athleticism.
Look,
right?
Basically, the thing that it comes down to is this: when they go up against Turkey, whoever the victor of this is, they're going to be going up against a team that can dodge and shoot as well as both of these teams, if not better.
Yeah, I know.
So you've got to win in a straight shootout. So I would go for a straight shootout here. Go for glory. Shields are great, but being able to dodge and shoot is where the main key skills come into this game.
Yeah.
And both of these teams have it in spades. All of these players that are on the stage right now.
I wonder why they had the substitution.
Again, Shamai, I know, was talking to me earlier. He was suffering from a leg injury.
Oh.
It's not seemed to slow him down from what I've been watching.
Yeah.
But it could be that he tweaked something and wanted to tag somebody in. It could just be that they wanted to get a different... Because the other thing is, if you feel like the enemy team understand your dodging, it's worth tagging out.
Yeah.
Right?
What's he doing there?
I don't know. I can't see.
Trying to work out what he's doing.
Oh, he's probably just he's trying to target the banner.
Yeah.
He's all good. He's just trying to refocus, make sure he's targeted. But yeah, sure. if you're playing and you feel like, oh my god, I'm repeatedly getting knocked out, it could just be that somebody on the opposite team or a couple of the other team have like worked out your dodging pattern. And in those sorts of situations, the 100% the best thing you can do is just tag in somebody with a different dodging pattern.
Yeah.
And again, Paris, who's just come in the middle there right now, is 100% got that in spades.
Yeah, see, one thing is just the athleticism. You see how flexible he is and the way he's moving.
They all are. I mean, every single person on this pitch right now can go from kneeling
very impressive
to like sliding to jumping on their feet. Like the one that always gets me that I just can't master is the ability to slide across the floor and immediately jump up.
Yeah, get straight back up.
Yeah, because you'd imagine if you see someone sliding, you're like, okay, well they're going to stay down. But
yeah, and then they go back up.
Immediately back up into the air.
And you're like, what?
Yeah, it's mad. And the other one is they don't give it away with their footwork. So it's difficult when you're playing because you can watch somebody and be like, okay, their weight's over their right foot. That means they're probably going to do X, Y, Z.
Yeah, yeah.
But these guys, you could have all their weight over one foot and then somehow they push off the other foot. It's like magic.
Here we go.
Right. This is it. Who's going to take this?
Again, 5 seconds.
Cut the tension in.
Oh, this is awful but great at the same time.
100%. Can this be?
This is wild.
Is this David versus Goliath?
Yeah. What are people saying on the chat?
Lots of flags and happiness. Here we go, 70 seconds left.
This is tense. So what's going on here? It's set again. It's a straight shootout.
No, I see a shield.
Yeah. Oh,
Maybe
very
I'm
good
wrong.
accuracy
Yeah,
there.
no, I'm right. Okay, so we've got a shield play coming out.
Wow.
Switching back to, they don't want to lose. They're like, let's make this work.
There is, see what's going there? There's got one petal left on there. Shield's just gone up from Greece.
Greece withstanding two very accurate
Very,
players.
very well
behind shields
done.
on the front line. They're playing really
Very well done.
Greece.
Oh,
got
there
a
we go.
point.
1 point to England. Got the guy with the one petal. Let's go. Keep moving it. Keep moving it.
So England saving some of those shields. There we go.
Now we're going to move. Now it's where they actually tends to probably come into it. 2
England
points
got
now.
another point.
Oh, this
Now
is so
Paris,
tense.
Paris is out of shield, so his main job now is to try and draw fire, not to die.
Yeah. So this
But he's
is
not
the-
going to be able to support his team.
18
with more
seconds
shield.
left. 18 seconds. 15 seconds.
English
This is
team
tense.
needs
It's
to just
only
dodge,
2-1.
dodge, dodge.
Only 1 point in it. There's literally only 1 point in it.
Greece team
10
going to get
seconds left.
aggressive.
Oh,
Greece needs to
6.
push the
5
line.
seconds left. 4. 3 seconds. Oh, wow. Whoa. A 3-point game.
That's mad.
That was a 3-point game is unheard of with
That's
this
so
level.
close. I was about to say,
That
that's
was
just
crazy.
such a good sign about how
Wow.
good both of these teams are.
If any of you here could see in front of me right now, I have literally got a piece of paper that I've actually torn into 1,000 pieces because of how much tension I've got right now.
Don't say that. There's a camera in front of you that they can switch back to.
Interesting. Yeah, thank you.
I want to see the behind-the-scenes footage of you stressing out during this,
I'm stressing so much just tearing this paper.
This is where we have a
Oh,
replay of
wow.
me picking my nose and you stressing out.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, 2-1, absolutely amazing
That
play.
was...
The pressure on
That was
Greece there,
crazy. Yeah,
and the
I
fact
know.
that they kept like pushing all the way to the end of that game was mad. You could see, you could see the English team. They were using their shields tactically to just try and like survive with their really slim lead all the way through to the end. But they managed it.
It was so good to watch.
100%. And again, really good shields coming out of Paris. Positioned really well, basically to give them the defence of this team.
Look at that little jump. Oh, that's what we like to see.
I mean, look
the
at those
slides.
slides.
See, slides win games.
I mean, crossed the entire pitch in one slide.
Yeah, because
And
it wins
then
games. Slides win games.
back to his feet. Again, look at the amount of movement. But again, if you look at Greece, like they're doing ridiculously good dodging as well.
This is unbelievable. You know that game.
I mean, yeah,
I can't believe it.
I'm obviously
How quick-
always cool, calm, and collected, but even I have probably got an increased heart rate.
Yeah. Well, me, I can't say I'm ever calm and collected.
If I was wearing my smartwatch, it would probably be beeping
Telling
at
you
me,
you're having a heart attack.
going, "Your stress levels are higher."
Yeah.
But yeah, absolutely brilliant play from both those teams. Again, Greece taking a game off England, absolutely loved it.
Yeah. This was a great game to watch. Look at it.
Unfortunately,
The slide again.
this has now become my favourite series of games of the tournament.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep saying that as even more
It just keeps getting better and better and
incredible
better.
games happen.
But now we've got the final.
So we're going to have a final. So I don't know if they're going to do the playoff between what I think is...
Probably
I'll
do
check
that
my
first.
spreadsheet. They'll probably do the playoff first.
We'll see.
Which would be Greece. Hopefully they'll give them a sort of breather.
Yeah. Hopefully you're
yeah.
allowed to breathe.
But, you know, the final is going to come down to, I believe, England versus Turkey.
Yeah, well, that's it.
Which is going to be... Hence, I mean, I don't want to jinx it or anything, but I think it could go either way, but I think Turkey might have the edge at the minute.
I think Turkey have the edge at the moment. I generally, this is nothing against the English team, but they're not as energetic and accurate as what they usually are.
I feel like they might.
They're not.
They might just be feeling pressure. Because, you know, you're the reigning champions from the previous tournament.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pressure involved in that. And, you know, that they're hosting. And I know a lot of the people involved in those teams will have been helping, like, set up the tournaments and stuff like that. They've got the home crowd, which you'd think was an advantage, but you can get in your head.
Of course it can.
Yeah, and Turkey have come
You don't want to disappoint people, let people down. You know, there's so many things going in your head that you think, you can't let people down, you know.
100%.
What we do.
But there's pressure on Turkey as well. I mean, they've come over, they're in a foreign country.
Doing really well.
They're playing absolutely amazing.
Oh, God, that's an understatement. They're playing amazing.
They're brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
But it ain't over till the
it's
fat
over.
lady sings.
100%. I might have lost my spreadsheet here. Where's it gone?
Oh, okay, doesn't matter. Anyway.
As long as I didn't press the delete button to the scores, we'd be all right.
Oh, what's going on here? So we've got Greece coming back out. Are we going to hand over back to Ash at any point? I wonder.
Don't know. So who would this be? This would be Greece versus France for the third and fourth playoff.
Yeah.
So this is going to be tense as well. I mean, Greece, I think coming off of that game are probably going to feel quite high, if I'm being honest, because even though they lost it, I feel that they know they performed really well.
They did unbelievably.
Yeah.
I was watching that going, wow, that is not the Greece we've been seeing all tournament.
I think if you'd have asked me yesterday, having seen some of the teams train, if I thought Greece was going to be in the position that they were today, I wouldn't have seen that coming. It's a whole different team today. Whether they were playing it cool yesterday, not wanting to give away their abilities, there is a possibility there. But they've played amazingly, and I'm very looking forward to this game. Again, France have played really well. It's going to be a tough one, this game.
Yeah.
Are we going to see 2 shields coming out of France again? I think we probably will.
Ooh, I wonder.
I have been wrong on some of my predictions today.
Well, yeah.
But
you didn't expect the all-out warfare that came from France, did you? It's definitely that side. Sorry, everyone. We're having a conversation because the table is trying to kill us.
There we go.
Have you sorted it now? Good. So we're not going to... Okay, brilliant.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you're not going to lose us. Even if it fell, we'd still be talking.
I was about to say we might have to improvise a little bit, but we're all good.
Yeah.
So again, France, Greece, third, fourth. Oh God, this is good that this is happening because it's going to let us calm down before the final.
Yeah. Well, I think
we
my heart rate was staying anywhere near the same. I think
it's fair. It looks like Turkey's heading off to warm up.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys.
Is this still a best out of 3?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
I believe it will be.
Awesome.
Just gives more of a chance.
Hello, Turkey. It's just waving at Team Turkey. They get off to go warm up.
They're off to warm up, yeah.
Lovely, best thing about it. And they're vlogging it as well. Brilliant, look at this. Yeah, all the technology here today. It's the best thing about
100%.
it. We're all
Here we
here
go.
because we love technology.
France is going to be in red,
Yeah.
on the red side on the left,
Yeah.
and Greece is going to be on the right in blue.
Yeah.
Obviously, Greece just come out of some very energetic games, but I think they've got plenty of energy still. Again, France, who knows what's going to happen. I do feel that we're going to have a double shield versus a very energetic dodging and shooting team, and I feel that might lean towards Greece.
Yeah. I think Greece have got this, personally.
I mean, again, I'm all about the upsets.
If they play how they played against England, then they've got this.
I mean, Greece did beat France earlier today as well.
Yeah.
So, they've got that against them. But I'm all about the underdog. So I want, in this case, France to win.
Okay. Are we betting anything on it?
No.
No donuts.
I'm going to be donut bankrupt by the end of the day.
That's what we want. 5 seconds left.
It'll help with my diet, I suppose.
It would. 5 seconds left. 3 seconds left. Ready to get onto it. Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm excited. 8 seconds on the clock. Ready, let's get into it. Woo.
Shield straight out France. Guess that might mean they've got 2.
Yeah. Lot of fire rate from
Only
France
one
there.
shielder on the French side, so they've gone for a 1 shielder.
Greece is on 1 point up. Oh!
France feeling that they need more shooting power, so they've taken only 1 shielder today.
Greece kind of fell over there. Did you see that? Player from the Greek team fell.
Oh, okay.
Or is it tactical?
Notice the back Greek player in the left-hand corner not moving too much, being left alone, but they got
taken out because of it.
Yep. So, interestingly, this might work a little bit in France's favour because there's a high charge rate on one of the Greek players in preparation for dealing with their shielder, which does help for getting rid of those shields that they're using, but is it going to mean that he's not going to be able to hit his targets as much?
Yeah, it's 5-1 at the moment, with 30 seconds left on the clock.
100%. I mean, the thing is, all of the Greece players are threats. So even if one of them's got high charge rate,
early, didn't you? They're all accurate. They all make the shots. They're all doing it.
100%.
There's no set person to, oh, you're just shield, so you're not going to take the shots. No.
They can all knock you out.
The Greek team are just full of sharpshooters, slinging orbs. That's what they're doing. They're slinging orbs.
Slinging orbs, dodging, doing all the good stuff.
And here is it, 9-1.
Lovely work there from the Greek team.
Great.
France,
work.
well played though. Good attempt at basically trying to, mix things up.
Yeah.
Greek team looking like they might be trying to sub somebody.
Oh, okay. They're having a substitution.
Yeah. Again, they have just played a bunch of games back to back, so making the most of the fact they've got multiple players.
Yeah, good work.
they also may feel confident coming out of that game that they might do well in the next one.
Yeah, I think they will.
Is France going to change things up?
Oh, I don't know.
So they've tried a couple of times changing from their kind of 2 shield build, but we see what they do. Again, look at that, points across the board, so 3-4-2. So even the player whose job it was on the Greek team to like take the shields down is still able to get knockouts.
Hey, do you know what? That's the thing that I was just saying.
Yeah.
Anyone on their team are
It's a
just
threat.
orb snipers.
Yeah, you can't rule any of them out.
No.
I did like the fact that there was one point where one of them was trying to be a bit cheeky and not draw fire on the back right.
Yeah, I saw that.
And the French team took him out.
Yeah,
so-
because they went, this guy's just saying there. Let's
let's
we can't let him get away with this.
But
Is
yeah,
he
I
mocking
can
us?
see some of the French team there breathing heavily.
Yeah.
They were clearly moving quite heavily in that last one. It's getting a bit more intense now.
Yeah.
Let's see what they come out with. They're going to have to, I think, come out with maximum energy. This is their last chance.
Maximum
Try and take
effort.
3rd place.
I'm loving it though. This is good. Great energy.
It's brilliant. It's a brilliant tournament. Everyone's bringing 100%.
I've really enjoyed this so far. And we're not even at the final yet. They're getting
Loving the HADO music there in the background.
Yeah. I think we had to listen to this for
Back in the day.
straight,
Back
you know,
in day.
constantly on loop. This song.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this is like
Takes me back.
This is like the load music that kind of sits around while
Yeah.
you're waiting. So yeah, when you're training, you'll hear this a lot.
It takes me back. Takes me back.
It's almost like that. I'm trying to know the right word, but you get psychologically trained to be like, I'm in HADO mode.
Yeah.
I've heard
As soon as you hear the
music.
music, you're in the zone.
Yeah, you're in the zone.
Yeah, it is good. It's energetic. It's very, very anime-esque.
So do you think there's going to be a change in tactic in this game? What do you reckon?
So I think France are going to use the shields more.
Okay. I think you might be right.
Because the games that they've won are the ones when they've done like double shields or triple shields and gone quite heavy on it.
Yeah.
So that's what I think.
I think it's where they feel most comfortable.
Yeah. But the shield isn't your safe place.
Here we go.
Here we go.
80 seconds on the clock.
And we're off. Let's
Only
go.
one shielder again on the...
Look at these rolling from France. I love it.
So this is actually more like a replay from what we had previously.
Yeah. Okay, same. So they didn't change.
They didn't change. They might have changed smaller stats, but their shields are still the same.
Oh!
And it's working for them.
1-0.
They haven't used a lot of shields yet.
What happened there is I'm seeing the actual Greek players are looking up quite a lot.
Yeah.
They're dodging. So they're looking up, so their petals go right, literally up like that, and then they're coming back down.
There we go. Absolutely, Greece is doing a brilliant job there of focusing that shield down.
Really good job. Oh, see that looking up again, that little dodge. And again, see what I mean? So what they're doing is they're putting their heads up and it's rotating it. I would find that really tricky to hit.
100%. So at the minute, player 3, the one closest to us on the French side, is definitely getting targeted.
Yeah.
But that being said, Greece has got some knockouts across the pitch as well. This is brilliant work, though. There we go. Good shot there.
Nice.
Shot.
This is what we like to see. Here we go.
Nice.
Good attack
counter
there out
shield.
the front.
So France put up a shield. Greece immediately carrying with just a couple of their own little one-point shields.
Wow.
Just to, buy themselves a bit of time. France
3
pushing
seconds
the centre
left.
line. Looking to try and do a turnaround.
Oh!
But they were unable to.
Wow,
Absolutely well played.
wow. Now that was good.
That was good. All right, again, well played to both the French and the Greek teams. They're absolutely stellar play. They all look tired. They all look happy. I'm glad to see some good handshaking as that going on as well. So, I think we're on to, that was the last section. Bear with me a minute, I'm trying to get my little spreadsheet open here so I know what I'm talking about. France versus Greece. Right, so that was our playoff.
Very good. Very good. I love a good playoff. So
Yeah.
when it's like that and you're tense and you're sitting there, and France were doing, well, they were playing their game plan. That's the thing, and they didn't stop. Because what we thought they were going to do was, okay, we're going to change it, we're going to go straight up. But no. They didn't change the game plan. What happened was they actually went up in the first part of the game.
100%. I mean, they basically went, let's just do what we did before, but better.
Yeah.
And actually, I think it was the right choice. From a tactic standpoint, I think if they'd have gone back to 2 shields, they'd have had a problem.
It would have struggled.
They'd have struggled because Greece have shown how good they are at taking shields down. And so what they were trying to do was use those shields in temporary space where they have where they can create to get some shots on target. They managed to get a lead briefly.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Greece, again, stay cool under pressure, took those shields down really well as a team.
And just pick them off.
And absolutely good dodging.
See, what we're talking about again, the snipers. They're orb snipers.
All snipers.
Absolute orb snipers. It's good to watch though, isn't it? So I'm so excited for this final, only because Turkey beat England, then now they're in the final to see each other again. What's going to happen?
I think there'll be some very frayed nerves.
I think they're going to be sitting there going, we need to do everything that we did last time, but different.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Turkey's going to be feeling confident.
Yes.
They've done a really good job at playing all day. Yeah. I can't like genuinely think of a time where I've seen like a particularly weak play coming out of them.
No, I
I'm not going to say they're perfect, but like
no, but I haven't seen weak because usually you got one player, right, who sits at the back or someone who gets tired. I haven't had any of that. No tired.
Or a badly positioned shield or something.
Exactly.
I've not seen any of it.
It's been efficient and it's working.
Yeah, and the bit that's actually really problematic, go back to exactly what you just said, is when you're a player playing against a team and you can't work out who on their team is like a particularly weak link, it makes it, especially when it comes to dodging, it makes it really difficult for you to decide who you're going to shoot at.
Yeah.
Because all of a sudden you've got three people that move very similarly in front of you.
Yes.
You're not noticing any weaknesses, especially if they all effectively are just doing a straight shootout build. It's really hard to do target acquisition.
I can imagine.
Whereas if you're up against a team where like one person's their key player, it actually becomes all of a sudden a lot bit easier because you can just go, I'm going to target that guy.
Yeah, exactly. And also sliding.
Sliding.
The more you slide, the better you win. Everyone knows this. Come on. I know I just keep bringing it up, but
I do expect to see some sliding in this last sets of games.
And also, where's the safe place?
In the bubble bath.
Yeah, with the wine and cheese. Exactly. But not behind your shield. Exactly. That's what it is. Everyone knows this.
No, 100%.
Bubble bath with wine and cheese. It's the best way to go.
I apologise to the entire audience for having to listen to me and him
waffling on.
Waffle about wine and cheese.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. They're here for a good time. I'm here for a good time. It's all we need.
That's very true. There you go. We've got that trophy, soon to be won.
Exactly. The one we're going to take. I mean...
Yeah, somebody's going to take.
When we take it and run off with it, it's going to be wonderful.
Is that going to fit in their bag on the way back to Turkey if they win? Do you have to ship it? How's it work?
They must have paid for extra carriage.
I mean, hopefully.
You know, you sit there and go,
case. Yeah,
well, it would be quite presumptuous if you bought a trophy case. Like a trophy bag ready for it to go. So this is, yes, can I pay for the 20 kilos of extra luggage, please? What for? Just for this bag?
The trophy case.
But it's empty. Yes, it's for my trophy for when I bring it home.
Oh, dear. Hey ho.
That's exactly what you want. I think that's a good idea. Oh,
I mean, it's a psychological trick to convince yourself you're going to win, right?
Oh, yeah, well, it gets you in the zone.
There's no
Also,
doubt.
I wouldn't Royal Mail it.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, I don't think I'd trust anything with Royal Mail.
Here we go. We've got some more fans coming in to watch as well.
We have indeed.
Building up to this final.
So what we're doing here is we're currently waiting for the teams to get ready, everything to get done. Yeah. It's just adding to the tension, though, isn't it?
I was about to say, my heart can't take this much.
No, I'm sitting here going, this paper can't take it.
Oh, there you go. They've just put some stats up on screen, so it looks like 5th and 6th place is going to go to Netherlands and Scotland.
Nice.
So I believe the only thing that we've got left to play for at the moment is the finals.
Wow.
Turkey versus England. Again, I'm not sure if we're going to get how much we're going to get to be able to talk during this, so I just want to give a shout out again to the entire audience. I want to give a shout out to all of the people there on YouTube that hopefully are enjoying yourselves. Thanks very much for joining us and listening to me and Will talk you through some glorious HADO.
And sliding.
And sliding.
And baths. And wine.
And donuts.
And donuts, yeah, the donut bet. Thank you, Scotland, again, by the way. Come see me after, I'll give you a donut.
But here we go. I'm just looking through
Lots
YouTube
of Turkish flags on there.
There are a lot of Turkish.
There's a lot of Turkish flags on there, which is good to see. You know, I absolutely love it, especially as we're in England at the moment, and obviously the fans are here in person, but it's nice to see all the other countries' fans coming in, tuning in and supporting. Because it's not the same person, is it? I mean, they're all different people.
I think we're about ready to go, so let's hand back over to Ash to introduce
and straight over to Ash.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time now can we just please take a moment to appreciate how this techno sport has brought all of us together? Can we just please give a round of applause for every single person that has been involved today, including yourselves? But now, the wait is finally over. It is now time for, hold on, one sec. Camera, here. All right, bring in close. Sit on my face, just a little bit more. A little bit more. There you go, stop it there. Don't make it weird. It's time for the final round. Can we get some noise in here? Yeah! So, let's hear it for our finalists, starting with the blue side. It is your reigning HADO European Champions, England! And their opponents, our other finalists who have absolutely taken this tournament by storm. It is from the red side, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Turkey! Right, and ladies and gentlemen, these are our HADO European Champion finalists. Let's make some noise for England and Turkey. Come on, people! Yeah! Will and Tom, which way is this gonna go? Tell us now, please.
Well, I haven't got an absolute clue. No idea.
Not the foggiest.
No idea. Well, apparently if we were playing, it wouldn't be going anywhere, apparently, Trash. So yeah, there's that. So what do you think, Tom?
This could go either way, 100%. Both teams are genuinely amazing teams. I look forward to hopefully seeing if they can both make it to the World Cup, or they're able to get into the World Cup. Both of them, and see how they perform out there as well. Genuinely, this could go either way. Yeah, I don't even know what I don't even know how to say. I don't know what to say. I feel like we're going to have some really good straight shootouts, or maybe like one shield on one side. There's not going to be anything crazy.
Look at him getting G'd up there. I love that. See, that for me, I like that because it's getting me buzzed. Watching them do that is getting me buzzed, and I'm like, yes, let's watch this.
So this is going to be good.
This is going to be good. My heart rate is already, I think, through the roof.
Yeah, but we'll see how they do, man.
Okay.
Who are we going to keep on the pitch on this side?
Who are you wanting to win?
I genuinely, at this point, I mean, all bias aside, I genuinely want both of them to win.
Yeah.
Both teams, the English team have been doing so well. They've both put all their heart into it.
Yeah.
And, I just want both of them to win.
Yeah,
obviously, that's not going to happen.
No, because in HADO, there's no draws.
There is no draws.
Yeah.
We could see it today. Maybe they'll play for so long that they'll pass out in overtime.
And
they'll be able to continue. And we'll have to have a ref decision. Or toss of a coin or something. Or
a TKO in HADO.
Yeah.
That is interesting. Okay, so we are...
I'm just trying to look at my list here. If this is correct, we've got on the red team for Turkey, I believe we're getting in Idan, Ikin, Yasin. As opposed to on the blue side team, I believe we're getting Milo, Kay, and Lee. Is what names they're going by today.
Right, okay.
So, this is going to be it. Some people stretching.
I am just too excited.
Okay, let's try
this paper is non-existent, everyone. Everyone, I have literally ripped this paper into a ball of mush. I am so tense right now. I'm sat here waiting for this to kick off, and I'm looking at this, and
It's all good, but there you go. You got the
wording.
English team there.
Word is hard.
Staying cool. We got some chants going on in the audience.
Oh, here we go.
Lots of English flags on YouTube.
Look at him
Lots
getting
of
lumbered up
Turkish
there.
flags on YouTube. Who's going to win? Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here it is.
First round, 2 out of 3. 80 seconds on the clock.
Here we go. 80 seconds on the clock. Let's go. What's going to happen?
Nice
This is
arm
tense.
opening. No obvious winners yet. They're trying to conserve energy and get some shield. Okay, there we go. So we've got some shield play coming out of the Turkey team. That's the first time I think today that they've done it.
Wow, look at the speed of the sliding here.
There's a 3-point shield build coming out of England, which is rare. And already we've had 3 out of 5 shields coming out of the Turkey's main shielder.
1-all.
So close. I think if this carries on, England might have the edge potentially, depending on how much of a gear,
2-1 to England.
how much of a gear Turkey's going to up it on the dodging front.
This is super tense. This paper is non-existent.
We're nearly out of shields. There's only about
2-all.
3 shields left on the pitch. Now's the time to use them. Any shields you've got, use them, shoot the opposition.
Oh,
England
it's 3-2
has the
to
edge.
England. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Turkey pushing,
15 seconds.
doing their best to go after the player on the right-hand side, but are they going to manage it? His dodging's
10
absolutely insane.
seconds.
This could go either way. Turkey getting
Oh,
aggressive.
God. Oh, this is. Oh, 3-0. It's 3-0.
Gonna might go to overtime.
Oh,
Here we go, goes to
whoa.
overtime. Right.
Okay.
England need to look out. The player on the closest pitch on the side of the Turkey has got massive orbs. They're very difficult to dodge. Here we go. Coming up to
Wow,
overtime. First knockout.
Whoa. This is amazing to watch.
Shield coming out. Good work from Turkey. Watch out for those big orbs.
Wow, did you see that move?
I did, and he needed it because that orb is so difficult to dodge. Some cross shots coming in. This is the game I said we're going to go to overtime for so long they'll pass out.
Oh, if he had a bigger orb, that would have worked.
Needs to be some concentrated fire here coming out of the English team.
Oh, no. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought that was it. It was a big orb, and I thought that hit. Great dodging.
So close.
Everyone here is, the dodging is insane.
This could go any which way, any second. They're literally chipping bits off each
Oh,
other.
no.
Turkey's keeping it cool.
The person at the front is struggling. He's down to 1.
He's had to back up. English team down to 1 petal each. This is so tense. No one can make a mistake at this point. They just can't get their eye in, and the Turkish team guys are dodging so well.
Yeah! 4-3 to England! Oh, wow! Wow!
That's probably the most tense,
What an upset!
longest
Wow!
overtime I've seen in a tournament since I've been commentating. Absolute amazing play to both teams. Absolutely trying to stay cool. You can see how happy the English team are there.
They're trying to stay cool. I'm trying to stay cool.
How much did we pay the English team to allow like all their petals to be chipped off apart from 1 each?
Goodness, I am out of breath.
Okay, I mean, as a first opening
that
game
was
to this
amazing.
final, that was amazing. Look at these
That
guys
was
trying to
so
get water.
good.
That was a very long game. 80 seconds is normally long. Going into overtime for that amount of time and the amount of focus
wow.
that you have to keep and just keep dodging and awareness of everything that's going on the pitch at the time. You saw some really good movement. So they basically had one of their players on the front left, I think it was Paris. He had 3 petals for a long time at the overtime.
Yeah, I saw.
They got chipped down to 1 and he was like, I've got to back up. And you ended up with basically the entire English team against the back ropes and the Turkish team looking for an opening. The problem is if the Turkish team push forwards, that gives the English team something to target. That was a mad match.
That was unbelievable. So entertaining, but Turkey now are on the back foot. They've really got to get. They've got to not be affected by it. That's the thing. What they've got to do is they've got to keep their heads in the game.
They seem super cool. I just saw one of them do a nice hand motion of like, stay cool.
Yeah, which is good. Like, calm down.
Yeah. Reset.
Composure. Get back onto it. Let's play our game. We know we can do it.
So what was interesting there again is, the shield play coming out. Turkey used a 5 shield person.
Yeah.
They went through them very quickly at the start. The English team had a bit more balanced approach and had a shielder with 3, clearly wanting something to be able to counter if they needed it.
Yeah.
But it came down to a shootout. It'll be interesting what happens. Thing is, if Turkey had had all their points into shooting, that overtime probably would have
5 seconds.
All right, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Can England secure?
Here we go. Oh, this is look. Oh no, straight into it. Unfortunately, one of the England players went straight into that.
Okay, we've got 5 shields and 5 shields. So England feeling a bit more...
Oh wow, that was amazing. You see that slide and shield at the same time?
Did. We're going through shields quick on both sides. Currently 4 shields left apiece. Feels like it's going to go to overtime again. Okay, we're back to a bit of a reset. People getting energy back. I'm expecting a flurry of attack to come at about 40 seconds.
Shield up, yeah. This is interesting. Turkey are playing what France were doing.
I mean, they're doing this one single person shield technique really well.
Oh, 1-0 for Turkey.
England need to pull it back. Most of the shields have gone now from Turkey, so this is the chance for England to try and get some points.
England needs to start moving. 2-0, 2-1.
20 seconds left, they can still
Come
do
on.
it.
This is real tense. I'm trying to not stay quiet because of how tense this is. If you were here, you would feel the atmosphere. You could cut this with a knife.
The audience is proper on.
3-2. Oh, wow, this is insane.
7 seconds.
3 seconds. Oh,
Lovely
3-2.
work from Turkey. Look how
Wow,
happy they
that
are.
means everything to them.
Oh, my God. Oh, man. England sitting down
Wow.
having a quick breather. This is edge of the seat stuff. Absolutely amazing play there from both teams. Again, Turkey staying super cool under pressure, coming back from a tough game where they lost it. To take a game off these guys is really good. Again, look at the stats here. So basically, 5 shielder on both teams, going for speed. So the English team going for speed over scale, as opposed to the other team who's going for scale over speed. So effectively, Turkey are going on the idea that if I have a big orbit, it's difficult to get out of the way.
You can't get out of the way.
Whereas the English team are going for, I'm going to accurately shoot at where you're going to be.
Whoa. Well, I just want to apologise for the music again there, everyone who's watching. Sorry about that.
Came in a bit loud, but it's all good.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh. Right, so how do we chill out after this?
I can't chill out. I'm saying, I think, unfortunately, Tom is now scooping up the pile of paper I've been ripping because of how...
Tidy up the mess,
because of how... how tense this has been.
Oh,
I've been sat here just ripping the paper, not knowing what to do. It's awful.
But there you can see the edge of the stage. You've got the Turkey teammates at the side of the
shouting,
stage.
screaming support.
You've got the English teammates at the other end of the stage also.
Oh, this is tense.
Trying to support their team. This is so close.
This is the best final I have seen.
And a little concerned we've got a technical adjustment going on.
Yeah, well, if you saw actually near the end of that game, they almost fell through the back of the...
Oh, right, okay.
Through the back of the banner.
Fair. I mean, good job on the banners on staying up because I'm surprised they can deal with the tension. The crowd was getting louder and louder as that game got closer and closer. I'm expecting whoever wins this, it's going to go mad.
Oh, God, this is... I am sat here tearing paper still. You know, this is going to be the ongoing joke now. I'm going to have to bring paper to every time I commentate for this because, yes, I will...
Or a stress ball.
Me and Tom will be commentating all of these, don't worry. We will be here, and if we're not, always say, where's Will and Tom? You need us.
Yeah, that's fair. I was about to say, if you can say nice things about us in the comments so we get the gig again, most appreciated.
Exactly. Say, where's Will and Tom? We want Will and Tom. We are the lively and funny with having bubble baths.
Somebody needs
wine.
Here we go.
Oh, God,
this is
here
it.
we go.
It comes down to 8 seconds.
Okay.
Plus maybe overtime.
Ooh, 8 seconds on the clock. Oh, tactic change.
Somebody's up their speed.
Yeah.
Still got a shield on both sides.
So that player on the left always does exactly what he's doing. Okay, now they've got full shields.
Okay, Turkey are trying to blow through their shields really quick here to try and take an early lead, but they're being matched by the English team.
Could this make them complacent, though?
English team using as many shields as they've got. We could burn through the shield stage and be into a straight dodge again.
This is crazy, this is crazy, this is crazy. A lot of sliding, I love sliding. You know I like the sliding. Okay.
No score, 30 seconds
This
left.
is wild. Oh, down to one petal, he's down to one petal. Oh, it's 1-0.
It's all right, England can pull it back. They've still got a shield or two that they can use. They need to use those shields, push up and get the knockout. Turkey
2-0.
on the defensive, but doing a brilliant job of still getting knockouts, doing everything they can to just keep dodging. 12 seconds left. England going on the attack.
3-0.
Turkey defending it though. 3-0. Still can turn around, but Turkey looked like they were going to win.
3 seconds left. Wow!
Absolutely amazing
Wow!
play.
Turkey!
You can see how happy they are.
New European champions. Wow! Wow!
Mate, they all
Wow, that
exhausted.
was... Oh my...
That's
Turkey,
the
that last game did amazing.
best final I've seen,
That was
in my
amazing.
opinion, in a European
Unbelievable.
Championship. That was amazing.
Look how much it means to them.
Oh, 100%.
Look how much this means to them. This means absolutely everything to them. Look at them,
They
so
deserve all the
proud
hugs all
to
round.
fly over here to get this result. Well done, Turkey. Hats off to you. You've definitely earned this.
100%. I mean, they literally played an overwhelmingly positive game all day.
Wow.
But the English team did not let them have it easy. That was the most tense, probably, final that I've seen.
I'm lost for
It
words.
could have gone literally either way up to the last minute.
So good.
I feel like they might be handed a cup in a moment.
To us.
No, to the Turkey team. This is where we need this is where we need our Turkish
Right, so we
team
don't
to start.
get cups. Okay.
No.
Fine.
Here we go. Let's
Fine.
see some of these replays.
Why did someone decide to do this? Pull the socks up halfway through.
Look at that replay. Absolutely amazing.
This is
Such a close game.
such a close game.
I'm gonna show that off in a second.
Yeah, it's just taking the pile of ripped up paper from my nervousness and anxiety from watching this.
Oh dear.
I can't help it. It was too intense.
No, 100%, 100%.
Just watching the replays there. Look at this, 3-3.
It's going to be interesting to see if both of these teams make it out to the World Cup in Japan. If there's any kind of rematch out there.
Yeah.
Because I think that's going to be a rivalry into the future, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's this here. It's to get the number 4 here.
That overtime. That entire overtime match needs to get put somewhere as a highlight of this tournament.
Yes. Yeah, that was unbelievably tense.
There's been a load of highlights, but that one is absolutely mad.
Wild. Right. They're just getting ready.
I was about to say, I see the Turkey team.
Exactly,
lining up.
I think we've got a hand
They're still
over to
hugging,
Ash.
getting some pictures taken. But yeah. Let's watch the end of these replays while
Yeah,
they
the
get in there.
replays,
Sorted.
you'd
I mean,
say.
again, look at the sliding. It's like the
Exactly.
distance
Sliding.
that these guys can make across the
Sliding.
pitch. It's just amazing. What's your favourite bit of the entire day been then, Will?
I think that.
I mean, I agree.
Yeah. Well,
Just to prove a point, this is what Will has done to one of our bits of paperwork just watching those games.
2 tenths. I'll sit there. I couldn't not.
We've got snow in the form of little tiny bits of paper.
I'm passionate. What can I say? I'm a passionate person. I get into it, and wow, just watching it was so intense.
I've got to be honest, my favourite bit of this entire day has been that last final. That overtime is the most tense thing I've ever seen.
Oh,
in any of the
like you said, it needs to.
I mean, I'm still doing this because I'm stressed. I'm trying to get my heart back under control.
Like you said, though, that overtime needs to be put somewhere, right? There needs to be some sort of clip of fame or something it needs to go to.
I mean, there used to be one of our team playing a really good team in the form of the Wyborns, if you remember, but I think that needs to be replaced by what we just saw, to be quite frank. I mean, again, thanks to basically the audience. The noise in the arena today was absolutely
really good
immense.
atmosphere.
And an absolute credit to the supporters of the Turkey guys who are actually here as well, because they were
Loud.
they were loud, balancing out against a significantly larger local English team. Support, so absolutely credit, and I think you've probably helped your team to take the victory. I want to shout out every single team that's competed today. Everyone's been putting in their all. France, amazing. Some really interesting tactics that we've not seen at a big tournament like this with the two shields coming out. Wales and Scotland, some nice grudge matches going on, and the Netherlands again coming in there. Netherlands staying cool and calm and collected.
Yes.
The Turkish team absolutely, obviously, dominating. Greece.
Yeah, they did so. I didn't expect it.
Greece and England, it could have gone any which way out of those top 3 teams. just absolutely unreal.
It was, like I said, look at this. I think this kind of shows how much it was stressful for me watching it. But I think it's been an absolute pleasure. I think me and Tom are going to sign off now, and we're going to pass over to Ash, I believe.
I don't know if
they're ready.
I've got a heads up that we need a couple more minutes.
Okay, that's fine.
That's fine. I will actually also give a shout out to the YouTube channel. So thanks very much. I've been trying to keep an eye on it throughout the day on my little laptop
everyone
here.
watching on YouTube.
So again, thank you for all of the support and all the people watching. It generally goes a long way. I think we might have broken the YouTube algorithm today with the amount of like comments that people are making.
Yeah.
I know that can help in the terms of like getting it trending and stuff. So absolutely spot on. Thank you very much for all your support there. And again, I mean, I have literally no idea how I'm gonna chill out after this. I need to sit down.
I'm already sedating. I think I need sedating or something, because I'm sat here going, whoa, that was such an intense tournament.
100%. I also
everything going on.
I realised I'm giving lots of shout outs and I forgot some people. I just want to also give an extra shout out to basically all the production team, all the camera people. We've got an amazing amount of people behind the scenes here today, some tech staff, wizards everywhere.
Wizards.
The people running the venue who've been incredibly lovely, but all round just absolutely spot on job.
Yep.
Ash, the MC.
Yes.
I mean, we'll see from him in a minute, but absolutely.
And the cadets.
Yeah, and the cadets. But Ash, the MC, absolutely bossing it.
Yeah.
He's looking at me at the moment.
C6 as well.
C6, thanks very much for sponsoring the England team.
Yeah.
Very much appreciated. I'm sure that they appreciate it as well. So, yeah, I mean, overall, this tournament's been an absolute pleasure and fun to watch. And we get to sit ringside. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the broadcast.
We've got the front row seats. Perfect. So I think now we're going to pass over to Ash. And I just want to say to everyone, by the way, thank you so much for watching. And obviously, this is us signing out. And my name's been Will, and I've been your commentator.
And I'm Tom Park. As I say, Ash is looking a bit startled, so I think we might just drop it on him.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Right, thank you very much,
guys. Have a nice night.
Cheers.
Right, everybody, we are now here at the final, or the finish, of the HADO European Championships. First of all, can we get a round of applause once again for every single person involved? This has been absolutely incredible. Incredible. It has lived up to its expectations, 100%. But it's now to call out all the teams that have contributed towards our entertainment, starting off with, as I like to call them, the fan favourites in 7th, Scotland. And the next team in 6th place, we have Wales. Round of applause once again, everybody. And then in 5th place, we have the Netherlands. Round of applause once again, everybody. And in 4th place, we have France. And now it's down to our final 3. In 3rd place, we have Greece. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, 3rd place, Greece. Can we have another round of applause? And then what a phenomenal final we had, but obviously there can only be one winner and one team that did not win. So in second place, give it up for your own Team England. Everybody, they put on a phenomenal show once again. Team England, can we get another round of applause? And then there could only be one winner, like I said, and what an absolute performance they put on today. Everybody, I want you to give me your biggest cheer for your winners of the 2024 HADO European Championship, Team Turkey! Right, we're going to try and quickly share a few words with the team. Who would like to speak to me quickly? Let me quickly interview someone. Who shall I speak to? Yeah, I'll speak to you. How do you guys feel then after this win?
We are so happy. We worked really hard for that. And we are happy to be here and have the final and the champion. Thank you.
Fantastic. And what went through, what was the plan then going into this?
They told us that the World Cup in June in China, and we will be there.
Okay, fantastic. Well, once again, everybody, give it up for your 2024 HADO European Champions, Turkey! Right, let's get someone to lift the trophy. Who wants to lift the trophy? Who wants to lift it? You want to lift it? Yeah, it's all you, man. It's all you. And everybody, want to say once again, thanks to every single one of you here today. Once again, round of applause, every single person. Congratulations, Team Turkey! And we want to say another thank you as well to everybody that's been involved, whether it's coaches, managers, staff, every single person that's been involved today. Once again, a big thank you to every single one of you. One last round of applause. Everybody, thank you so much for coming. And get yourselves on stage, please, right now, so everyone can give you a round of applause. Yeah, that also includes Tom and Will. Come on over, lads. I feel so, I'm like the only person here right now. Right, round of applause for our commentary team, Tom and Will. And give it up for all the staff as well, been involved today for the 2024 HADO European Championship. Right, well, thank you all. I'm Jassel and I'm out. Bye. Great, yeah? Fantastic. Drive safe, everybody. Thank you very much.